Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So it's Black Friday. Yep, that's what it is. Mr. NiNi's with me today because Kubus is downstairs. I already scored a couple Black Friday deals. I don't know about you guys. I got this beautiful thing. 50 ounces. 50 ounces. It's like a freaking Viking mug. I don't even know. It was like normally $40 and it was like on sale for half off for Black Friday, and then after it was on sale for Black Friday, like it was it was at my place of business, so I got like an extra discount off of it, like even further past the normal. So I got like our employee discount. So it only ended up being like $18. Water. You have to stay hydrated, my friends. You have to stay hydrated. It's important. You must stay hydrated, my friends. You must stay hydrated, my friends. Hydrated, hydrated, hydrated. Hydrated, hydrated, hydrated. That's right. Hydrated. Burner. Beaner. What's the plan tonight? I really don't know. I was looking at Black Friday deals. I figured we'd talk about Black Friday deals tonight. That's what I thought we'd talk about. You know what I'm saying? I actually found a pretty nice laptop that, kind of a really cheapy kind of a laptop, but a decent one. That I thought maybe could be a good purchase for some people. Maybe put a little bit of my tech knowledge to use here, because I do have a lot of knowledge when it comes to technology. If any of you guys are out there looking for a little cheap gaming laptop, and when I say cheap, I do mean cheap, because it was only like $400. Let me see if I can pull it up and I'll link it in chat. It's got a 1650 in it, a graphics card, which is not bad. 1650 is decent for gaming. I mean, it's not gonna frickin' get you 4K, you know, like 60 FPS or anything, but it'll certainly be interesting. I'll post the link in chat for you guys if you want to take a look at it. It's on the Best Buy website. I can't post the link because it's too long. I wonder if it'll work without the reference data. Let's try that. Yeah. All right, so this is it's a 144 hertz screen with a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1650. It's got a 512 solid state. It's not a bad little doodad. I imagine it could probably play Counter-Strike and Diablo and some other interesting things. And it was only $479, which isn't bad at all. I poured through quite a large number of laptops on Black Friday just to kind of like see what I could get my hands on, and like couldn't find a lot that were really all that great. A lot of them, despite the price, were practically garbage, and couldn't really recommend them to a squirrel, let alone a person. And then when you take a look at the reviews, a lot of them were basically like, they're like, yeah, like this thing breaks in like a week. Like the hinges are snapped off, and yeah, you're not gonna have a good time. Let's see what's going on in Discord tonight.
I went to pick it up, but you got it. Yeah.
What's
Oh, who was asking about the
I'm
Change
keeping
order.
it.
Dang.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
It's Superior Monarch, was it?
Superior Monarch?
Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
Hey, Ginger.
With 15 ED.
What's going on,
Hey, Ghost,
Ginger?
before you leave,
Wow.
can you give me a Whirlstone Keep? The waypoint.
I
You
don't
keep that,
know.
Morbius.
It's Black Friday. I was looking at deals.
How much money did you spend?
Too much.
I have also been looking at deals.
No, I got my girl a cell phone because she's been needing one for a while, and they were on sale. They were on sale. So.
Thank you.
Big sale too, 70% off, something crazy.
Well, I mean, it's one of the brand new ones. It was like $200 off.
Oh, that's not bad.
What's up, Ginger?
Nothing much. Hanging out with my chinchilla here.
This guy needs to respond to me on Tradery. This is absurd.
Yeah, I think that's like the one thing that I really don't like the most out of Tradery is that like it's just like random. Like good luck actually getting in touch with the people that you want to trade. Like if it's not like right away, like as soon as you do the trade, they're like, yeah, I'll be on in like 3 days. When the sun is high in the sky and the moon is on the left, and I'm like.
Like that was 3 days ago.
Well, you missed your chance, buddy. God damn it. Half the time, I usually just go with a different approach, and I'm like, I'm online. I literally just send them a message over and over again. I'm like, I'm online. I'm in game such and such. I'm online. I'm in game such and such. I never respond.
Oh. Damn it.
Jewel.
Mine.
Yours.
Oh yeah, this vigor.
The vigor.
Yeah.
Five to strength. Yay.
I Telly Bale 01.
Why?
Does he Telly Bale though? Does he really? I am curious.
Level 3 here.
The whole run.
Bob, you wanted a faster run walk charm still?
All of them. I'm gonna be shopping until I find my armor. So.
Oh, look, throwing us up.
I can't join
What you
your game.
gonna do with all the
You can't?
fast run walk?
No.
Alright, I didn't know the game.
Fast.
He's gonna run fast. He's gonna be Sanic to Hoochag. That's the goal.
I'm in Roost 6 now.
Oh, my torch is missing.
Move forward.
Must still be in my stash.
Interceptor.
Great poleaxe.
3 to 0.
Shite.
You don't want 3 to Zeal?
Oh yes, more faster run walk.
Oh, okay. I have another one, but I need this one back.
Yeah, not a problem. Keep it separate. Heard.
Oh yeah. Let me go grab you some. I gotta.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Specifically, I'm using a lightning sunder, so I'm desperate for that.
I know you were on your Thunder build, right? Your claws of Thunder.
Yeah, it's just about done.
Oh.
I just need that claw.
It stinks that you couldn't join my game. Now I have to
Hey,
keep
circlet.
making games until I find the map I need.
Come on, come on. So, But a 2 necro, and that's it. Everything else is
Boo-boo.
shite.
I don't really do that kind of stuff, Kyle. I'm pretty sure it's illegal here in Virginia.
You're doing illegal stuff.
I mean, it depends on the state you're in.
Grandcharm, again.
Is it incest?
Who is this?
I got you.
I think that's
Oh my
illegal in
God,
every state.
yes.
That's especially legal in Virginia.
Socially accepted.
Crack of incest. Crack of the heavens.
We do not go
All right,
inside
everyone,
anymore.
behave.
Rib
Big rib
cracker. A 207 rib cracker. That seems low.
Yes.
Anyone wants that?
It seems
let's check a
very.
cake.
It seems very
Yes. Lovely.
low. I'm gonna drop
Oh
that.
yes.
I'm gonna drop that in a free game if anybody wants it.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life right now. That's so much run walk. I'm
Yep.
so fast.
I thought about it earlier and I stuck them aside and I forgot to bring them in.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
Next
no,
game,
you're in
boys.
town. You gotta
Oh,
go to
my
a different
bad. I
act.
have to leave. Bye.
You don't have to leave. You just gotta go to a different act.
No, you're all good.
New game.
Oh, Ginger,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna make that boson?
I don't know. I was kind of underwhelmed.
Underwhelmed, so I can get rid of this Witch Wild.
Yeah, I'm not really sure
Oh.
I want to make her now. I don't know. I don't really know.
Okay.
I don't really know if she would really be all that magnificent. It's because the crushing blow doesn't work on multi-shot basically.
What is it, like the front 4 arrows or something?
2.
2? Oh man.
Only the middle 2 arrows will proc crushing blow on multi-shot. It's pretty bad. Strafe worked way better, but it was also way slower too. If I was gonna go with a strafe build, I'd prefer like a procking build.
Should have scaled a little bit.
Give me vigor.
Shot crushing blow with the skill.
They
Yeah,
obviously
ability to
ran
proc.
into an issue where they had to change it because that sounds weird to me.
Ooh, Amy.
The amulet.
Unique amulet. Wow.
See what we get.
Nice.
Mars. Kaleidoscope. 2
Oh,
521.
Nice.
How much?
21.
21?
Yeah, 2 521.
Alright, I guess.
1725.
Mara's.
What y'all want to do with it?
I don't care. I got a 220 in the bank.
I'm keeping it.
Congratulations.
Enjoy the Mars.
That's the first one ever. That's nice.
Nice, dude.
Well, there
Heck
you
yeah.
go.
What does it roll?
Roll
10,
to 30.
20.
All
25?
resist to 30.
30, yeah. All res, yeah.
20
What's
to
it?
30.
Is it attributes just always in this? Always
Yes.
5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Static.
So 20 to 30, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
The
Still, first
resistance
one.
is the only
That's
that
chill.
rolls. Yeah, sweet, man.
That's cool.
A Mars is a Mars.
Mars is a Mars.
It's a Mars is a Mars.
It's my first one.
Aliens. I've seen the Aliens movies.
Which one of them?
All of them, I hope.
All of them.
Oh,
Yep.
Yes.
Aliens versus Predator.
I like Predators better though.
Oh, the new Predator that they did was amazing.
I'm sorry. The first
Right?
Yo,
the first one is the best.
yo, chow.
Yeah, so the old ones are the better ones. I haven't seen Prey yet though.
I'll give you one
Right.
reason why the
Prey was
first
really
one is
good.
the best. Because Sigourney Weaver is freaking hot as shit in the first one.
I just can't.
I just can't.
Out of my mind. The alien coming out of her stomach, dog. It's fucking...
Yeah, that was freaking sick. Well, the face huggers. Those are
What's wrong with the face huggers? You
They're
don't like face huggers?
amazing. They're great.
They like to hug your face. It's a thing they do. They're
Keep you warm at night.
mm-hmm.
They get you pregnant.
They get
Yeah,
you
they get you pregnant, exactly.
Just in
Is
the chest.
It sounds
Zamar is
like
pretty much just a
somebody didn't
placeholder?
use protection. That's what
No,
it sounds
it's
like.
not a placeholder.
No, it can be.
So you
really
get
good-
like a
one good
rare
on a lot of
crafted
people.
Amy, like a good
No,
one.
Oh, it's pretty good, Doug.
What do you use it for?
A
Resistance.
lot of things.
Things.
I use
You
it
put
on.
it on your neck.
I use it on all three of my. Or no, I use it on 2 of the 3 of my sorcerers.
In Alien vs Predator 2, there was a interesting scene with a pregnant lady and some chest busters.
Chest busters.
Who are you gonna call?
Bugs kissing, Doug.
Chest busters.
They are actually called chest busters. Or bursters, or whatever.
Bursters.
Ghost bursters.
The ghost bursters.
It sounds like an
Ghost
awful spin-off.
bursters.
I downloaded the wrong movie.
Yeah, right.
Stay off LimeWire next time.
What? Yeah. What's this website I'm on?
Dude, people used to do that on LimeWire all the time. They would just like, you'd go to download a movie or whatever, and they would just put a different movie in its place.
You've
Yeah.
been hacked.
And you,
Or you get the intro, and then it'd be a different movie.
it would be like freaking like Aladdin or something.
My favorite was how you could download LimeWire, the free one, and then download LimeWire Turbo from that. You guys remember that?
Yeah, hacked
It was
itself.
silly. It hacked itself. It was like the whole principle of it was like destroyed.
Wow.
Oh no, I've been hacked.
I'm gonna use LimeWire to get the better LimeWire.
Yeah.
Genius.
All the music has the wrong
where's my
names on
mark?
it.
Yeah.
Every reggae song was a Bob Marley song.
Yeah.
Derp.
Mr. NiNi.
Good day.
I need to see if I can get my hands on two, like, kind of weird IAS jewels.
What are you looking for?
Talk to Bob.
I really
Hank's
don't.
got a 15 with 6 MF.
I really don't know. Kind of like just want to play around with the idea of like just something other than just plain 15s.
I think I have a couple on my mule.
I got some attack rating ones. I got
Well, the
like,
smiter.
random different stuff. Okay.
I got the perfect jewel for you, Ginger.
Oh, I need-
somewhere. I just gotta find it.
I need two of them.
I have a 15 IAS, 10% damage taken goes to mana.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
And you could lose mana leech if you have it anywhere.
Attack speed. Let's see what's up here on Tradery just for fun.
No,
I
don't.
also have a 1533.
A poison res.
A light res one would
A
be
fire
cool
res.
for
Other charm.
Ubers, right? Probably help you out a
Min
little.
damage, don't need min or max damage, so neither one of those are useful.
How many Thunder Charms can drop in one freaking game?
A lot.
I was about to say, I
Not
think
a
I've
lot.
seen at least 3 a few different times.
I've seen three
Five.
from I've
I
seen
think
three
five
from
was
one
the
champion
highest.
pack. Like literally from one champion pack.
Jeez.
It's like, oh, here's three of them. There you go.
Yeah, go take a bath with these charms.
That's right. Go take a whole bath. Why, hello,
Is there any
Morbius. Long
Like,
time no
those
see,
are those things that they're
Morbius.
looking for?
Said
Like,
hi,
just
right?
realized-
I didn't realize who he was.
Just
I think.
realized
Just
Well,
realized
take-
who it is.
it took you a while. Lel.
Morbius had to go do vampire things. That's what he was doing.
Yeah.
I found
For sure.
a phase blade of the vampire earlier, and I was like, "Yo, Morbius, you dropped this earlier."
of the vampire. Mr. NiNi, you're doing an awful lot of squeaking today, sir.
You need to get a mini headset
And that
for him.
and that his
Little
thing.
microphone for him, yeah,
Yes,
everything.
Yes.
Absolutely, dude.
Yes.
Ain't that his thing, doing squeakings?
And you gotta make a little spot for him to sit where
Ow.
he can stream from.
He's gonna steal the show, man.
Just grab onto my beard and yank it.
And he's hungry.
Have him do the next guide video.
Just,
Yeah.
just grabbed
Mr.
onto my
NiNi
beard and
host.
was just like.
Corona.
Wrong color.
Oh, look who's streaming. Ginger's streaming. Wonder what he's doing.
Playing
I don't know.
Babablo.
Oh, hello, Mr. NiNi.
Mr. NiNi is here. That's right.
It's a Grime Shields. What is this Grime Shields?
Woodless.
Good for me.
You know, Ginger, one of the first times I saw some of your videos, Mr. NiNi was inside your shirt, right? And I
Mhm.
was like,
Did he just bust out?
no, it's like your chest looked so weird. I was like, what is wrong with this guy's chest? Like, what is this?
Cancer chest.
Going
over
on?
here.
That's right.
I was like, geez,
Just a
poor guy.
lump.
Poor guy has a big lump on.
Yeah, dude, I was like, kind of like.
Just a lumpy chest.
Would have been more
After
funny
outcome.
if you would have never shown that it was a chinchilla and people are just wondering, like, did this guy just throw this special effects in here to make people, like, double take his videos? Or, like, what?
Thing is, like a huge boob.
Really is just throwing out of
I
his
was like,
chest,
wow.
basically.
He's got one giant titties.
Yeah, exactly.
What is going on here?
I was like, I just wanted to see some Diablo stuff. What is this?
Some
I
real
didn't
life
came here
Diablo
to-
stuff, that's what it is.
I didn't came here to feel.
All of a sudden I'm reminded of the movie Little Nicky.
Oh no.
Was that a movie Bob likes, Little Nicky?
That movie is hilarious.
He had him on his
So,
head, though, didn't he?
I haven't watched that movie in a while.
He did.
I might have to turn that on.
Lel.
Oh, what a day we live in.
Yeah, some of them things when you're a kid can be downright traumatizing.
Oh yeah.
Like I remember one time, I can't remember how old I was. I think I might have been like 9, or maybe even 8. But I was went into some doctor's office for something. Can't remember what the hell it was. And there's this lady there, and she's got like. It's kind of hard to paint this picture. Like, imagine like an older lady with gray hair. Like, she's got like liver spots all over the place. She's got a freaking hole in her neck because she had the the surgery from that smokers get where they can't like.
Trachea, yeah.
And so that she has like a hole literally in her neck. She's literally taking a cigarette and putting it to the hole in her neck and smoking out of it. And then like she had something else going on with her arm where her arm was like up in some sort of thing, and like her head was like cocked sideways or something. Like there was nothing going right with this lady. And I just remember like it just sticks out as me as a memory from when I was an 8-year-old. Like just like what the hell is going on? Like it just blew my wig back basically when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with her. She's just
character.
old.
I don't think 8-year-olds really understand that when someone has a hole in their neck.
Yeah. Are you a zombie?
I'm pretty sure she, I think I remember she had to like cover up the hole in her neck so that she could talk.
Yep, that's a thing. So we gotta get the air through the voice box.
I mean, and as an adult now, obviously I know what was going on and it all makes sense now, but like as an 8-year-old, it's fucking horrifying.
Yeah. And the shock remains.
Shocker. Remains as a shocker.
It's horrifying.
Yeah.
The shock remains as a shocker.
It's rather shocking.
Mr. NiNi over here just doing whatever he wants to do.
Loot
I
golem.
have the armor.
You guys in
2 minutes.
level 2.
TZ's about to swap out.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Sadly.
Wow. You guys
I like
again
this one.
skip like the few packs of elites.
Nah, it's just about speed. They're not on my path. Then they get to live another day.
If anybody has any IAS jewels, just even plain ones. I need 2 IAS jewels.
I have 2.
I got
I
you.
got 4.
Okay.
Let me check my mule. I know I have a couple like random ones.
I'm missing GGM1, password 16.
Is it normal?
Oh, hell.
Okay, no worries. Just hang on a second.
I'm coming.
I'm trying to swap over to the COA, and I need the IAS to make sure I'm hitting that last breakpoint, so I can't really swap over to it without the IAS jewels. Yeah, done Jewel of Fervor. The freaking damage taken goes to mana ones are nice. I'll throw that in there. I was even thinking about maybe
That'll
like,
really help with the Ubers, I think, with Bale and trying to steal all your mana.
well, there's a plane. I'll take a plane.
Like I said, I still have that 1533 if you want it.
Here is a crazy one, dude.
You know what? Sure.
Just wait.
Come get it. I'll give you the Umern.
It's still on my mule. I messed up.
No. I traded the other one. This one, you can just have.
What, the 1533?
Yeah.
I'll give you Umern for it.
Tell you
what am I gonna do to Umern?
Give me an IS so I can make my Chains of Honor.
Okay, Istrun it is. Mr. NiNi, do you want to Istrun too? You can trade for some kibbles and bits.
He's a burr bust.
If you thought that 33 was good, oh man.
Ruby Jewel of
15-5 ED. Let's go.
Istrun, there you go.
Thank you.
Cinnabar Jewel of Fervor. Well, 5%.
A Cinnabon Jewel of Fervor.
All right, well I'm set. I'm set now. Actually, I'm gonna put this 33 in there, and that'll do it. There's my beautiful Crown of Ages. Look at it, so pretty.
Hey, anyone in here want to give me like all the waypoints?
Yes.
Oh man, and I get to miss it. Awesome.
All right, well, let's make a.
GGMW 15 is up.
Oh, beautiful.
GGM W15.
Yeah, W for Wolfie.
W for
it's already
Wolfie.
full.
No, it's definitely W for Worldstone.
No. If it was
Definitely.
if it was Wolfie's game, it should have been GGM FF for Fast Fingers. Come on now.
FFW.
Fast Fingers Wolfie. There you go. FFW. You see, now he's getting it. Now he's getting it.
His is full.
Yeah, it's full. Filled up real quick.
Let's start a new game.
Atomic
Start
Pets.
another one. Worldstone's got to be hit hard.
We got enough pallies in here?
Dude, it's 4 a.m.
I want
where that
every
guy's
aura.
times are.
Bring the auras.
Oh god. That was scary. I literally charged into range of your Oak Sage and like it looked like I was dying. My HP went down to like 10%. And then it popped back up.
Powerful Oak Sage.
Hey Ginger, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Do you have a low requirements harmony bow?
A low requirements harmony bow?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I'm using the one I have is a Grand Matron, so probably not.
Yeah, no, I can't. I definitely can't wear that one.
Yeah,
What are you trying to do on your sorceress?
Yeah, I'm shopping right now. And other than that, everybody's been picking up faster run walk charms and giving them to me. I got a bunch in my inventory.
I might have one or two for you as well. Here, you want this one? I definitely don't need this one anymore. Oh, you're not? Are you in here?
No,
I don't think he's in this game.
You're not
He's
in
on
here.
tradery.
It's a
Black
3%
Friday,
faster
right?
run walk with 8% fire resistance. I'm like over capped on fire resistance by like way too much.
What's the game name? Or is it full?
Yeah, we're doing Worldstone.
Oh, okay. So.
One of these pallies has to have vigor, huh?
Has what?
Vigor.
Vigor? Yeah, someone will have vigor.
I don't.
Oh snap! I just got
Yeah,
here. Are we off?
Harmony on swap is amazing. I think
Oh,
there's a
yeah.
second game
I'm just
running.
looking forward to running in and out of town as fast as possible.
You guys want to go to Group 6 for the second game, just so I can see how many, if there's spice or what?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep. We'll head over there.
How far till level 99, Wolfie?
I am working on 2 and a bit
XP
bars
shrine there for
left.
Wolfie.
Experience
thanks.
shrine?
Oh, someone grabbed it.
You trolls.
And cursed immediately.
2 bars to go, basically. With this, I'll probably have a bar and a quarter.
I mean, conservatively, a bar a day is an easy measure. 2 bars is pushing it.
But we're gonna get chaos after this, followed by world stuff again.
I saw there was Whirlston and then Chaos right after a couple of days ago. First time I ever see it.
Oh yeah, Mr. Name. Mr. D, Mr. D, Mr. D.
Is someone else running conviction?
I got
I'm running
conviction.
fanaticism.
Okay.
I have conviction.
I'm running salvation right now.
So the other wing.
No, sir, Mr. D. You're not going over there. That's a bad place for you, sir.
Okay, for a second though.
No, wasn't paying attention. Mr. Nee tried to escape. Every now and then he tries to be a really bad boy and run over there and like mess with all my stuff on the computer desk. He's like, "What's this? Let me chew on this. You know, you don't need this wire, do you?" It's an extra wire. You don't need this. This is just your keyboard. You don't use that. Look, you're just using the mouse. Mr. Nee, would you like a pretzel steak? I got some rolled golds. You want a rolled gold? They're pretty good. They got a little salt on them. What is that face? You hate him?
Skipping again, Wolfie?
What demons? I mean, we don't have to. Not with me here. I can kill him in like 20 seconds. That's about how long it takes. If somebody statics him too, it goes a little bit faster. Dang, instantaneous clone. Not used to that. You sure you don't want the pretzel steak? How about walnut? You like those? I'm gonna swap out one of my pieces of gear real quick. I'll catch up to you guys.
We got Shevchenko.
Martial arts, baby. Where's my belt?
They created a stop.
Is he named after the soccer player?
Oh no, Valentina Shevchenko is the UFC champion for the women's flyweight division.
Oh, got you. He was also a legendary soccer player.
If I was kicks in, that would also be appropriate.
Yes.
Which I haven't rolled out yet.
We're splitting. Let's stay together.
It is kind of insane with all the auras that we have on.
Yeah.
Like every aura. Oh, nice, shoe man. You got a Griffin's? What did it roll? Did you get a 15? A 20? What's up, champion horror mages? Die. Nice, 17, 14. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Champion defilers. Wow. I usually see those.
Undefeated.
One floating right there. Come here, boy.
I got him.
There goes the bear.
Well, you weren't going to get him to come back over the ground. It wasn't happening. Dolls everywhere.
Oh, no.
Dolls everywhere. Dolls in your hair. Dolls everywhere. Oh, my dear Lord.
I kiss their faces. Really scary. Oh, a lot of them.
I don't really care too much about them on this character. It's not necessarily that I don't think I'm going to die, because I might, but if you're a 75% block character and you stand still, usually you will block most of their attacks. Usually.
You don't.
I'm not saying you always do, I'm just saying, usually.
60% of the time, it works every time.
That's right. Somebody knows. Somebody knows. The key is, honestly, is whenever I get into these world stones with all these dolls, I just toggle my run walk button off. I just walk everywhere at that point. It's that way I can make sure I've got my 75% chance to block when I'm killing the dolls. It works, trust me. You squishies with no block chance, though. You guys might want to run and scream in terror.
Yes. I often do.
In terror.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Hello.
What's up,
How y'all doing? Good Thanksgiving.
I had to work for Thanksgiving. Sucked.
Oh. Where do you work? What do you do?
Well, I'm the like the price change out guy. So Black Friday prices.
Oh, yes. I felt bad. My girlfriend was like, I'm going to Starbucks Thursday morning. I'm like, why is Starbucks open Thursday morning? I guess they don't close.
Why not?
Yeah. Most places are closed, I feel like.
Close early.
Didn't hurt my feelings.
Worldstone, bro. Oh, sweet.
There's two groups going.
Ginger, I saw your bow is on build, and I feel like the Witchwild might just not have enough raw damage.
Oh, physical damage for surely. Neither the ice nor the witch. Oh, you're talking about that one, yeah. No, the crushing blow was the problem, because I switched over at the end of that video. I switched over to a wind force and a faith bow, and it still didn't work well.
Oh,
it has to do with apparently multi-shot only applies crushing blow on the middle two arrows, and that's it.
Oh.
So basically none of it was much better with strafe, but strafe just wasn't really like I don't know. It just didn't really work as well as I would have wanted it to work.
Yeah. I feel like maybe wind force with a burr might be better, but I still don't know. That's why people don't play Fizzbow, because it's just so expensive. You need the freaking circlet with the 40-15s, and it's crazy. You guys are all filled up, right?
Yeah, I think Group 6 has a group going too, though.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that in ladder chat?
Yeah, just below us, or maybe above us. I don't know where we're at.
The other voice, you'll see it populated.
Yeah.
Hurry up, they might be full.
Banana. Banana.
Kill Bale because I want these freaking green essences.
We haven't dropped one yet.
We're killing them, but we can drop them in literally like 10 seconds, so we don't really care about the time.
The other group might just be doing the waves and restarting every time.
Those freaking essences are hard to come by, man.
It really depends on how fast you can kill Bale.
Yeah.
It's funny, on Tradery, you'll see the green essences going for like the same price as an entire token. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, because all the other ones are super easy to get.
Wow, okay. Look at that freaking helmet that just fell on the ground.
Nice. It's an oddball, but it's cool.
It's a 3 volcano, 2 hurricane, 2 shockwave. Just a bunch of crap on it.
Yeah, that's put a crazy one.
It's also level 30.
So I just want to say, you guys, we were running Chaos the other night, right? And everybody leaves the large charms. And I just stay a little after and check them out. And I found an all-res +8 small or large charm. I've never found that before.
Yeah, some of the largest can actually be pretty good. Early ladder, when everybody's starting out, I always pick up all the large charms. Eventually, though, what happens is you end up with an inventory full of skillers, and the large charm has no place to fit.
Yep.
It's like a Tetris
Right.
puzzle.
Yep.
But there are a lot of the times actually that the large charms can be better. Also, I like to.
Yeah.
I usually like to hang on to them for other reasons too, like just in general to have like extra charms to throw in during Ubers and things like that.
Yeah. Well, if you can find a large charm with 10 resistance to all and like life on it, then it's better than having 2 small charms, because the 2 small charms don't have
Caps
much
out.
stuff.
It caps out lower.
Oh, I thought it went to 10.
Yeah, I found
large
one.
charm.
Another time we were running, I found one that was like 4 attack rating, 38 AR, and something else. It might have been extra gold, like 20 extra gold, and I was like, "This is pretty decent too." It's on my throw bar right now.
15L, 15M. What are you talking about? Sminenun. Looks like Simon rearranged. I just don't know the abbreviation you're using. Oh, life and mana. I thought large charms go higher than 1515. Because small charms go 2017. So a large charm would be a lot higher than that.
I had a large charm that had 30 mana on it and nothing else. I don't know how they roll it.
Yeah, it definitely rolls higher than 15 mana, that's for sure.
I have over
30,
33.
30 normally is your, isn't it, for large charm? 30 hit point, 30 mana.
I would hope
think
not,
I've
because
got a
2 smalls can
31,
beat that pretty
31
easy.
somewhere.
Is that Wolfie? Wolfie, you in here?
Yeah, I'm in here. Yep.
Nice. How you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. You missed it, Ginger. We dropped a burr the other day.
Nice.
SK got it.
What did it drop from?
Where'd you drop it,
was in
Wolfie?
the dungeon.
One of our guys in the player dungeon. Yeah, not Stygian, the spitters.
Little spitter. Yeah, they tend to be good for rune drops because there's so many of them. Just high density. High density is very good for rune drops.
That was fun runs.
Spider force, and then if you get big density, they're nice.
Oh yeah.
They don't like running into a pack, but they're nice for what they drop.
I see you trying to get over there and do stuff that you're not supposed to do, and you're not going to go over there. I'm telling you right now, you're not allowed over there. No, sir.
Kubis.
No, this is Mr. Nimoy.
Oh.
He's being a little antsy.
I thought it was Kubis. I thought he was drooling on you again.
Oh my god, he drools on everything. He got the jowl meats. I was watching this video one day, and it cracked me up, because the dog, like, there was like a towel next to the water bowl. And after the dog drank his water, he went to the towel and put his jowls down on it and wiped them off. And I'm like, what the hell?
I need to train Kubis to do this.
Yes, I do. Anybody want an all-res 38 gilded shield with 3 sockets?
It's a sweet ancient's pledge.
It's level 38 requirement.
I'm alright. I'm loving this throw bar, man. He's fun. He's not like the strongest thing in the world, but he's fun.
You need a Haas and Drax?
I don't. Well, I'm going
You
through
need
night.
Sahalas?
I play solo from level 1 all the way through, so I'm in Nightmare now. But eventually, he'll need some shit. Somebody from
though.
Kinship gave me some Gimmer shreds.
Oh yeah, those are great on throw bar. They never break
Yeah.
because as long as you have enough crit.
Dude, yep. You just freaking replenish them all day.
Yeah, those are great. They get the elemental damage on them too, which is always nice.
If somebody could keep an eye out for some lacerators, that would be great, because I want that amp damage.
I had a regular lacerator that I dropped in swap the other day.
Yeah, I gotta find it.
built this new paladin. I've got a X5 list right now I'm playing with. In Nightmare Cows, he's fun. Dual Hands of Justice, F Dragon, and the Flickering Flame. And you can just gather cows up and they just fall over. It's funny as hell.
It's the way to do it.
It's just Wheaties,
And you don't have to worry about him dying. Because that thing, them X5 mercs, they really put him to him.
I was thinking about that with my. I was thinking about if you could do a Foden somehow with all the pieces for Holy Fire and still max out your Fist of Heavens and Holy Bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be incredible. You could just walk around and then just Fist of Heaven stuff, but you probably wouldn't even need Fist
What
of
you'd
Heaven.
end up having to do, though, is you'd end up probably have to do an Act 2 merge with an Infinity.
Oh, Vortex
So
Shield.
that you could put extra points into your other instead of into your Conviction.
I honestly think the problem would come with resistances because you're using the shield, the armor, and the weapon with really not a lot of resistances. So
Yeah, but you just use small gun.
I don't know. I've never been able to rely solely on the pulse damage from Holy Fire or Holy Shock. Like it's just not enough.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, up to P3 you can. Anything like that.
Yeah, but we're talking about lower player counts. I mean, that's a different story. But when you're getting to the higher player counts, it's just not enough damage output.
Yeah. No, you end up having to get into the meat of it. That's for sure.
I mean, my on non-ladder, I have a dual dream, and he is absurd, man. I mean, you just throw some points in zeal, and then just get a grief, and you literally just demolish everything. It's kind of absurd.
Crescent Moon works better.
I do have a Crescent Moon too.
The negative res on Crescent Moon works way better.
Yeah.
Because grief only affects your single target damage, and it's physical damage at that. But the Crescent Moon affects your pulse damage as well.
Yeah, I'm running Crescent Moon on this guy with dual dreams.
It's really a shame that Crescent Moon doesn't work for Assassin's Traps. I wish they would change that.
Yeah, it's I don't know if they can, to be honest.
Yeah. Do we know the Sunder Charm works for traps though, right?
No?
Sure doesn't.
No, it does not.
Sadly.
The
That's a
trap
shame.
is the same thing as
I thought they specifically said that it would.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, and then I thought when it came out they were like, "Oh crap, it's not working," and then they went in and did a hotfix for it. But
Yep.
a lot of people have said no, that they didn't, so I don't know.
I thought they were the same thing as having a minion.
Dolls.
I mean, that's what they are, right? Minions, basically.
The problem comes into play that even if they do work, there are other issues. So the charm by itself isn't a cure-all. It's not a fix. So then you need other things to make it work, like Crescent Moon, and Crescent Moon doesn't work. So like it does like break the immunity, but it doesn't actually bring them down low enough to make it better.
Right. And then you can't use anything else to help you, and it's still 95, and you can't do any damage. So.
Now, if you combine it with lower resistance and conviction, you can bring it down further from there.
Right. You really need dual plagues or an infinity or something.
No, your enemy resistance won't affect your traps damage.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, but a conviction aura would.
Conviction will, plague won't.
Plague will, because plague is lower resistance.
Yeah, plague is on the monsters.
Okay, my bad.
But it sucks because you should be able to do that.
No.
I think Trap Assassin kind of got shafted in this.
Yeah, Assassin's got hurt bad in this patch for this ladder. They got unfairly targeted. Well, untargeted, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I was testing in beta. That was the very first thing I brought up. I said assassins are going to fall off the map if this isn't changed.
I started with an assassin too, and I was like, you know what? I gotta make a sork just to get some items, just to magic find for a little bit. He's hard to get through hell with without any of the. You really need a lower res wand to do anything.
Yep.
I was using that as my main for most of hell. Just lower res wand on my main hand.
You just needed it that often?
Yeah. Cause dude, you can max out Fire Blast, it just doesn't do that much damage.
It also has a ridiculously long travel time.
Yes.
I never really enjoyed the overly over the top lobbing effect that both shock web and fire
Like
blast
Steph
have.
Curry shooting threes. Let's go, Bale. Come on, bring it on, buddy.
Bale dead.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
Poor Bale.
I tried the Act 3 setup, but he just dies too much.
I never had trouble with mine dying.
Mine's stupid. He wants
Really?
to run right to the fire. I mean,
How did you set him up?
I had him set up just like Ginger had his set up with his paladin, but mine won't stay out of the pack. Even in cows, he'll run right in and just stand there like a fool.
I didn't see how Ginger set his up.
Honestly, it was probably I hate to say it, but it was probably input error. The Ag 3 Merc has a kind of a weird situation where he always stays behind you. And if you're constantly moving your character in weird directions, he will try and go behind you. And if behind you is in the middle of the cows, then that's where he goes.
Yeah, it probably is just me.
Like you,
I'm all over the place.
like as a character, you have to micromanage your mercenary.
Yeah.
Certain.
See, the Act 5 Merc, I mean, it doesn't matter. Even in hell, he can run right. He'll just blister everything. He doesn't care. It's hard to kill the Act 5
I'd just like to say for a minute, I just got a green essence. Woohoo!
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations. Do you need another one?
Yes, I'll take as many as you have.
You can have it.
Bro, I have so many characters and I'm always swapping their stuff.
That's why I built another paladin. I'm sick of using tokens.
You made a token mule?
Yes.
Reach, train, strike. It just sucks.
Festering essence.
Zweihander.
Zweihander!
There can only be one. Zweihander.
What is the Zweihander? Is that Sword Guard? No.
Zweihander.
Oh, Falcon Master.
So yeah, it's this German friend. What it means, literally two-hander.
Means two-hander, yeah.
That's all of me.
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch.
Oh nice.
Reckon the English?
Sprechen the bats in your face?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch.
It's very tight. It's very tight.
Like a Toiger.
Tight like a tiger.
Right like a Toiga.
He was Deutsch, wasn't he?
Deutsch.
They called him a Deutsch bastard.
Deutsch. He might be Dutch. I'm very Dutch. My last name is Van Heemst. My dad, goes back for as far as he can remember. Everyone's Dutch in his family. And my mom is the most Italian thing you've ever seen. So
what you're saying is we get to blame you for the Dutch oven.
Yes, you can those stupid wooden shoes. Blame me for whatever you want.
Swirling crystal.
The Clod Stompers.
Anybody need a Aki? I don't think so.
I don't need a random teleport. I'm good.
No sorceress is this.
I don't. I don't think I want one, to be honest.
Do chinchillas get
Still the
along
only
with
monster
cats?
you guys skipped and it dropped.
The cats try to eat the chinchillas. That's how they get along.
Predator. Cat edition.
So what do you have to just like watch him all the time, or he stays in his cage unless he's with you, or
Chinchilla's got like a big old condo. They live in like a little condo.
You got more than one?
I used to have a whole lot, but now I don't have any. I only have one right now. Mr. Antisocial Mr. NiNi is a jerk face to the other chinchillas. You jerk.
It's like, get out of my house. My house.
They all have dominance probably.
Those beautiful glomies in the bottom corner there.
Did anyone pick up the low rune back there? There was a low rune? Where there's a low rune?
Timestamp, please.
You trolling us.
He's totally trolling us.
Totally.
The odds
Alright,
of
boys. Officially 2 bars to go.
to 99, bro.
99. Officially
Bro,
2 bars.
You might be the first summon druid to hit 99.
Where did all my HP go?
Yeah, full summon build from the beginning. Never did anything else.
That's what I mean. You might be the first. You should be proud of that, man.
Yeah.
Kinship should be proud. There's a lot of carrying my sorry butt around.
Everyone else gave up after 80.
Mr. Neat, what is going on? You want to do some helicopter blades? You want to do some helicopters?
I think I've been with you for maybe like 10 terror zones, so I don't think I could take much credit for that.
But a lot of fun times, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
The superior monarch.
I was like, why is there a chain sound? Well, it's because Mr. NiNi threw my chain up onto my microphone.
Mojo.
What do chinchillas eat?
They are desert animals, so they eat food that is dry and like it's
Bugs,
kind of they do eat the occasional bug. I've noticed. Like we had like I had a moth problem a long time ago back in my old house, and
Let 'em out.
and
Like,
they
"Get
would
'em."
like catch the moths out of the air and they would just eat them. Like it was pretty crazy watching them too, because they would just take the moth and just bite its head off, and the moth would just be like wiggling in their hand, and they would just be like crunching on it like it was a Pringle. They didn't care.
A little salt and pepper. Moth burritos.
But they mainly eat like dry grasses. They I don't know. They're a little weird.
They're mostly herbivores, I guess.
I would assume they're probably opportunistic omnivores. That's not like they're hunters.
Good way to put it.
They
Yeah.
fed it dog food periodically.
Most animals, believe it or not, are opportunistic omnivores. They're not actually herbivores.
They're like, I'm hungry. I don't care what it looks like.
It's actually pretty crazy the number of animals that like you would think were herbivores but turn out not to be. Cows are not. Horses are not. Like they will totally eat like it's opportunistic. Like they're not hunting things, but like if a little baby chicken comes around, you know, rom chicken nuggets basically.
I've seen a horse eat a chicken.
Oh, freaking
Bears are
Griswolds.
like that too.
Deer have actually been known to literally hunt down like birds' nests, like ground birds, and they just eat all the eggs and the babies and everything.
Good protein.
But there's tons of I honestly have trouble actually finding any like pure herbivores. I don't think they exist.
Well, you'll hear people say that horses are domesticated, but honestly, they're not. A horse gets out of the fence and it can survive on its own. It does not need a human to survive. It'll find its own way.
I don't think domesticated means that they can't survive in the wild. I think domesticated.
Yeah,
just
they're
means
still
that they're-
wild horses.
But most of the dogs are cats. They will find another house.
I think domesticated just means they're not they're not gonna like kill and eat a human being.
I think cats are not domesticated. They're just small.
I mean, I think cats try to kill us on a regular basis, so.
Yeah, yeah.
I think cats are awful. I hate cats. Sorry.
They're wild. They're super wild.
What about the Tiger King though?
Sorry if you love cats, but I just have never gotten along with them, and
I think
I'm
they're
allergic
cool,
to
but
them. So
they kind of don't belong in a house.
I love dogs, though. I love all animals besides cats.
There are breeds of cats that belong in houses.
I mean, their personalities, they can be chill enough, but like at 3 a.m. in the morning,
Yeah, they can be rippers.
At 3 a.m. in the morning, they do a whole concert.
Especially if one is not fixed and it's a female. All time long.
Is that a cat I hear?
Yeah, you just want to take it out back and put it out of your business. Like, oh God, shut up.
I used to throw pillows at the cat whenever he would do his little monologue.
We had a female cat. We had a friend of ours that was in the military staying with us for about 19 months. And he said, I'm going to get a Q-tip and I'm going to fix that dirty thing. Like, dude. He wouldn't shut up, though. I mean, just for how long when it was that kind of a month. It was like, holy yeah.
when the sun goes down, they get like.
Finally, the cat got out
wide-eyed
the door
and
one
crazy.
day, and I wasn't in fear of the world.
Well, apparently, cats and chinchillas both are what's called crepuscular animals, which is mainly active during the hours of the dusk and dawn. So, like when the sun is rising and when the sun is setting. So it's like they're just they're active. They're active at very weird times.
Anybody else need a Tal's armor? I just dropped another one.
Nice.
Are you in the other group?
I'm by myself, bro.
Okay.
He's all by himself.
That's right. Some of my best stuff is found by myself. Darkwood.
Forest. Hold on. I'll figure out this.
No, I'm on my offline. Keep saying that I can't go to the server stuff.
Hold on. I'll fix it.
I'm Chuck.
What's up, Haraj Rim?
I got a 4-socket, level 30, no level requirement, superior short war bow, Bob. You still looking for a low B bow?
Is he in this channel?
Oh, he's not in this channel, he's in the other one.
It's probably in the other group.
He was talking about wanting a low bow. Is a superior short war bow going to work for him?
A razor's edge. He probably just wants a low harmony.
The punky pot.
Oh, so he's looking for a 5-socket then, okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's 4.
Is it 4? Oh,
Or
alright, well,
Soul Co, right?
I'll jump, I don't know. I'll trust you. I'll jump into the chat, see if he needs it.
Oh, don't die, Jamali. I need you.
Emilio doesn't die. Emilio's fine.
Bro, I loaded in Nightmare Act 2 so many times I couldn't find Emilio. With Holy Freeze. I need you to have Holy Freeze.
Yeah, he needs that bow, so he's happy.
Nice. Good man.
Keeping my eyes out.
Right. Seriously though, if anybody wants towels, just let me know. And if it's better than mine, I'll probably be able to give you one with a perfect topaz in it.
It's like the only set item I haven't found is towels.
Oh, I found so many towels this season. It's not even funny.
It's the only set item I haven't found yet. That's dropped and I've picked up.
I think Morbius will need a towels, but he's in the other group chat.
Okay, maybe I'll pop in there.
Yeah.
I need the Ammy so bad. The only thing I haven't found
Yeah,
this.
I haven't found one drop yet. I got one, but I haven't found one that's dropped.
Yeah, I've gotten a few things from the kinship. I got what's his name? McQueen. What's his name? I forget.
Yeah, that's Bob. That's Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Like I was like, hey, I'm just waiting for an IST to roll for my CTA, and he just dropped me an IST.
Yeah, he's got so many hours in this ladder.
Nice guy, man.
Yeah, he's a really
And I
nice
rolled
guy.
it, and it was a 5-5. Oh,
Nice.
dope.
Facet? Or was it a...
No, a 5. When I rolled my CTA,
your CTA.
Rolled a 5-5.
There's clones down here. Careful.
Okay. Thank you for the warning.
Anybody
Wow.
want that Widowmaker?
An Etheriox. It's a +2.
Yeah, it doesn't roll the
unfortunately.
+4 though.
It's Eth though. It doesn't really matter. Eth is Mercs.
Alright, let's go. Crit poisoned. Wonderful.
Freaking
Oh, maybe not.
Haradrums and Gloams.
Cleansing is so nice.
Alright, so hear me out, guys. I'm thinking about... I don't want to play Blizzard anymore. It's just boring. I have a Foden 2. I have a Ice Maiden. They all made it through hell. But I'm thinking that maybe I want to switch my Sork to Fire, just for fun.
Yeah,
Do you
it's
really
good
need
fire
a
source.
Phoenix? Do you really need a Phoenix to do that? I have a
No.
Vex. I could do Flickering Flame.
Flickering Flame is good enough, and also if you have the 3-piece of Talrasha but using the weapon, you have another -15 as the set bonus.
Yes, that's what I was thinking too.
That's what I did on Fire for a little bit, but I ended up going back to Gold 2.
So, what did you do? Fireball, Hydra, or Meteor, or what?
Just Fireball and technically Meteor, but at players 1, everything's dying before your Meteor falls anyway, so just
Yeah,
Fireball.
Fireball's crazy, right?
You could go Hydra if you wanted to, but you'd be kind of stuck to just doing Stony Tombs.
Right. It destroys Stony Tomb so fast. I leveled with Hydra Orb, but then I switched to Blizzard.
Yeah, right now I'm using Blizzard and Frozen Orb.
Yeah, Blizzard is just so...
Huge pack on Wolfie.
If it's Chaos, I'll pull out my Foden, because he just destroys it in like 3 seconds.
Alright, we should turn around now. Couldn't say no to that big juicy pack over there, though.
That was good. We were about to miss it.
Yep. Some of these guys were so much EXP.
So now I have an Assassin, a Sork, Paladin, and an Amazon through hell. I'm trying to get the next 3. So I got a Throw Barb. I think I'm gonna do a Summon Druid. And then I gotta do a Necro. I don't know what I'm gonna do for him. Fun though.
I need to
It's a
start
lot of fun.
focusing on getting that Hand of Justice made.
What are you making it in?
I haven't decided. Probably just a Phase Blade, to be honest, because I can't help myself, and I love to smack things. I can't just stand there quietly, even with
Well,
all the other
if I-
things.
If I can find a charm, I'll have my face blade.
Nice.
'Cause I got that Divine Scepter.
Oh, do you? Yeah, I got a Phase Blade in the bank right now. Got the base.
Well, I mean, mine's already made.
Oh, is it already made? Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What do you want for it?
Probably just like the star and the low.
Or low, okay.
Or Sir and Chom.
The highest things I have right now are, I think S, to be honest. I think I got like Mal's, Vex. No, Vexes. I have a couple Vexes. But yeah, I'll have to work on some high runes yet. But who was that was talking? I'll hit you up when I'm ready. Unless you sell it beforehand.
Me.
Oh, Chunky.
Yeah.
Hey, Whoopi, what are you going to use that on? Hand adjust.
I was gonna throw it on my Paladin. The Hand of Justice has a fire tick, right?
Yeah, I have an extra hand of justice. Don't think it's in a faceplate.
Oh.
You'd have you'd have a repair bill. But,
yeah, I'd love to borrow it. Check it out.
It's already paid. I upgraded to a faceplate.
Oh, okay.
Because when I first started out, I couldn't find it. So I used basically the first 4-socketed thing I could get to complete my set. I figured later on, it would come to where I could upgrade it. I have.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I'll message you later there.
Yeah, I just come in the game and drop it off to you. It's no big deal.
Yeah, we're full up right now, so.
Yeah, just let me know when you get them.
Sure. Anytime.
Yeah. Think it's a conquest. Sure. Taking a bunch of damn room. It's actually
Where are you?
Right here. In the throne room.
That sounds great.
I'm in the throne room.
It's that's the bathroom.
Yep.
Oh no! I
What
just
happened?
died. I died. There goes all my experience from
What do you
this
mean?
freaking round.
Unreal.
You're solo?
Yeah. Freaking just teleported into fanaticism, whatever it was.
Oh yeah, that's GG.
You should run with us,
Goodbye.
dude. Or in a group.
We
No,
got room.
We got one spot now.
Oh,
I don't know
I'm
what
coming
happened.
out there. I'm coming out there.
Oh, he's coming back. Never mind.
Well, I gotta get my body back quick. We're gonna take this very carefully.
Yeah, hire that merc. Let him do some killing.
Alright, I'm a Blizz sorceress. She can kill everything naked.
Like
That's why I used to love my necromancer. Whenever he died, I could just walk back to my body.
Yep.
Well, oh no, I'm naked. Whatever will I do? Still made it just fine.
I just wish you could summon an army without corpses. That's all I wish.
Yeah. It's a really nice thing about the the freaking druid.
Yeah, the druid. Yep. You're absolutely right.
I like the corpse mechanic. I think it's great.
Yeah. I mean, I
great.
think
It's fun, but
yeah,
tedious. Maybe there should be a graveyard in every town so I can corpse raise from
Yeah,
there.
back in.
So it gives it style. I like it.
I like the revive mechanic a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
I like the idea of revives. Like you can revive whatever monster you want.
That's pretty fun.
Get a huge army.
I think
Yeah,
I
what's
think
up?
I might revisit a necro now that quick cast is a thing.
It definitely does make it a lot easier, that's for sure.
Sure. Corpse explosion is so beautiful.
I'm thinking about maybe doing Bone Spear this time, seeing how that goes.
Dolls.
Oh
Huh. Alright. Dull mode activated.
You
no.
very
Can you throw me a
careful.
TP?
Big giant bear, watch out.
Dolls are nice when you have a bunch of summons too. to
yes,
deal
sir.
with them exploding in your face.
I like to resurrect the dolls and give people heart attacks.
Oh, no.
That's the worst. Have you ever been in freaking the throne and like you killed a bunch of dolls and then wave 2 comes up and they start resurrecting dolls?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
It's rough.
That doesn't
Always
sound
something
like
you have to
fun
watch
at
out
all.
for.
I think it'd be funny to get a necro that gets an army of dolls and then procs his delirium so he can run with the dolls. I think that'd be fun.
Is there any other class that can get you out of that mode? Like that delirium works for?
Necromancer.
Necro can?
Necro can?
Yeah, with the trangs. You just take off a piece of trangs and put it back on, and you turn into the vampire.
Okay.
Nice. I didn't think about that. It's great.
Switching acts as well, like if you're near the waypoint, or you can just go to the waypoint, toggles it off now.
Oh, interesting.
So we go like act 1 to act 2.
It only lasts for like 30 seconds. It's not like you even really need to.
That's true.
Yeah, it's not a huge problem.
Can you die? Like, do you keep all your stats? Like, is your defense the same?
It has separate FCR breakpoints and FHR breakpoints and everything like that. So it's a unique thing in that method. I don't know much more about it though. I'm really
You
thought
don't
about
stay
it too
in it
much.
for a long. You don't stay in it for a long time.
Yeah, like a couple of times I have, and like I was teleporting, or I can't teleport. Sorry, I was casting some of my other abilities, like Hurricane is what I meant, and
Nice.
they were super fast, which was kind of funny, but it's not really an advantage for that specific skill, I guess. But it's kind of fun to just run around every once in a while. Make people look twice.
Spectral shard.
Yep. Nobody even wants to pick it up and ID it.
Blade. It will remain a blade forever.
Oh yeah, it's slowly disappearing into the pile of loot.
Covered in potions.
Yep.
Oh, Gloams, no.
They're easy to kill, low health pool.
Yeah. But if you find
Gotta
a
get
boss
there.
pack, they can really get you.
Speaking of potions, we need to have a talk with the guy who makes the glass for these potions because they don't break. I mean, they're littered all over the ground. People are kicking them. Like, not a single chip or shatter or nothing.
I always think that, like, if this was actually you and you were drinking this many potions, people would definitely, like, look at you funny, like you were an alcoholic or something.
Terrible.
Hey, snake oil potions. Maybe they do have alcohol in them. Turns out the entire story of Diablo was just some fever dream from a drunk guy.
Yep.
Those juvies. That purple stuff.
Like, dude,
Or
you
you
really
got
got...
4 minutes.
We gotta talk. They have an intervention with you. You're like, dude, I'm just killing demons. I need to drink these. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, like, watch, look. And then you, like, slice your arm open, and then you're like, what's this? And you drink a potion, and it just regenerates automatically.
I need this. I'm saving the world. Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are, bud. You need help. That's what you need.
A chipped amethyst dropped in terrorized world stone.
That's great. I love those. You
But
can
it's like there
upgrade all
is
your
no higher
amros.
level. Like well, okay, there are, you know, Ubers, I guess, but there is no higher level.
Am to
Over there
soul,
dropping
my
shit
friend.
through. Oh man, silly. Just silly.
I hope I can spawn this Bale on terrorized. I guess it doesn't matter for Bale, right? He's always like 99.
He's always a high level, yeah.
Yeah.
Try
Minions
to spawn
are,
the waves.
The
Are you
minions
guys
are
down
not.
in the terror? Are you guys in the zone already?
I'm
Down there?
gonna. I got TP for throne.
Yeah. TP
I
for
wanna-
thrones up. Let's get there.
There's a bunch of ghosts. Oh lord. Careful guys.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
Oh lord, they coming.
Oh, shoot, oh yeah, that was good.
Oh lord, oh
Landed.
lord.
You gotta be scared, and it still looks like a normal Bale golden room.
Grand charm. Grand charm.
It just
I
looks
wasn't
scary when
going
you
into
teleport.
after them
They're
wolves.
Yeah.
all looking at you.
They're like, oh hi, who are
Yeah.
you?
Well, hi.
Just waiting for me to stop.
And an 87 to attack rating Grand Charm. Iron Grand Charm.
You sure you don't want nothing, Mr. Nee? You want a little doodad in there? You want some little things in there?
He wants his Doritos.
He probably does want a Dorito. I want a Dorito.
Bring me the Dorito and nobody gets hurt.
I forget how big he is sometimes. He's a pretty big monster.
Monster. You did the monster mash.
He's a Pikachu.
It was a graveyard smash. Monarch. Yeah, Lister, get out of here, bro.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey.
want none of this.
44 million to go.
We're socket and Monarch. I should probably
Yep.
keep that just for fun.
At least you. I got about.
Anybody know
100 million to go.
Anybody know what max defense on Tals is?
Ugh,
I might have got it.
Tristram.
Blah.
I might have got it.
Tristram is next.
I think I got max defense on the Tals.
I think it's time for a little break.
Break a leg, a leg, a leg, a break a leg, a leg.
Well, I guess we go smash Tristram.
Mistaken.
Went to the outlet mall and the grid was locked just to watch people freaked out and drive over curbs.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend was like, I want to go to the mall today, and like, her idea of a fun time is going to the mall when there's 6 million people there. It's like my nightmare. I don't want to be at the mall with 6 million people.
He doesn't want to be at the
I
mall with
did it.
6,000 people? What?
But I did it because I'm a good boyfriend.
My dad used to crack me up when I was younger. He knew my mom would take forever shopping, and he would just veto the entire thing. He would drive her there, but he would just sit in the car. Like, he would never go in, ever.
Yeah. I wish I could do that. I don't know. She takes it offensively. Sometimes I'm just like, why don't you go with your friends? I bet they would love this. I like Diablo.
Do they have a Diablo store?
I do go to Best Buy. I'm like, let's see what they have in
1
stock.
demons, please.
And they have like a 710, GTX 710, and that's it in stock. I'm like, well, it's silly for me to be here now. They got nothing there.
Holy crap, that was quick.
The quickest
Next
Tristram in the history of Tristrams?
Pretty much. So the Diablo lore, how much do you know, Ginger?
A lot. I know a lot.
So, what was the name of the drunk in the town, Diablo 1?
No.
I forget his name.
his
Something
name?
with an F.
Farnham or
Farnham, yes. Farnham's
Yeah,
it.
something like
What?
that.
What happened to him after?
I don't
I just
remember him.
remember-
I remember he was drunk. I remember that. They talked about him
He
a
was-
lot in the gossip. They were always
He's
mentioning him here or there. Like, Farnham is such a horrible.
Disappeared.
I think he dies in Diablo 1.
He disappeared or something.
I thought the butcher kills him, or the butcher kills his friends. I don't.
Something.
Yeah, that's why he went insane and drink.
I mean, Wirt lost his leg to the butcher, and I know the butcher did kill quite a few townspeople.
Yep, he sure did.
Diablo 1 is so dark.
I've never
Awesome.
played D1
Great.
though.
It's awesome.
Going down
Diablo
to the
1's
pit
great.
of hell.
You like it?
Oh yeah,
I loved Diablo 1.
Diablo 1 was
great.
amazing. Just didn't have the longevity that Diablo 2 did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diablo 2 brought all the things that Diablo 1 needed.
Yeah, it was very primitive.
Like running.
Game.
Yeah, running. Like something simple as running. And
16
increase. And they
16
like doubled down on it with increased run speed so people could just mod their own running.
15 levels in the tower, wasn't it? In Diablo 1.
I can't remember. It's
I think it was
years.
16 levels.
Yeah. It's been years since I played that one.
I've done several
It's
playthroughs
been
recently
years.
on stream.
Oh yeah, I would watch those.
Where did Grizzy? Did you guys get Grizzy? Oh, okay. Well, next game.
It's been years.
It's been years and years. Oh God, Mr. Nee, stop trying to go over there. You never do anything good when you go over there. All it is bad. There's nothing good, just bad. You poop on stuff, you chew on things. It's just bad. It's a whole bunch of bad, and you're not going over there. I don't care what you tell me.
Mr. Nee, Mr. Nee.
Mr. Nee is gonna have to go back to his condo.
He's working on it. He's working his way there. He's working his way back to the condo.
What's up, y'all? What are we doing?
What's
Oh.
up, man?
Dying at the terror zone.
I like Tristram.
Tristram? Yeah.
It's awful. It's as
A
awful
world
as
stone before
back.
this, so we can't complain too much.
No, we just finished that up. I jumped over here because everybody's kind of heading off in different directions.
Yeah.
I mean, Tristram tends to do that.
Yep. Yep.
Like, you want us to disperse a crowd of people having a great time?
Yes, maybe I'll just do
On to Tristram.
I'll just do Tristram, then I'll get the leg, then I'll do cows, and repeat.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Why not?
Where is... Wow, how in the hell have we not found Rakinishu yet?
I wouldn't mind it if there was a waypoint directly to Tristram. But the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know why
find
they
it.
didn't have one. Would have been nice. I will admit, it is a little tedious having to find Rakinishu every time.
You take longer to find and then to kill the whole Tristram.
That's why Stony Field
so
needed to be
fast.
included.
Yeah.
$35K in the bank.
Nice.
Farnham. They stab, they bite, then they're all around you. Liar,
Yes.
liar. They're all dead. Do you hear me? They just keep falling and falling. Their blood spilling out over the floor. All his fault.
Yep. Creepy lines.
A little morbid.
Is that a little bit on the drunk I was talking about?
Yeah.
Right? No.
You see that The
Voice
guy who
acting
does
is top notch.
like the
No.
Diablo lore stories. It's like 6 hours long. I had no idea that there was that much dialogue in Diablo 2.
Oh yeah, there's so much.
So, during the darkening of Tristram, Farnham was among those led into the cathedral by Lazarus in an attempt to rescue Prince Albrecht. So now he was part of that trap. Lazarus had thrown in his lot with Diablo, however, and the whole rescue mission was a trap. Lazarus lured the townsfolk to the lair of the butcher and left them to die at the hands of the ravening demons. Farnham survived and also saved the life of his friend Griswold, but he suffered his own wounds. Pepin the healer was able to heal Farnham physically, but there was nothing that Pepin could do to restore his mind. The experience had shattered Farnham's spirit, and he turned to liquor for an escape.
I was gonna be basking, but I thought it. Yeah, it was already letting me. I don't know.
The butcher's room is the most.
I want to see what they
graphic
did to him.
Yeah, that was insane.
thing. Yeah.
I was like,
As an
wow.
As an 8-year-old.
Yeah, mind
Going
blowing.
in there, it's like, oh Jesus.
Yeah.
During his
Yeah,
bouts
the
of
imagination is
drinking,
strong.
Farnham made several attempts to return to the depths of the cathedral. Eventually, he succeeded, and he recovered his daughter, who had been severely wounded. He managed to get her to the surface, screaming for Pepin to help her. At the surface, he was greeted by Deckard Cain and the newly returned Prince Aidan. Seeing that his daughter could not be saved and could very well rise again, Cain led Farnham away as Aidan used his blade to give his daughter peace. Damn.
That's rough.
Yeah, it's a rough day.
Freaking crazy.
Blizzard devs are messed up. Makes a great game though. The atmosphere on that one is
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, it's
So
dark.
good.
You can feel the danger, you know.
Yep.
No one ever listens to me somewhere. I ain't too sure, but somewhere under the church is a whole pile of gold, gleaming and shining, and just waiting for someone to get it.
Just waiting.
If I was you, and I ain't, but if I was, I'd sell all that stuff you got and get out of here. That boy out there, he's always got something good, but you gotta give him some gold or he won't even show you what he's got.
Yep. Classic.
Cows gives me an ist rune.
Very nice, man.
We love it. We love to see it.
Nice.
Ogden is the best man in town. I don't think his wife likes me much, but as long as she keeps tapping kegs, I'll like her just fine. Seems like I've been spending more time with Ogden than most, but he's so good to me. As long as she keeps cat tapping kegs, I like her fine. Wow.
Well, that didn't age well.
Great.
What's Diablo on 90s? 90s?
Oh, I need to go find Bob. Where's Bob?
I think like 96 probably.
He's in the other,
Yeah.
the other channel.
I gotta give him that bow. I told him to give it about 10 minutes ago. Be right back, Burr. I'm not sure if you're...
Zibbo.
It was the middle of the 90s. Blizzard voting my game.
Yeah, let me pop over there and see if somebody needs this Tal's armor.
Wirt is a kid with more problems than even me, and I know all about problems. Listen here. That kid is got a sweet deal, but he's been there, you know. Lost a leg, gotta walk around on a piece of wood. So sad. So sad.
The voice actors were great though.
Oh, definitely.
Is Cain the same guy on Diablo 2?
Yeah. Same one in Diablo 3 too, until they killed him with a butterfly.
Oh god damn that game.
If they're smart, they'll bring him back for Diablo 4.
Oh, terror approaches sanctuary.
Hey,
What?
look at that.
Do it.
I like to kill Uber Diablos. It's very fun to kill them, yes, huh?
I'll go kill him and.
What's up, Sean? My turkey day was boring because I had to work. Birkin, I had to Birkin.
Yo, I'm back. I see that Diablo is coming.
Yeah.
Diablo is coming to play with you. Don't get him
Can
wet.
somebody help me kill him?
Oh yeah, I could murderize him real good for you.
Sweet.
Am I gonna make
Should
a
I
clan
make
for
a game
Diablo 4?
now?
Most likely, Sean. Yeah, we'll probably be in Diablo 4.
Probably make a game now then, I guess, right?
I mean, it said he approaches. It didn't say he was like almost here, but I have no clue.
Yeah. It's a weird time.
I made a game just in case, so.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else posted anywhere about tonight, so it'd be a surprise if it was.
Silent. Some random person who's been buying sojas and tradery.
There you go.
Charles, you're just jealous because you're not invited to the cult. Maybe if you paid your dues once in a while.
Mahaha.
What happens to the ladder items when the ladder ends? They go to non-ladder. Your character becomes a non-ladder character.
Like those fun ladder-only rune words are now off the ladder.
You get to keep everything as a non-ladder character.
As long as you don't leave it in the shared stash.
Yeah, and yeah, you gotta transfer it.
Personal stash.
+3 sanctuary, 4 socket, war scepter.
Sounds fun.
Did you say jaw?
I heard it. Oh, perfect. Rakanishi right by the waypoint. That's how it should always be. Literally touching the tiles. That's how it should always be.
Yeah, well, when you talk him into doing that, tell him about the tower too, would you?
Yeah, exactly. That's a good second one. Yep. Those key points are so annoying to have to track down.
Make you work for it. It's terrible.
Yep.
You guys collect keys?
Oh yeah.
We did 20 Ubers the other day.
Oh crap! I wish I was.
Yeah,
there.
that.
2 hours.
I don't have a torch on anybody. Not one torch.
What do you need?
What do you
I got
need?
a Sork and Pally. So good luck. I have an Amazon too.
Oh, a couple went up for raffle, but could be wrong.
Really, I would take any torch because maybe I don't get the skills, but at least I get something, you know.
Need some stats. Yep.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I got a spare assassin one if you want it.
That'd be sweet. Do we think that Diablo's actually coming?
I'm gonna wait till like 20, maybe 30, and then
Yeah. Give it
I
a
don't
few
know.
minutes.
Yep.
Sometimes they do one stage and nothing else.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
Not in town.
Should probably put an ist in my freaking scepter that I use finally. I socketed it and everything. It's ready. It just needs the ist. It's freaking +2 Sork skills, 20 FCR with +3 Blizzard. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. 5 Blizz. I couldn't believe it when I found it.
And who is that wanted the torch?
That's me, Cloma. I figured we make a game, but I just wanted to stay in this game until we made sure that D-Clone wasn't coming, because I made
Sure.
a game for that.
I got you. It's Joel13, that's you?
That's me, yeah.
Alright, cool.
Thanks, man. You need anything?
No.
Looking for anything in particular?
Yeah, well, High Lords, but don't worry about giving me anything for the torch. I got it from the kinship anyways.
Okay, cool. I do have a High Lords, but I only have one, so.
Well, you're one up on me.
I gave one away a couple days ago.
Oh, well, if you happen to be giving another one away, keep me in mind.
Sure thing.
Yeah, if I find one, you're the first that'll get it. What's your name?
Hobby Addict.
God, it's so fast wiping Tristram out. Like, it's literally just a Jantawetza.
That was the dumbest thing they ever did. Not make it freaking Stonyfield and Tristram. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing disappears when you go to non-ladder. Once your character's converted, everything is converted with your character. Sunder charms, rune words that shouldn't exist, all of it. That's part of the fun of building your ladder character and then having them convert over, because now you can share all that stuff with all the other characters.
Yeah, unless you got 30 Annies that you want to move.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain.
Yeah, that sucked.
Hey.
I can't.
Good day.
We found ethereal titans today, too.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Hey, does anybody have an rune I can get by chance? Or a token?
I'm pretty poor right now.
I have a token. You can come get that.
Okay. What's the game name?
I got two. I got 2 runes sitting in my stash if you need it.
Oh yes, please. I'm trying to make a plague for my merc.
GGMW12, the usual password for the token.
What game are you guys in with the rune?
Ooh.
No, I'm in GGM4. I'm by myself pretty much.
GGM what?
4.
Use a password? 16? Or, I mean,
Normal password, yeah.
Yep. Sorry. What's up, Ginger? How you doing, man?
It's not like it's a secret.
I know.
It's like a bread twisty tie on a locker.
I found a Chamru last night.
Nice.
Nice, dude. Where'd you find it?
On the throne.
Nice.
He was sitting on the throne.
Yeah, man. It was just sitting there waiting
He
for
pulled
me.
it out of the throne.
There you
Well,
go.
I had to dig for it. Out of,
I hate to tell you this, but
someone's.
I think that might have been Bale's poop. He might have pooped that out.
I think he did.
Hey, I'll take that poop any day.
That's what he's doing there while he's laughing. By the way, he's just popping a squat.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, constipation.
Yeah.
What's a unique mesh armor? You know, Ginger?
Shaft stomp.
Oh, yes.
30% physical DR.
Oh, yes. Stoked. It's ethereal, yes.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. And a splint mail.
Yeah, shaft top is GG. That's GG level
Yes.
equipment.
Yes.
Up it, socket it, put something nice in there, throw it on a merc.
Oh my gosh.
It's great for cows specifically because the cows mainly do physical damage. So if you want a merc to survive the cows, shaft stop is a really good choice.
My gosh, yes. Dude.
I've got a 4-socketed thresher if anybody needs it. It's not an F. Well, if anybody needs a thresher.
Got 4 sockets.
Yeah.
If it was F, I would definitely.
Yeah.
Ice blink. Ice blink. This looks terrible.
If Elemist was here, he'd take it for his metal grid collection.
I just found a 5-socket F Warfork, which I'm pretty sure is the Nightmare version.
Yeah, that's pretty up there for spears, right?
No,
Maybe.
thresher
I
is a
don't know.
scythe.
No, I said Warfork.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a Warfork.
I've got a 4-socketed superior man catcher. It's 15 ED.
The F?
No.
Oh.
I wasn't
There
that
are
lucky. but
Umrins
I'll
on the
take it.
ground in town, by the way.
Appreciate it. Alright, let's make this. I'm putting this this plague in a superior phase blade with 15 ED
For you or for your merc?
for my merc.
Oh, don't put it in a phase blade for your merc.
Which I put
Mythical
in.
or cryptic sword.
A cryptic sword, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, mythical sword's even better. I had an
Yeah,
F
mythical
mythical
might
sword
be
sitting
better.
around. I think I might or dropped it in one of the swap games.
I will go search for one.
Yeah, there's no reason to put it in a phase blade for a mercenary. The mercenary should be using an F item for the extra DPS output.
That's what I'm thinking.
This phase blade is just indestructible. That's why it's nice to make it for yourself, you know.
True, true.
It also has bad damage too. So not only are you not getting the benefit of the ethereal because it's indestructible and can't be ethereal, you're also losing out on a lot of damage.
Okay, so I have a couple questions to ask. I've got a lot of stuff I need to get rid of. That's pretty good. I've got a shape-shifting skiller. I've got 3 bone and poison skillers. Question about fire lizards. Is that desired?
Not really.
No.
Okay, dropping. A war staff for a memory. Is that good?
Is it
What has it got on
+3?
it?
Is it +3 energy?
No. That's just bear.
Oh, +3 energy is what you're looking for the memories.
Okay. And what else? Do you need a bow? Do you need a matriarchal bow with +3 skills? 4 sockets.
I mean, I'm pretty much done with my bows on. Like, she's
All right.
not only is she done. Like, honestly, like she's level 99. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's done.
So she's done.
I
She's
have
done. I'll go play her every now and then for fun, but.
Gotcha. I have a Raven lore.
I will. If you're gonna get rid of that, I'll take that.
Okay.
No, Raven lores are actually something that the fire druids actually do look for.
Yeah, I'm looking to either trade it or for the kinship. I'll give it to you. I'll just get it out of the stash. I have
Yeah, what are you looking for? Like, what are you making right now?
Well, I have my This is the thing. I don't know because I have everything now for the Dragon
That's
Day.
right.
Even the Crown of Ages, I found that, and I have the perfect fire socket or fire faucet, and
You have a
S2
perfect
wants-
fire sunder?
No, perfect fire faucet.
But do you have
Oh
a
yeah, I do have a perfect fire sunder. Yes.
Okay.
I have that too. And I got 2 Bolt Cathos rings, a Arachnid Mesh, Lightning Hands, obviously. And then I have the Crown of Ages with 2 sockets and perfect fire faucet in it. And I have the Cham Room, but I would rather make the Plague for my Merc rather than stick the Cham Room into the Crown of
Or
Ages.
cannot be frozen. Yeah.
Because I did a test, but Flickering Flame does a lot more damage. So I don't know, really.
Yeah, the negative res from Flickering Flame is going to be superior.
Yeah. And then, S2 has an extra Plague. I'll take it if you want to just give it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's running 2 Bolcathos or Mythical Swords right now, so he ain't doing so hot.
My Zon was level 99 first, yeah, sundown.
So a superior ancient armor with 15 ED I'm looking to get rid of. It's got 3 sockets. That'd be a good dragon base for, high level pally.
Ancient armor?
Yeah.
Ancient armor is a normal base.
Yeah.
It's only about 200 defense. It's not really enough.
269.
Yeah, you kind of want something that's around like 400 or 500.
Okay, dropping in. And plus I have I think I counted 12 mules of other stuff. Thank you, good sir. Appreciate it. And then, hold on, let me reference you guys. And if anybody, are you streaming right now, Ginger?
I am indeed.
Okay, so if anybody in his chat needs any of these items that I'm about to list off, let Ginger know, and I'll get them to him. Or
I'll actually take those poison and bone skillers if you're gonna get rid of them.
I sure am. Okay.
You want to come into my game? It's JOEL, so Joel, and the normal password.
All right. I gotta assemble them. Let's see. I've got 2 Ariet's faces. My Mark is wearing the Eth one, obviously. I've got 2 Triangle Wings Candor trophies. Mara's Kaleidoscope.
You have another Mara's? Dude.
No, just one. But I could trade it if you want.
Well, you gotta
making
say
a
what you
sorceress,
need.
but I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to do it. So
Yeah.
I'm not entirely too sure.
Bro, I'll give you towels. I just found it. Actually, I'll give you perfect topaz towels.
Let's see here. I've got a storm shield. You said you wanted the poison and bone skiller, so I'll keep that in mind. I have a giant thresher, just white. I have Heaven's Light. A couple of crafted enemies, a 4-socketed Berserker Axe, Superior Mage Plate, 14 ED, 3 sockets. Thunderstorm's Titan's Revenge, Spirit Monarch. Another Ariet's Face.
The mage plate is worth probably like a Istrun, maybe a little bit higher.
Yeah, you should trade that.
The white
for sure.
giant thresher, you can throw that away.
Yeah, I plan to. I was going to roll it, but I ended up finding
An F.
superior one. Yeah. 3-socketed Battle Hammer, 2-socketed Superior Searchlit with 12 E. We're not gonna talk about that one. Plenty of G faces, a 39 chance guard,
Nice.
Snow Flash. I'd say that one.
I am a raccoon, yes. Raccoon.
Raccoon.
Raccoons.
Living that raccoon life, man.
Raccoon Nishu.
I've got Akira's Guardian with a 3/5 cold faucet, lightning facet in it. 34 Skin of the Viper Magi. 4-socketed Superior Ceremonial Bow with 2 skills. 5-socketed Ceremonial Bow with 3 skills. 4-socketed Phase Blade, 3-socketed Dust Shroud, regular, Blood Fist. Nobody uses that. Like 2 Ormus robes. I don't know what to look for in Ormus robes. So.
What are the skills on it?
The things that roll on Ormus robes are the random skill that it offers, and the actual bonus damage rolls as well.
What is the skills that's on the Ormus?
So 13 cold, 13 12 lightning, or 13 cold, 12 lightning, 12 fire, 3 to warmth. And then the other one, I don't know the other one.
Unfortunately, warmth isn't really something that people desire.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You find like a blizzard or a lightning or a nova or.
Let me check the other one.
Or an enchant,
Fireball.
or a fireball, or a firewall, or... There's a lot of neat things that you can get on Ormus. A lot of them are actually quite desirable.
Yeah, that can be best in slot sometimes.
Funny looking raccoon. This is not a raccoon, he's a chinchilla, sir.
So I got one of them's a 14 cold, 14 lightning, 11 to fire, but 3 to teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah, teleport's also not really going to be that useful.
Yeah, not at all. Let's see. Here's your bone and poison skiller. I got a Scolder's Ire. One of them with a perfect topaz, and one of them with a higher defense. A 15 bone break. Physical charm. Ondal's staff. Verdungo's tooth. Another Triangle's girth. Triangle's scales. Tal's mask. Blah blah blah.
It's locked.
Another Thresher. Plenty of Annies. Probably just drop them in a
Bro, I actually would love an Annie if you have an extra one,
oh,
my
I sure
buddy.
do, man. I sure do.
Yeah, any of any of them. My buddy doesn't have one yet, so.
12, 12, 10 will do.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Put that in there. What else? A couple of crafted amulets that I can't bring myself to get rid of from some SOC games. Another Curious Guardian. Wizard Spikes up the wazoo. An Ethereal Ghost Flame.
They're always ethereal.
Thingamajigger.
Yeah. Ethereal Toothpick.
Toothbro.
Good day. Another Giant Thresher. Mage Fist. 3-socketed. 13 ED.
Oh man, dude, you got some good mage plates that you could get rid of for some pretty good stuff.
A 14 cold, 13 lightning, 14 fire, 3 to firewall Ormus robe.
Yeah, a perfect 3-socket mage blade is worth about a Vex, maybe even an Ohm if you can finagle it. Like, you got a couple ones that are decent in that range.
I've got a mastery skiller for a barb, combat skiller.
I
More
could take
Travs.
the skillers too.
Yeah.
Tell me what you
Life
want.
Shield.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Hey, you want what I really want to rock. I want to really, really, really want to go. Oh,
Gold
if you want to
Raccoon's
be
Trap.
my lover, you gotta get with my friend.
Dang, he knows the whole song, my friends.
Make it last forever.
straight from the 90s, man. I'm so curious if I want to keep this man catcher for an infinity base.
You got 4 socket F?
Yeah, that's
Is it
not F, but it's
ethereal?
15 ED. No.
No,
Nah,
you
you just
don't.
want F.
You
I
don't.
can't get rid of it. It's got 15 ED though.
It doesn't matter. Without the S, it's not worth using. Not unless you're gonna self-wield it.
You guys are breaking my heart.
And even then, don't people want a scythe because it has lower strength requirements?
I mean, there are self-wielders that actually want a high strength requirement, like a lightning Zon would want a higher damage output, faster item. Like it could be good for a lightning Javazon, but a lightning Javazon would probably prefer the
spear. You were telling me
the mat spear. You could all see if anybody wants it. I mean, lightning spears on is totally a thing, and it works really well.
Oh yeah, 33 war traps. I got 2 of them. Another 39 chance guard. Next meal.
I'm using 30s right now, so that would be a good upgrade if you're giving it away.
Okay. Too easy.
Does the TZ zone change daily? No, it changes hourly.
If it changed daily, that would be a real
Please,
problem.
daily, please.
That would be great for like if it's chaos.
You say daily, please, but then watch it be freaking Bloodmoor, then Tristram, then Stonyfield, then Ariat Plateau, and then like literally like 2 weeks later, it'll finally be a World Stone, and you'll be like, oh god, oh it's been so bad, you don't know. I really love you, World Stone. Please don't leave me.
That's when your girlfriend will have. Yeah, that's when your girlfriend will have everything for you to do.
Yep. Then you got a double shift at work that day when it's World Stone.
Oh yeah. It's usually how it ends up.
No, daily would be awful. It would be awful.
Except for that one glorious day.
I've got 2
Yeah,
Blade
but
of
you know
Alibabas.
something's gonna
Nobody
come up
uses
and you're gonna
Kinship.
cry.
Let's see here. I forgot my place. There we go.
You wanna be my lover?
Now it's totally in his head.
Good.
What's next? Some S Club?
An ethereal wraith flight.
They're always ethereal. They're good for throw barbs. There is a throw barb in the kinship. I don't know what he's running right now.
I'm making one right now. I'm in Nightmare, but I mean, give it to the guy who's got the if he needs it.
It's a pretty common item. Just take it.
Yeah. Got Lament and Shooter's Temper. I have that.
What is the Ashudas?
I don't know. I have to find it again and look at the stats. Like I said, I have like 12 or 13 mules.
That's crazy.
I've been grinding.
Yeah, bro. I had like 20 mules in non-ladder, and now I always like when I need a new mule, I have to go through and make sure like I can delete this you know, the mule from non-ladder. And now I'm thinking like, am I ever gonna play non-ladder again? I don't know.
I've got a 1 Socket of Crown of Ages, 2 Grasp, or well, realistically 1 Dracula's Grasp, but I have 2 of them.
One's F.
Taybake's Glory. One's not F. They're both regular. That would suck. I'm getting rid of that. Why did I have that? Taybake's Glory Ward. Is that?
It's a.
I don't even know what that is.
It's part of the of that one set that nobody wants to use. The Heaven's Brethren.
Heaven's Brethren. Yep.
Oh yeah, with the weird crown.
Bye bye. Thunder God's Vigor. Valkwing.
If the Valkwing is not +2, then just chuck it.
Oh man.
If it's a +1 Valkwing, it's not really worth a whole lot.
I've got a 4/5 Fire Faucet and a 5/4 Poison Faucet.
Dude, it cracks me up. Could you say... I hate picking on people for how they talk, but like, it's just... It's bugging me, because it sounds like you're saying faucet. It sounds like you're saying faucet, like we're going to the bathroom to wash our hands in the faucet, and I'm like...
That's how I pronounce it. A facet. All right.
and then it was like conjuring up images in my mind. I was imagining like a faucet that was like shooting flames out, and I'm like, a fire faucet. Whoa,
Fire faucet. That sounds great.
Ooh,
Get it on
man.
Amazon.
Cold faucet? I don't want a cold faucet. Well, I mean, it
Etsy.
wouldn't get some nice cold water out of it, I guess.
I mean,
Some
I got
chili,
King
a chili
Lyric
drink.
As well. I got plenty of Geeds. I have 2 perfects, or not perfects, 2 perfect magic. And I
oh
think
man,
2
I'm
perfect
still
price ones.
I'm still using a freaking 30. So.
Oh yeah, I'll put this 38 in there for you.
Yeah, let me know what you want too. I don't have a ton of runes, but I got some stuff.
Okay.
Can you imagine how terrible the rush to 99 would be if it was daily TZs?
I know that'd be
like
terrible.
that one guy who just like couldn't be on that one day and it ends up being Worldstone is just like completely left behind everybody. Like he's just like no way he's catching up. They had literally 12 straight hours of Worldstone terrorized EXP and he got none of it.
I got 2 7 MF
Hilarious.
small charms. I did have 4, but I had to trade them.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those.
7%?
Those are great. Yeah.
Yeah.
7% planes tend to be not as rare later on, but like 7% plus something else is usually a lot more rare.
Yeah.
Like anything else with the 7% is gonna make it much more valuable.
I got a new webcam today. I got the Razer Keo or something. I forget.
Nice, man.
Are
It's nice. It's got the
FCVs
ring
still
light on it.
worth picking up?
Yeah, I think some people still need insights, so I think it's worth.
Yeah, I've got some bases. Curses skiller. You got that too?
One just dropped off.
Curses skillers can go straight
like
to
the worst.
to the dirt. Like they just. Or you can
You know that throne you were sitting on? Just
Roll 'em.
put it right in that throne.
Or you can re-roll them. Like, I mean, curses unfortunately is that one. It's the one tree that like nobody wants plus the skills on.
No.
I want to
confirm
plus the skills necro for that, just so we can run around and lower resist for me. Max out that lower res.
Unfortunately, lower res has extreme diminishing returns.
Oh, unfortunate.
Eventually, it gets to the point where like +3 skills doesn't even make it go up.
I have a fire skills skiller for a sword too. That's nice. I like that. Where's that skiller?
Griswold, you used to make armor for us in Diablo 1. What happened to you?
A shape-shifting skiller as well.
I love that when you self-repaired your armor in Diablo 1, like the durability went down. Can you imagine Griswold's face? Like you show up and there's like a bread twisty tie holding your chainmail together. And you like shoved some mud in there to like clog the hole and he's like, what is this? You didn't even, this isn't repaired?
Big question, Ginger. 3-socketed Tomb Reaver.
Is it F or non-F?
Non-F.
Non-F. What's the magic find on it?
68.
I think that's a little low.
What does it go up to?
80.
Oh wow.
So like a lot of the times what people will do with Tomb Reavers, even if they're not F, because the F ones are really valuable, and usually you don't use those for this, is a magic find merc. Because you can basically just like fill them up with magic find, and Tomb Reaver is high enough damage that even in the non-F state it smacks pretty hard on a mercenary.
Oh yeah.
And then you throw like a steel skull cask on his head and like a some sort of magic find armor, whatever you can put on him. And by the time he's done, he's doing pretty good. Well, no, that wealth is just too weak. You want him to be like so that he can actually kill things.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
why you use Tomb Reaver instead of just like throwing something stupid on him.
All right, let me find. Has anyone reached out to you and wanted to have any of those items that I mentioned?
No, but
Me.
they made fun of the faucet.
Oh man.
They did. Somebody said
Put poison on?
faucet, F-O-S-S-E-T. Somebody else said F-O-U-C-E-T. Farrah Fawcett. There you go.
That's a good one.
Rest in peace.
The stream is nothing if not brutal.
What's your name, man?
I am Cup of Coffee.
Cup of coffee. Got it.
I have a second pair of Gore Riders as well.
I have yet to find a pair of core riders.
Gores are always useful.
I've never found a pair of gore riders in like 800 hours in this game.
That's crazy. I found 2 this ladder.
Crazy. Yeah, and that's after 4 jaw runes. Like, it's just, that's what I love about Diablo. It's like some things
So
you just
random.
don't find.
Oh. Completely random. And yeah, some of those things never drop. I've never seen a towels drop.
Yep.
Only on
Right.
that ladder for me.
I love the green lacquered plate. Words on the ground are like some of the coolest things to see.
Oh yeah. I finally had my first towels ever drop this ladder.
You said I wanted Plague in a Colossus sword or a War sword?
Mythical is optimal, but also
F mythical or F
cryptic.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cryptic, that's right.
Twitch throw, nice. Anybody need a Twitch throw? I got one already.
I have so many meals, I'm still trying to find your charms, man. I can't.
It's no worries, man. Whatever you got.
I know I have them, I just counted them like literally like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I just know I wanna, this ladder, I wanna get everyone through hell, every class. So I gotta make my necro soon, so.
I got a superior crown shield with 14 ED, but no resistances. I don't think those come with resistances, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
45. You can get up to 45.
I
What's
still
up,
have
Pierre?
Elementus, 3-socketed.
What's up, Tux?
45 Sacred Targe. Waiting to put a dragon into that.
Tux, you on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, my friend?
He's got the restream.
Oh,
I see you on both platforms, sir.
Bro, I used to do that too. I used to talk to you on both streams sometimes. I was JVH on YouTube and I was Clomantis on Twitch, and I would just
Oh, that's
double
right. I have a
fist
pair
him.
of 220s as well. Jab gloves.
20 jabs. I'm looking for those.
Oh yeah.
220 jabs too. If you, I don't know what else is on them, but I can check for you.
Yeah, I have a pair of rare ones, and then a pair of just regular straight up 220.
Might
I'm
have
using the
just
rare ones.
might have just dropped the High Lords.
Get out.
Or it's probably a Nokazan relic. So.
Yeah.
And I need High Lords. That's what it is. Don't you put that bad juju on me.
No, it's an unID'd Maris.
And I
That's
need
right.
Oh, that'd be good.
30.
Too.
It's a 30.
I'd settle for Maras.
No, it's just an unID'd Seraph Sim.
Hey, dude, I'll take the
Sarah
plus
Sim.
2 skills.
Sarah Sim, yeah.
Where is this ident scroll? Just waiting for a monster to drop one so I can ID my.
You don't carry a book on you, good sir? You always supposed to carry a
No,
book
I
on
carry
you.
the old teleporter and a cane.
Don't you read?
In a world
Still-
where Decker
still
King
reminds
is
me-
alive, he can
Oh,
identify
yeah.
my shit.
Still
Don't make
reminds
me
me
hear
of
my
this
voice,
this
Mod.
freaking Alpha character. I was watching this guy stream Alpha back when Diablo 2 Resurrected first launched. He had an identify book, and literally he rescued Kane, and Kane was like, "And I'll identify items for you free of charge." He took his book right out of his inventory and dropped it in the dirt and said, "I don't need you anymore." And literally never had an identify book the entire time he played. He just gathered up
Oh my
all the
gosh.
items and went back to town every single time.
That's me. That's what I did.
It's terrible.
I'm a cheap
It's
bugger.
absolutely terrible.
That's cringe, bro. Cringe.
It was me. I was
Alright,
like,
what
I
game are
ain't
you in?
paying it
Who
for
with
that.
the skillers.
Why
Where
the
you at?
treasure you've got at that Roderick scroll.
Skiller man,
Oh,
where
there's my
dost
ident
thou
scroll.
be?
I've turned into the ident scroll dropper now, though. I just do that. I don't carry a book. There's always one on the ground somewhere.
Skiller man, where are you?
Oh, nice.
Demon and Dariel
That
has
was a
taken.
Candelic, you bugger. You ruined my... Oh. Ruined my,
At-
What
Imagine if you
game are
ran
you?
into the guy who voiced Kane, you would know immediately.
Like, I know you.
Oh,
Yeah, I know you.
I remember you
like,
from
"What?
childhood.
Hey, I need you to identify why I haven't won the lottery yet.
Can you just say Roderick scroll for me,
You don't
please?
want Kane to identify why you haven't won the lottery. Because
Yeah, I
he's
want him
just
to
going to tell you
identify.
that he's a loser. He's just you're a loser. That's why.
It's a tax on people who are bad at math.
Like, I have identified why you keep losing at the lottery. It's because you are a loser.
Where am I throwing these skillers at?
Oh yeah, let me pop out of here real quick. I'll make a new game.
An atomic powered loser.
What do you want?
What do you have? I mean, I
I
don't
don't
need
know.
anything.
Like,
really.
what do you want? Runes?
Yeah, sure.
Joel is the game, Joel, and normal password.
No, it's
J-O-L-E.
No, it's Juol.
I thought it was J-O-L-E.
I thought it was Jewel.
Some people spell it like that. You'd be surprised.
I was making fun of the those fake cigarette things.
Lazarus.
The jewels.
Lazarus is back from the dead.
Lazarus.
Here, I'll give you. I don't have a ton, but does this work?
Yeah, oh yeah. Perfect, my friend. Perfect. What else did you need? You needed something else.
You have an Ariet's face and an Annie. That would be perfect. Oh yes, the chances. You're the man.
So many skulls.
There you go, my friend.
You
Do
are
need
the
tickets to
man.
Earth?
No.
Okay.
But thank you, my friend. That's gonna
Oh,
be
you needed
super
this,
helpful.
too. There you go.
Yes, dude.
You need Talisman Mask? I doubt it, but
No. All I need is the Ami, but I doubt you have that. That's pretty
you take this one too for your perfect price. That's a perfect price
Okay.
one.
Oh yeah, I gotta put these away before I can grab it.
If you don't have a perfect Geeds, you have a perfect price one and then a perfect magic find one.
Oh,
what I'm
you're the
saying?
man, dude.
I'll see what I can get for this Ravenlore. I'll hold on to it for a little longer. If I can't
Yeah,
find anything,
yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
Saigon Shield just dropped.
Wow, you can get a
Everybody
bourbon.
drink.
No, nice. I just rolled a +1 passive with 36 life.
Hey, that's nice.
That's a nice little passive.
My gosh, that's amazing, dude. You just
Rolled
did
it.
that in the cube?
Yep.
Oh, buddy.
Those are great for spearzons. Fizz spearzons specifically.
You need some sandstorm tracks?
No,
Sure,
I have
yeah,
tracks.
yeah,
I have
yeah,
tracks, but you can leave it on the ground. If you want.
I'm definitely.
I have like 2 pairs. They're good if you're super low on poison res and you want to run ancient tunnels or something. Just throw those on. But...
Okay, your sword.
Mr. NiNi, why are you grinding your teeth at me?
The only towels that I don't have is the amulet.
I don't have that.
Yeah,
I've been looking
it's
for that
tough.
too. Every time a green ammy falls, I'm like, ooh. Oh,
I know, and it's literally never towels, no matter what you do.
Yeah, I found one in like 2, or I found like 2 in one arcane run, and I was just like, dang.
Nope, it's always Tancred's weird.
But that Cham rune, man, last night, that one got me. I was so tired, I didn't jump up and, you know. do the whole
That's
stream.
awesome. That's awesome.
You didn't do a song and dance?
No. I did curse, though, a lot. Out of disbelief. And then I went on this whole explanation to my wife about, what I wanted to do with it, and she was just like,
Yeah.
I have
Yep.
no clue what you're saying, but I'm glad that you're happy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's nice, honey.
There's a meme that goes around the internet every now and then. It's like me trying to explain to my grandparents why I need my new cell phone or something like that. And they're just like holding hands and smiling and going, they have no clue what you're talking about.
Yep.
He kept going on about something called Tic Tac. We've had Tic Tac for years. He acted like it was brand new.
I'll tell you what, I'm sick of buying them Pokemon cards.
My breath is fresh as can be thanks to them Tic Tacs. Grandma, it's Tick Tock, not Tic Tac.
2 weeks
Tick
later,
Tock, I
Grandma's
got one of
making
those right here on my wrist. It's called a watch.
Should get one. It's time to go to bed.
You and your newfangled digitals don't TikTok no more. They just beep.
I remember pagers.
Can I just tell you something? My grandma is the most like cheap human being. I love her to death, right? But she's the most cheap human being, and she's Dutch too, and that it actually goes back. It goes back quite a long way. There was a bad famine in Holland, like for a long time, and it actually like they did tests on it, and it's like a genetic thing. It was passed down, and but I mean, she has so much money, and she refuses. She loves to watch TV. She loves sports. She still just has like 4 channels. She has like basic cable. She won't buy anything.
No, my great
Why she got all that money?
grandparents lived through the Depression, like the Great Depression. And apparently they had the same thing. Like apparently they even after the Depression was over, like they were still stuck in Great Depression mode. They like never left.
Yep.
And they would give them presents, like they would come bring them presents, and like apparently when they died, they had to go, clean out the house and get everything ready. They said they opened up one of the closets, and inside the closet was all the presents, unopened.
Oh my god.
Apparently they were saving them for a rainy day. They saved them for a rainy day right until they died.
Ultimate rainy day.
And there were hundreds of presents in there.
Oh my god.
Just completely unopened, unused. They were still in the freaking wrapping paper.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I get being frugal, but come on now. At least open your present and see what it is first before you hoard it.
Oh, this is nice. It's a very nice sweater. I'll hang on to this for when I need it.
Like what I do in Diablo.
That's what I'm doing, man. I got 13 friggin' mules.
It's on a mule. Nope. Never gonna use it.
Yeah, but nothing in Diablo goes bad. I mean, you pull up your mule, all your stuff's still gonna be there.
Dude, I knew this one guy, and he had like a childhood where like his parents like didn't feed him, so he was like always like worried about where his next food would come from, and he just developed this habit of like every time he was anywhere with food, he like just put it in his pockets and brought it home and put it under his mattress, and he would always have like hordes of food under his mattress. And that was just like a psychological thing for him.
Brutal.
Breakfast in bed.
Yep. But yeah, my brother. My brother developed the same thing that my grandmother has too. Like he's got so much money. He has this portfolio of stocks that's worth so much money, and he's still wearing sneakers from like 2011. I'm like, dude, just go out, get yourself. They're not expensive. Just go get yourself a pair of shoes. Yeah.
Does anybody have any all-res charms that they'd be willing to trade for?
I only have one that I found so far this season.
What do you want? What do you want? Will you take a +8 large charm, or do you Can you not
small
fit that
charms.
in your
I can't.
just
fit it.
small?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I only have 1+5 small, and I'm kind of attached to it. It's my buddy.
Nice.
You don't want it anyway. You don't. He did some really bad things to it. I'll be perfectly honest. It's
There's
kind
a
of.
reason why it has all resistances.
It
He was
says
trying
it
to get
says
the +6.
it says defiled now on it.
Defiled small, all
Yeah.
res.
He was trying to get it to +6.
Scintillating small charm of defilement.
A lot of people don't even know the 401k that came from after the Great Depression of 20.
Yeah, I didn't know if you know this, but it's actually not all resist after all. No, I'm just kidding. It's disgusting.
Joel, you got a minute?
Using money again for.
You talking to me? Someone say Joel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
what's up?
sent you a message in the Discord. That's the game name. You want to come over and grab that torch?
Yeah, that'll be it. I'll do that.
It's been red flagged. What are we red? Oh, yeah. Seinfeld. He went into a bookstore and brought the book into the bathroom, and they red flagged it.
Sweet.
He tried to sell it or take it back to several other bookstores that weren't even that one, and they said, "Oh, we're sorry, sir. We can't return this. It's been red flagged." It was like a really expensive book too. It was like $150 book or some stupid crap like that.
Did you see the one with Seinfeld where he had
That was a great episode.
He reserved the car.
Yeah, there was that episode where he reserved the car, and then the car didn't. They didn't have his car, and he's like, "What's the point of reserving a car?
Right. That's the
If
so that you can keep it.
like I literally reserved it. Like, but we don't have it. I was like, so why did I reserve it then if you don't have it?
I just found a 13 white cryptic sword. Superior.
Thank you, my friend. Do you want anything for it? Hold on one second. I gotta make room.
Nope. Don't need anything for it. Like I said, I got it from the kinship anyways.
Thank you very much.
In the
No
kinship, you can steal your fellow loot. In the kinship.
Speaking of torches, does anybody have a pally torch that they've used in the part with Orchard 4?
I think those are pretty.
Yeah, that's pretty primo and hard to come by.
Yesterday, when we ran those 20 Ubers, the person who had the keys got 4 pally torches.
Oh my gosh!
Mhm.
Fantastic.
You should contact him.
Crazy.
Hey, give me a minute and let me look. I don't know if I have one or not. I gave one away the other day. I don't know if I still have.
Okay.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, John Voight's car. All right, John Voight's car.
Didn't he
You
pass
know,
away
I get that
recently?
all the time.
Oh, it wasn't that John Voight.
Oh, okay. Oh, the other.
Turned out it was just another random guy in the world named John Voight.
That's hilarious.
I'd be like, if I was like, man, I got Michael Jackson's car, but it turns out like there's just another person named Michael Jackson. Like,
I do have a pally.
it's like 4'5", and he's got like a overbite.
Nice.
Can't
Show
sing
me the
worth
way.
anything.
Who needed the pally torch?
Yeah, I got one. 14,
coffee.
15.
I would
got
love
like
a pally
5
torch
of
if
them.
someone had it.
What game are you in?
'Cause
To?
I only have assassin.
Awesome.
Dude, Top of the Muffin was great, and the whole thing with the homeless shelter not wanting to take the muffin bottoms was absolutely ludicrous to me. Like, it didn't make any sense whatsoever. It's food. Like, why are they not taking the muffin bottoms?
Say the game name again.
STW01, password 1.
Hey, Ginger.
It's on the ground. Did you need an
Appreciate
Annie
it.
as well?
No, I got a nanny.
Hey,
I got a pretty
Are
good
you gonna
nanny.
be streaming tomorrow?
I'm maybe, probably, I don't know. My
Okay.
girlfriend's off tomorrow, so we'll see. But maybe.
Well, my kid was born last Thursday, and I would be honored if you would auction off my gear because I can't play for the rest of this season. I would be honored if you.
Congratulations, bro.
Congratulations on your child. I would strongly suggest you get yourself a Nintendo Switch, my friend.
Oh yeah.
Because when your arm is going numb from holding the baby, at least you'll be able to do something.
Yeah. And we're looking for Black Friday, but they're all bought out.
Yeah, the Nintendo Switch fits way better in the life of an adult with a kid than a PC does.
Thanks.
Not only that, but like you can pause it. It has a very nice quick suspend feature, so anytime you need to stop, baby vomits on you, poops on you, pees on you, wife screams your name because the baby is like doing something bad. You just literally just hit the power button and it just goes to sleep. And then you can pick it right back up where you left off later. Like you can be playing on the TV and pick it up off the dock, and then just like that. Now you're sitting on the couch doing whatever. Or,
action.
Like it's
it is great.
As far as for like an actual adult who has a life, like it's like a must-have.
Oh, thanks, Ginger. All of us PC players have no life.
You guys all enjoy that sponsor spot there? Sponsored by Nintendo.
Hey, there was a time where literally I had kind of lost my my gaming mojo, and the Nintendo Switch is what brought it back. Like I had to work all the time. I didn't have any time to play any games. And then, like when I got home, I was so tired. All I wanted to do was go back to sleep. And the Nintendo Switch was like the thing that brought me back into gaming. I probably wouldn't even have this YouTube channel if I didn't get the Nintendo Switch. Because then I was at work and I was playing Hollow Knight. I remember distinctly because I loved Hollow Knight. And every single time I was on my lunch break and my 15s, I'd be like busting out some Hollow Knight, trying to find the next badge. I can't remember what they were called in the game. They weren't called badges. But just in general, like, I'd be at the doctor's office waiting for something. I'd be playing some Nintendo Switch. Like, anytime I had free time. Just, like, anytime.
I think my buddy with his 3DS before the Switch existed, he was playing Monster Hunter all the time like that.
Now, you can download an emulator or RetroArch on a Switch, right?
No, Nintendo Switch is not that kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I know you can do that on...
Besides, when you're playing, like, at work, you don't want to have to be messing with all that stuff.
Like you need something you can just turn on and off and it's just going to work.
Yeah, because when you only have 15 minutes, you want to be able to turn it on, it works, and then turn it off right when you need to.
Most times, like, I'll be going to my sister's or something to stay the night, and I'll just bring my laptop. But a lot of times, if I'm, you can even play on the airplane with the Switch. It's fun.
I think it'd be cool to have an emulator on Switch. You can download an emulator on Switch, right?
No, the Nintendo Switch is a closed archetype.
Oh, that's a shame.
You really don't need it though, because the Nintendo Switch comes with literally a bunch of emulators anyway. It has the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, the Nintendo 64 is on there. Like, I mean,
Sega
that's
Saturn is the one I'm after.
But those are all from Nintendo, basically, because Nintendo owns Sega now as well, anyway.
I want them to make a better one, though. Like, it's so old now. It's just...
These are all legitimate emulators. Like, there's no illegal. There's nothing illegal about it.
No pirated ROMs.
Oh, but I do love playing freaking Pokemon
Which
at
I do not
600%
condone.
speed.
And guess what's coming to the Nintendo 64 emulator soon? Freaking GoldenEye 007 with online multiplayer.
No way, dude. That's legit.
So they've modified it so that you can have online multiplayer with the emulated version. And I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna be busting out some GoldenEye when it launches.
Does the one gun still look like you're holding a pencil?
The golden gun.
Anybody know what I'm talking about? There's a gun. It just looks like you have a colored pencil in your hand. A black colored pencil.
I mean, the golden gun looked like a crayon.
You're talking about the one that has the silencer on it.
Yeah.
What about the graphics? Is it going to be upgraded graphics and stuff?
I mean, technically yes, because the original version was, on CRTs and 640 by 480, and it didn't translate well. I did a live stream recently where I used a capture card to capture the original version, And you can definitely tell that it doesn't translate well to modern systems. So I'm assuming the new version is going to be way better in terms of how it translates. +3 Holy Shock Mighty Scepter.
Could be alright.
I found the best chips on planet Earth. They are Stacy's pita chips, cinnamon sugar. Man, you gotta try them.
Those are good. I've had those before.
They'll bust your teeth open, but they're so good.
Yeah, they're crunchy. Crunchy boys.
My favorite for a long time has been the Kettle brand jalapeno chips. They're absolutely delicious.
Oh yeah, those are ungodly.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
They go best with Subway.
I've actually found like the perfect dip for them. So you go and get it's got to be the one specific brand of hummus. It's the roasted pine nut Sabra hummus with the Kettle jalapeno chips. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, I love hummus. I hadn't thought about trying it on that. That sounds pretty good though.
I've tried a couple different hummus brands, and none of them are really quite as good as the Sabra pine nut. With those chips, it doesn't really quite work.
You know, you should do, Ginger, since your boson's 99. You should just run around naked and just for the status. I'm level 99.
We're talking about in game, right?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Just check.
Out on the street.
Or
unless you want to see my butt cheeks,
unless
Stream it running down the.
Wants to see my cheeks.
It'll get you some viewers. Maybe not the viewers you want, but
cheek. Hey, look, a hydro.
A win is a win.
News article come up
A
everywhere.
unique hydro bow?
Virginia man arrested. Indecent exposure.
Did you just find Windforce, dude?
No, I found a very nice silence base. I was actually thinking about making a silence too.
Yeah.
It's a 12% ED hydro bow. Which is not quite perfect, but it's also has attack rating on it too.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen a superior hydro bow, let alone socketed one. Nice.
Silence is yeah, it's an interesting rune word.
It is.
I found a Windforce and nobody wants it.
I think I need a Vex for a silence, don't I?
I done told you.
Yes, I
My
do.
wife said, "Those are disgusting," and I'm like, "You gotta try it," and then now she's hooked.
Need a Vex?
Yeah, I do. I was trying to see if I had anything to trade for it. I have an Ohm, which can be broken into 2 Vexes.
I got 2 Vexes.
You want to trade me 2 Vexes for an Ohm?
Sure. Me, go find those Vexes.
He's like, upward bound.
That's literally like,
my
if I had Vexes, that's the only thing that I would know where it is at all times. I do not put high runes on mules.
Oh, have you deleted one?
No.
Thankfully, no, but I've never had, I have like one shared stash tab that's just runes.
I have multiples.
Yep, I had to. Yeah, I
I have
needed
to
more.
up them. I literally the other day I made a list of what gems I need to up my runes. That's how bad it is. I had to make a list, and then I have to revise my list.
Just know the order. That's how I figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like the same order all the way up. It always goes like topaz, then amethyst, then sapphire, then emerald, then diamond. No.
Where's
then,
my eld?
Sorry, ruby, then emerald, then diamond.
Tasered. The acronym tasered.
Oh, nice. That's a good way to remember it.
Okay. You
Learn
still
that from
GGM4
Ginger.
then, or what game you in?
I'm in GGM 16.
Okay.
Oral amethyst. Oh no, I gave my amethyst away. I think. Hold on.
Oh no. Oh no, you didn't.
Oh no!
You did, didn't you?
I sure did.
Show enough.
I traded 10 perfect gems and 3 keys for a perfect fire faucet. I was like, sure. Boop. Boop. Too easy.
My friend told me this story. I don't know if it's true, but he said he was at the airport and like the people were like whispering to each other, and then somebody had to announce something on the thing, and so they got up, and he was like, "Shithead Jackson, will you please report to the front?"
The hell?
And then the girl stood up and she was like, "It's Shatheed."
Oh no.
I'm like, dude, that can't be true. Why would you ever name your kid that?
You just stole the pretzel right out of my mouth. How many times I have offered you a pretzel? How many times have I offered you one? And just because I'm eating it, you going to take it right out my face? Rude.
Those are the best ones.
Rude.
He likes pretzels.
I forgot you can't socket superior weapons.
Yeah, you got a Larzuk.
Yeah, but that's what, 4 sockets? I need 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so much for that base.
You alright?
It's
well.
Shatheed.
Wasn't too bad either. It was 13 ED. I could have lived with it.
Anybody ever make a bone necro?
Negative.
No, I did a summon necro last season.
Yeah, I was debating between bone and summon, but I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna hop
If you're gonna
on,
go
guys.
summon, be prepared for things to be slow.
Yeah,
Thank you
I was
guys
gonna
for
do a
the
summon
items.
druid, so I kind of didn't want to do the summon necro.
And you
Yeah,
guys have
until
a
you get really
fantastic
powered
night.
up towards the end there, it's definitely slow, but
Yeah.
man, once you get that corpse explosion going and a nice strong merc to kill that first one,
Yeah.
everything's gravy.
Yeah.
You guys have a good night. Happy
Good night,
belated
Cappy.
Thanksgiving.
Same to you, bud.
GG's.
Good night, brother. I love that voice.
A 75 all res on this silence is kind of insane.
Is that what it rolls to?
Doesn't roll. It's just 75.
Oh my gosh.
Silence has +2 skills, 20% increased chance, or increased attack speed, 20% fast hit recovery, 200% flat ED, which is 212 because it's I put it in a superior base. 75% bonus damage to undead, 50 attack rating to undead, 11% mana steal, hit blinds target 33, hit causes monster to flee 25%, 75 all res, +2 mana after each kill, 30% better chance of magic items, and negative 20% requirements. It's kind of an insane bow.
Yeah. I guess people don't use it just because it's probably not the best in terms of damage.
It's not best in slot, no. It used to be best in slot a long time ago.
Wasn't that when there was like that bug with it? Wasn't there a bug with it?
The reason why I like to make it is because it's easy to get the res that you need on a boson, which bosons have huge problems with resistances.
Yep.
You can easily use a silence bow for like Ubers or something like that so that you can overcap your reses. It works great.
What's y'all's favorite games besides Diablo?
I mean, I really was into Half-Life back when that came out, and Counter-Strike and Natural Selection. Those were also pretty good.
Natural Selection. I've never heard of that.
Natural Selection was a mod for Half-Life, just at the same time that Counter-Strike was also a mod for Half-Life. It's a pretty cool concept game. It basically involves kind of like the first-person shooter aspect of Counter-Strike, but mixed together with like the over-the-head sort of scenario with, say, something like Warcraft 2.
Okay.
And basically how it works. Basically how it works is the
like
one
XCOM?
person is the commander. Like, so there's basically an alien side and a marine side. So the commander in the marine side basically determines where you're building things, like what you're doing, and then everybody else is just kind of like, you know, a unit. On the alien side, one person is like the hive leader, and then the aliens have their own like completely crazy stuff going on, like they evolve into other life forms, and it's kind of nuts. They came out with Natural Selection 2 eventually. You probably know the company that made Natural Selection. You just don't know about Natural Selection. So Unknown Worlds is the company that made Natural Selection. And they're also the same company that made Subnautica.
Oh, okay.
So
That's pretty good.
Subnautica was just a gleam in their eye back then. And there was like a... I can't remember exactly what it was. They had some sort of campaign they were sending around. It was like, if you buy like this package, you'll get Subnautica for free, along with Natural Selection and like a special uniform and a bunch of other stuff. And Subnautica was like just a fart in somebody's eye at that point, and I ended up supporting the project. They honestly all their games, all Unknown Worlds games, are pretty good.
Yeah, I played what is the like kind of remake for Half-Life 2? It's Black something.
Black Mesa.
Yeah, I played that. That was pretty good. I'm kind of excited for what is Starfield's coming out. I wish it was multiplayer though.
I mean, it's a Bethesda game. It's probably not going to be multiplayer.
I know.
Honestly,
Why? Skyrim was so good. I just wished I could play it with my friends.
honestly though, like with how they treated Fallout, the new one, like I don't think we want it to be multiplayer. Not with how they ended up doing things.
Yeah. Did you like 4?
4 was good, yeah.
I thought it was decent. I think I like 3 better than 4 though.
I'm not talking about 4. I'm talking about the multiplayer
76?
one. Yeah, 76.
Oh, 76. Gotcha.
That's the multiplayer version.
I heard that was terrible.
Yeah, Bethesda made that one. That's what I'm trying to say. Is you're asking for a multiplayer Skyrim. That's multiplayer Fallout made by the same company, and it turned out awful.
Right. Anybody ever make a mod for like Skyrim was modded like crazy? Did somebody make a multiplayer mod for that? I'm sure they did.
There are some mods, yeah. What's up, Jen? Honestly, I got really heavy into the Skyrim modding scene, and then eventually I think I just took a step back. I think it was around the time that the Nintendo Switch came out. I ended up doing a vanilla playthrough on the Nintendo Switch. And honestly, I think I prefer the vanilla playthrough to all the mods. And
Once you start going,
I mean, I would run like hundreds of mods. I think I had like 300 some odd mods at one point on Skyrim until the thing was like crashing.
Yep. I love the it's like a separate game now. Hold on, it's in my Steam library actually. Enderroll, does that sound familiar? They made one that like was more difficult than Skyrim, and it was a completely different story, but it just
Morrowind.
No, that wasn't it.
Wasn't it? Morrowind was the...
Morrowind is the first game. No, it's called Enderroll Forgotten Stories.
And speaking of Morrowind, there is a Morrowind overhaul mod that you can download, which completely revitalizes that game.
One would even say overhauls it.
I mean, it's literally like everything that you could want to beef up about the game, graphically, quest-wise, bug fixes. I mean, it's like it allows you to actually play it in like 4K resolution. Like, it's free too. Like, you just go on and download it.
Nice.
You need to get the obviously the Morrowind game first, but I mean it's pretty cheap these days.
I'm curious when they're gonna add ray tracing.
I'm not sure ray tracing's ever going to catch on. It's just too intensive.
Looks cool though, but I kind of agree with you.
I always play with it off just because it's just the
Well,
tanks.
rasterization is just so good. They really perfected it. It's like a fine aged wine.
I'll be right back. Mr. Nee has to go pee.
Mr. NiNi.
I can tell he has to go tinkle.
Did he tinkle on your shoulder?
He must have. It's like, what's that warm stream?
I guess Mr. Knee's got to go pee.
Yeah.
What are you drinking tonight, Wolfie?
I just gotta go change.
We had a Mexican Coke tonight. No, actually not on the alcohol. Might have a little whiskey later, but nice 1 liter Coke from Mexico.
I went and got Mexican food. I had a nice
weapon.
Fun.
Nice big margarita.
What? Margaritaville?
From a restaurant called Margaritas. It was fantastic.
What game you
Did Mr. NiNi pee on your shoulder? Is that how you know when he has to pee?
He does a stance.
Oh, nice.
He has this little stance that he does, and as soon as he goes into the stance, you just know automatically that he's about to relieve himself.
To bring him back to it.
+2 Fist to the Heavens, Caduceus.
Fancy.
It's not 3, but it's
Sockets?
still very nice. No sockets.
Sockets? No sockets.
Well, I mean, you would probably do a CTA, so it would be +4 Fist of the Heavens on a CTA.
Yeah. Or if you were making like a Zeal hybrid, you could do like an Honor or something. I don't know. It's interesting. I guess CTA would be better than Honor though, right?
Yeah, plus the skill wise, the main reason why you do it in an Honor in that is so that you didn't have to have, or sorry, CTA, so that you didn't have to do the CTA in another item.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't matter what item you put CTA in, and if you can get extra plus the skills out of it, the better.
Can anyone hear me?
Here you know.
Okay. Wolfie, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Hey, what game you in? You want this weapon?
Yeah, sure, man. GGM W25. I'll see you in Act 1.
GGM 25. You said GGM 25, right?
With GGM W.
W.
25, yeah.
He put his moniker on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
GM Wolfie.
Yeah.
Ginger
Wolfie.
Gaming Mentor Wolfie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolfie. All right, I'm gonna drop it right here by you, bud. There you go.
Thanks, man. I
Yeah,
appreciate
you're
that.
welcome. Like I said, you have a repair bill with it, but at least
Yeah.
it'll get you through for a while.
Yeah, it'll keep me bashing away there.
Yeah.
That's gonna be awesome. Check that build out later tonight, maybe. A couple minutes.
Oh, semi
Yeah, back-
+3 Redemption, +2 Fist of the Heavens, 664. Wow. That's a pretty nice CTA.
664, you said?
With +3 Redemption and +2 Fist of the Heavens on it.
Oh, damn, dude. That's ridiculous.
Heck, if
Yeah, I redid mine at 654.
cleansing,
Yeah,
That's a good roll.
so nice to
Best
have.
I can find.
Save you a bunch of defensive.
Yeah,
Come on, dude. I just want a freaking Amazon amulet. Please.
He just wants an Amazon amulet. I'm just running the
use
pit
High
over and over
Lords.
again. Pit,
Yeah,
pit,
me
pit,
too.
pit, pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Here.
I feel like pit's just better for solo anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
There's some like that are good for groups. There's some good for like splitting up. Like Talrasha's tombs, everybody should just take a tomb. Get a ton of experience that way. Then just restart.
As long as everybody has clear speeds.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Like I can't
sometimes
P8
it's hard.
clear on my own, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I can, it's significantly slower.
Right.
Yeah, but don't you get more XP when you're grouped together than spread apart? Even with the P8 count?
Not really, because you split it. Like you get more than you would if you were by yourself, right?
I mean,
well,
you'll go into a pub and you'll go into a cow pub per se, and you'll have two people off in the corner all on their own. And I understand they're killing, but you're not getting the XP from them, and they're not getting the XP from the main group, right?
I just know that Llama would always just have 7 people in this game,
Yeah,
and he'd be
people
farming
not
by
with you
himself.
is worth way more XP because basically there's a pool of XP out there and you have to split it all. And there's a little bit less of a pool of XP when they're not right with you, like right together as a group. It still equals out to more for the individual at like P8 running alone.
Right.
Okay.
So that's where this is where kill speed. This is where kill speed comes in because yes, while the solo person does get more EXP, if he can't kill fast enough, he will get less EXP than the group.
Exactly.
Correct.
And the problem with pubs I've found is a lot of people, even in their late 80s, can't really kill in cows. Not in the P8.
No,
they struggle.
Can't.
And then they kill the.
That's one of my biggest reasons with P8 solo is that yes, P8 solo is good EXP, but the majority of the classes in the game can't P8 solo. So that would be like me telling everybody they can have a free candy bar, but the free candy bar is on the top of the Empire State Building, balanced on the little tippy tip edge. Go get it; it's yours for free.
Right. How many people can get it? Right.
Like, and it's not fair for like the basically the best EXP in the game to be gated behind. Okay, can you basically solo the game in the hardest difficulty by yourself, and can you do it fast enough to actually make it worthwhile?
Right,
Yeah,
but
I
think
had to laugh earlier. I went into a cow with this new Paladin. Of course, it's just a young 80s, and they've got the portal just packed with cows. So I died right off, and no one else can kill them. So I had to bring in my all and kill all the cows around the portal. And I'm thinking, there's 2 90s in this group, and nobody can kill these cows.
They're very under-geared when you're trying to run on your own.
But I think that's what they were trying to do with like 2.4, 2.5 is kind of like up some other classes to the point where they could P8 too. But I don't know.
They're trying to do a little bit of class balance.
Yeah.
Try and make people a little bit more powerful that have really sucked, which is really nice. The Thunder Charms has opened up some cool builds.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because
Hey,
the
Joel.
first season you couldn't run like my build. You couldn't run just the Hand of the Dragon set level 44 without suffering on. Fire
Someone
mob.
talking to me? Somebody say Joel?
Yeah, sorry. Did you say you were looking for an Amazon amulet?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's nothing special. I got a +1 to Zon skills, 6 resist all, 25 to fire.
No, I'm already. I have a 1 right now that I'm using, and I actually have a High Lords too, but with the ice, with the ice on, I'm just not like I want a +2 with some better stuff or a Mara.
Gotcha. No,
But
that's
thank
my
you,
old
man.
one.
Yep. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Maras.
I just find that for the ice on High Lords isn't really. I mean, I guess the increased attack speed, but I feel like I would rather Cat's Eye if I was gonna.
That's what I'm using right now.
Yeah.
I like it. The 30 faster run walk and the extra 20 IAS. Nice.
Yep. Yep. What did you use? What amulet did you use, Ginger?
I ended up getting like a one off of Tradery that was like perfect for my character. You
It's
need
Amazon?
You need
Okay.
mana. You need Mana Steel. So I've got a Mana Steel +2.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
You need to free yourself from using the meditation merc.
Yeah.
And to
Yep.
do that, you're gonna need Mana Steel gloves, a Mana Steel ring, and a Mana Steel amulet.
Yep. It's brutal.
And probably wear silk weaves as well.
Yep.
And plus on kill.
Well, that's the silk weaves.
Okay.
Yeah. I was wearing wisdom for a while, but it's just like eventually it really doesn't stack up to the other helmets. You need something.
I mean, one way you can free yourself from the meditation pole I'm right now is to swap to Crescent Moon for a little while until you can find yourself a decent amulet.
Yeah, that's true. I do have a Crescent Moon sitting in my stash. Jeez, dude, this is spicy. What the heck? Like, I've been destroying the pit for the last 20 minutes, and all of a sudden my merc just died twice.
The pit fights back.
I use the merc as an early warning system. Like my merc is usually strong enough that he doesn't die to most things, and so like when my merc finally does die, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, he killed my merc.
Yep.
Back off.
Let's back off a bit.
See what mods he's got.
Freaking might enchanted archers when I go into level 2 and then forget it.
There was when I was at level 98 and I was trying to get to level 99, I was really close, and I came across this monster. Still to this day, I never went back on the stream to figure out what mods he had. I was too scared to even walk near the dude. He literally obliterated my merc in a half a second. And I was like, whoa. I was like, what the hell just obliterated my merc? And before I could even, like, react,
there we go.
He hit me, and I was at, like, 1% health. And I freaking backed off as fast as I could.
Yep. What was it? Probably a Bloodlord or
It was a mage. It was some sort of mage. I don't know what modifiers he had, but it was he was wrecking.
Yep.
Speaking of nasty, I just had some mighted archers.
Yep.
Take out my merc.
Yep. That's what just happened to me, too. Walk in, and all of a sudden, my health, 2 shots, goes down to like 1.
You guys are scaring me here. Come on, stop this.
Get out of there, man. Get out of there.
You're like, yeah, the pit's just about killed all of us.
Bro, I'm
Here,
telling
running
you.
around my freaking
Conviction,
longbow.
extra
Stop.
fast, fanaticism, mighted, cursed.
If I see red, green, or yellow, I'm out.
Like I've like left games in the middle of them. Like, yeah, no, this crystalline passage ain't for me. See you later, next game.
Going to the frozen river, there's like a boss pack of globes with conviction or something. You're like,
You win this time, Diablo.
Yeah.
Telling you, man, I keep saying it over and over again. A Diablo Maker. They need to make a Diablo Maker for this game. It would literally, fix like the population. You would have so many people coming in just to try and beat these levels.
You mean like Mario speedrunning what Mario Maker is basically then?
So like in Mario Maker, you design the levels, right? And there's a clear goal. So you would have like a clear goal set. Maybe it's kill all the monsters. Maybe it's kill Uber Diablo. Maybe it's find all the clones. You know, whatever it may be, it doesn't matter. But like you get to control what's in the level, the shape of the level, everything. Like if they could make a Diablo 2 Maker game, like
that would be so sick, dude.
they would literally make bank. Like it would just be millions and millions of dollars just pouring into their pockets. Cause you gotta think. I mean, this is basically like a puzzle, right? So like if I build a level and I put like a certain kind of monsters in there, you've got to figure out how to clear the level. Like, you know, like I guarantee you, there's going to be a lot of magic immunes, which means Hammerdens are going to be little sad pandas. But
About time, right?
But that's part. But that's part of the fun, right? You're gonna like put the immunities how you want them to be. Like I'm talking about like the most devious stuff that you've ever like heard of in your life. Like imagine a level full of glomes that also has Herodrum, and the Herodrum are immune to physical. Like all the Herodrum are immune to physical.
So they just keep rezzing.
So they just keep rezzing the glomes, and then on top of that, there's a full like cadre of like Death Lords just running around, and they're all extra fast.
Extra fast, extra
Fire
strong.
Lazarus.
Like you could add modifiers to the monsters, like even just like the regular monsters would get like an extra fast modifier, or like an extra strong or something. Like you could do all sorts of crazy stuff. You could control which champion packs would spawn, like which specific champions. Because like the possessed champions are some of the hardest to kill champions in the game, because they can't be cursed, and they take a huge like they have a huge resistance to most elements.
Yep.
No, I mean, each level would be its own thing. Like you could do like an uber Tristram, or you could do like like a mega frozen river or something. Like.
Yep.
Depending on the zone, it can be a lot more difficult too. I mean, there'd be silly levels too, just like 10,000 glomes versus you. Like, God dang.
How about levels where you can compete against somebody in a task, like make a row of enemies you need to smite, and who can smite them the fastest?
Oh yeah, there would be time limits and stuff like that. You would try for the best time. You could rate them, of course, and the creators would become popular, just like in Mario Maker. Like specific creators have started to become popular because they make really good levels. Yeah, and then you're like, oh man, this level's great. And then like the other cool thing that happens in Mario Maker is people send codes to the people who play. So like if I was doing these levels, I would people just send me codes and be like, hey, I made you a level.
Yep.
Just has like a bunch of Venom Lords standing in a line that spells out "FU."
Trolled.
I think they could have fit in another difficulty here, to be honest. I think you get so strong at the end that you definitely could have
caused that.
Yeah.
I just think that the Mario Maker aspect fixes all that. Like, because think about it, like they didn't add an extra ending onto Mario 3. They didn't take Mario, like 3D World and like add on an entire, expansion pack and go like, well, this is all the cool stuff. Like they just made a completely new game mode which utilizes all the elements of the existing game. So like they wouldn't have to change this game. It could stay exactly as it is and you could always play it. It would just be an additional game mode that you could go play. And people would have lots of fun in it. And I think the really cool thing is that you would use your character from the game to take on these challenges. So like you would literally take your character from the online game, and you would be like, okay, I want to use my North Star Paladin to try and take on this challenge, and they would just like copy him over, and you would try it with your character how you have him built.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, that's how the StarCraft mods turned into that tower defense mode that everybody plays. It started out as a StarCraft mod.
Dude, it's a freaking amazing idea. Are you kidding me? And
first of all,
and not only would it be a really awesome thing to do, but imagine if somebody managed to make a level that was just like next to impossible. Like you would have people like constantly trying to beat this level like any way they could, by hook or by crook.
Yeah.
Like coming up with builds specifically for this level. Like they'd be like, all right, well he's got all these gloams, so we need lots of this kind of damage, and we need good resistances. So let's get the T-Gods in there and get a Wisp projector, and like oh he's got the freaking Death Lords in there too, son of a. So we're gonna, and you'd literally be designing your character for the level.
A great idea.
And if you find fairly respectable streamers that are running it, they could, you know, credit you for the initial design.
That's correct.
They put all together to make their speed runs for this crazy level.
And then the other interesting thing that I think would happen is that if these levels, exist and people have specialized gear requirements for these levels, then it's going to create a huge audience of what do I want to call it? Like items that are not normally used that you would normally just throw away. But since you're trying to be a Swiss Army knife, so to speak, and beat these levels that are almost unbeatable, you're going to keep around a huge, number of items that you wouldn't normally keep around. So it's going to create an economy for it too. Like people are going to be trading for these items. Like, oh man, I really need a silence bow with a 75 all res if I'm going to try and take on that freaking ridiculous gloam level, so they can cap out their resistances, stuff like that. There's specific items that aren't really that valuable outside of specific scenarios. Guardian Angel, I'm sure, would become very valuable in those levels.
Yeah, I also think that's just something that developers should do, in this new world where we can update games so frequently. They should just be releasing new content with levels like that all the time. I mean, I know not for this game specifically, because this is kind of like perfection. It's like messing with Mario 3 at this point, which is another perfect game.
Well,
but in the upcoming games, there's no reason why they can't just continually update it with new content.
I mean, that's the cool thing about Mario Maker, is that I don't feel like anybody who loves Mario looked at that game and was like, hey, I hate this game, it ruined my other games, because it doesn't. It's
right.
All it does is use all the assets from the original games. It's just use all the original players, all the original items. It's just in a new way. People put it together and create their own little doojanks.
I'm just saying, as somebody who I understand that the gaming industry has gone the way of pay to win because it makes money, right? Because there are people who are willing to pay money for that. Well, guess what? I'm willing to pay money for new content if you make it good. So I'm just waiting for a game that comes out that's similar to something like this, that just release a new act, every 6 months, and I'll buy it. I'll spend $20.
The problem is they're too greedy. Any game that's gone down that route, they always go down too far.
Yeah.
There's literally someone standing there going hey, don't go in that room. That's a bad place, my friend. You don't want to go there. And they're like, but we've already come this far. And you're just please, just don't do that.
But there's a whole pile of gold in that room, just gleaming and shining and waiting for somebody to go in there.
But you're gonna die.
But do you guys not have credit cards?
Borderlands, I know not a lot of people love Borderlands, but I liked it enough. And Borderlands 2 specifically, I didn't play that much of 3, but I bought every DLC, and I would do that if the game's good enough. You could keep bringing them out for eternity, and I would keep buying it if the game's good enough.
So I just thought of a new, kind of like a new thing that would probably happen with if they ever made Diablo Maker. So you'd have a level, right? And the level would be next to unbeatable, and somebody would finally beat it, right? Say their level 95 character beats it. Then the next day, a level 94 character beats it, and then it becomes a competition on who can beat it with the lowest level character. And before you know it, some level 30 characters somehow manage to beat the level, and you're like, what? Just like with the Ubers.
That's funny.
There was somebody who beat the Ubers at level 30.
Crazy.
Yeah, at the same time as the theoretical designer for these levels, I would be thrilled that people are putting that much effort into it, getting that much enjoyment out of my company.
Yeah, I think the Diablo Maker is a fantastic idea. I'm just kind of bringing up the fact that in these new releases, such as Diablo 4, You know, there's no reason you can't consistently update it with new content that makes it harder, does some balance changes. I'm all for it. Kind of excited for Diablo 4. I'm hoping they don't screw it up, but we'll see.
Well, we already know it doesn't have any trading, so
Yeah, that's strike one.
That immediately makes it very difficult to build a community around a game.
Yep.
Hey guys, I got this really awesome weapon that I just found, and if any of you guys want it, like, actually, it says it's bound. Sorry.
All I can do is share it on Twitter.
Yeah, they're relics that you just can't get away with.
I mean, I kind of get it, you know, with all the botting that goes on, and then them selling all this stuff.
Yeah.
I could see that that'd be one reason why they wouldn't.
Absolutely.
bots-
At the same time, it's still a really ham-fisted way to try and...
Yeah,
It is.
just stop the
It
bots, dude. Do better. That's
the
what you
bots,
should do.
the bots won't stop
Yeah.
just because you can't trade
No.
it. It's been
Yeah.
proven
They're
a
not
long
gonna,
time.
no.
That's something that you
Well,
have to
sell
live
whole
with.
accounts, yeah.
Oh, it's going to be too hard for them to continue to keep them out. They'll always figure out a way to make it work.
Right, but is it worth living with, is what I'm saying. I think probably, right? We would agree that trading is better with bots than no trading without bots.
Oh, I'd say so, yeah. I wonder if it's just them thinking about it from a monetary standpoint on their end.
Yeah, just ban wave every 3 to 6 months, make them buy all new accounts.
If I was younger, I'd be hyped for anything? I don't know. It's like the difference between getting hyped for, you know, like some really nice, like, pizza that's made by some Italian chef, or getting hyped for some Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Like, I mean, it's not necessarily, I think, that we're older and we don't get hyped for things as easily. It's just that we know what's good and what's bad. So, like, yeah, you don't get excited for the Chuck E. Cheese pizza because you know it's garbage. I mean, it's still pizza, I guess. And if you're 5 years old, you're excited and you're like, pizza! But
Yeah, it's not so much cynicism as you get older.
Tempered expectations.
Yeah, you start to just really get a feel for what you like as a person.
Lowered expectations.
I remember.
Oh, that is such a great series.
Yeah, I was talking about, I really enjoyed Elden Ring. And so whenever a game comes out like that, that really doesn't throw any kind of like, buy this, buy that, you know, even if it's cosmetic stuff, I try to support it as much as I can. And that's why I will buy anything that comes out for that game, because I want those games to win, you know?
Yeah, and that game wants to beat you.
Yeah, I love it.
That's how it
I
works.
love it. Dude, I fought Melania like 72 times before I beat her. It was glorious. I loved every death that I had.
See, I don't know if I can agree with you, Charles, because I feel like even as a kids, even when we were younger, like, we knew what was good. That's why we played Diablo. That's why we ended up playing Half-Life. That's why we ended up playing Counter-Strike. You know, that's why we ended up playing Warcraft and games like that. Like, we, even back then, we had an understanding of what games were good and what games were bad. Like, it doesn't take a genius to figure out a game is terrible.
Also, doesn't take a game designer to figure out that the game is good or bad. It's really a matter of what you enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different games that can be good. It's more of like a game type that I don't like, right? So it's just like that predatory when you played the first like few minutes of Diablo Immortal and you already knew what it was gonna be, you know?
Well, that's the thing that really kind of like messes
I
with
didn't
me
know
though
that.
when it comes to games like Diablo. The kids don't have money; they're not spending money on these games. So the money aspects of these games, the part of the game that we don't like, is being specifically targeted at the people who are older, not the people who are younger. The people who are younger don't support those games. Like your average 15 to 20-year-old probably doesn't even spend more than like $10 on that game in their entire life. And that's if they can finagle their parents into getting them a gift card.
Yep. Even Lost Ark, I had fun with Lost Ark for a while, and then all of a sudden I realized, I'm like, oh man, they're making it so difficult to do this that you just like, you like to play, you want to keep playing, but you realize that just a little bit of money is going to help me get to that next. And it's really insidious, and it's very like, it's deceptively, I don't even know, it's just...
Oh no, it's deliberately deceptive. That's why they are called deceptive practices.
Yep.
They know what they're doing.
And once I realized that, once that clicked in my head, I was like, you know what? I'm just not playing this anymore.
Yeah, I didn't even bother downloading it at all. I don't want to support that type of gaming.
You shouldn't. Yeah.
No, you're not even giving it to me for free.
Like I got to the point where, because I played like every MMO in existence, I got to the point where even I realized MMOs were doing it. Like MMOs are literally the beginning of the free-to-play game style.
Oh,
it's the daily logins and the daily quests and trying to get you to to make sure that you're online at all times. Otherwise, you're going to lose out on some specific thing that you want. The reputation rewards that you have to grind out every single day. Otherwise, there's no chance you're ever going to get the reputation reward before the season's over. The expansion packs that force you to regrind out all your equipment. Like MMOs were the beginning of the whole free-to-play style. Like a lot of people, I don't think realize that MMOs created it, and the free-to-play games just refined it.
Yeah, they perfected it for sure. They broke it down into its tighter element that makes the money that easier to develop.
I just don't know where. I don't know where these people are who are spending this money, because every gamer I talk to, maybe I'm just in the right scene of like 30-year-old gamers, but they don't want any of that garbage.
Nope, we know the times before that.
Yeah.
I think what it comes down to is numbers at this point. They're counting on the cell phones being in, a certain number of hands. And whereas before, like say there was, like 10 million PC users at any particular time, they were counting on maybe at least like half of those people purchasing the game. And, maybe at least half of that would actually continue to play it for a certain period of time. So like 25% of 10 million is a pretty good number. But there's so many cell phone users that all they need is like 0.5% of the total number of cell phone users to like log in and like do stuff, and they're okay. But they're showing their hand, or they're showing the terribleness of their game, because basically what they're showing is hey, look, there's literally almost like 100 million, or maybe even like freaking 3 billion people out there with cell phones. And less than like 0.01% of those people chose to play your game and even download it, let alone play it. And but they don't care. It's such a huge number that even such a small percentage is okay to them. And that would be completely unacceptable in like a console market. Like if you had a game and you launched the game and they told you that like out of like the 500 million people that are on PlayStation 4, only like 10,000 people downloaded your game and actually installed it and played it, like you would be an utter failure. Like that'd be it. You're done.
What's interesting too is seeing so really what happens is the majority of people who play those games don't spend $1, but once someone spends $1, they spend more than $1, right? Like that's what the statistics show.
It's a
So they
gateway
know,
drug.
yeah, they know that once they get, even if it's just maybe, 5%
99
of
cents.
people,
It's
5% of people start spending money,
it's investment,
but they
right?
spend $200, then it's worth it for them.
Like let's use a silly example. Like let's say you had a girl, a girlfriend, and she was a fly-by-night girlfriend, and you knew she wasn't going to be around for more than a week. You gonna buy her a diamond engagement ring? Like are you gonna invest in something that you know isn't even going to be around for very long? Like, and that's kind of where they get you, is that if they can get you to invest in the game, if they can get you to put some money in and basically spend some time, you're more likely to put more money in once you put money in, because now you see it as like an investment. Like you're building something within that game. So you're like, okay, well I put in $10, let me put in another 20, make my character a little bit better.
Right. And instead of having 100% of the people spend $20 on the game, they get 10% of people to spend $300 over the life of the game. That's a lot more money,
Oh, I found some of those statistics on Diablo Immortal. They basically said like 93% of the people that play the game haven't spent any money at all. Apparently, the game is being propped up by whales. Basically, it's being completely propped up by the people who are willing to spend like just ludicrous amounts of money on it.
Yep. And it just sucks, which is why we just have to continuously support games like this, where it's you pay once. If new content comes out, I'll pay for new content, but I'm not doing any of your transactions or battle chests or anything like that.
See, I don't have a problem with microtransactions if they're done correctly, but they just always go too far. Like we were talking about earlier, there's the door of darkness over there, and they always have to go through it, like no matter what.
Yep.
I mean, Diablo 2 is probably the easiest example, like by far. Like if you were to throw in purchasable stash tabs and purchasable character slots, like they would sell like hotcakes. You'd make tons of money, and there'd be absolutely no ill effects on the game whatsoever. People would buy them, maybe even the bot accounts would buy them, and then you ban them, and guess what? You made more money off the bot account because they bought some extra stash tabs, and then you banned his account because he was an idiot and he was botting in the first place. But literally, you're not going to give him his money back. I mean,
Right.
so, whatever.
Yep. No, I agree. You could do microtransactions well, and I just think that it's such a slippery slope. Once that developer starts making money like that, they're like, oh, we'll go to cosmetics now, and then it's just a slippery slope until next thing you know, it's items, it's item packs, it's...
See, I'm not a big fan of cosmetics. Like I see why they've been added to games, but I've never really felt like cosmetics were a cool thing.
Me either.
And it all harkens back to MMOs, which I was talking bad about them before, but there were some good aspects of MMOs. One of them was when you had a specific piece of equipment that you had obtained in like a really hard raid or a dungeon or something, like you earned something that was sought after by lots of other people. And like cosmetics is kind of like the exact opposite of earning something cool and showing it off. It's literally buying something cool and showing it off. Like it's the difference between like, I don't know, like say like your grandfather hands you down like a Shelby Cobra or something, and it's like in the line of your family, and like your friends see it and they're like, oh my god, no way, you got a freaking Shelby Cobra. And then like the rich kid across the street goes out, and buys himself a Shelby Cobra. Like there's a huge difference between the two.
Yep.
Like yours is a priceless heirloom handed down in your family, and this guy just, went out and spent like $1 million and bought one.
Right. No, yeah, I think it's just the stepping stone from like effective microtransactions to predatory microtransactions.
And then there's the other like kind of side effect with cosmetics, which I never really enjoyed. If everybody looks cool because everybody has cosmetics, then everybody doesn't look cool. Like that's how I see it. Like if everybody has epic, oh my god, ridiculous looking equipment, then as far as I'm concerned, if everybody is at that level, then you've just basically established the normal. And so what's up from there? You know, what's the good looking equipment that's going to be above the oh my god epic stuff? Like it doesn't.
Yep.
It's not fun anymore because then like the guy that walks in with the bone armor with skulls glowing and everything. Well, guess what? There's 6 more over there, and that guy's got gold ones. Like big whoop.
Raise the floor.
Yeah, and it's not as cool because you don't have like that wow factor that to use WoW as an example.
Exclusivity.
Like when you walked into town with the newest raid gear on, like everybody freaking knew. They were like, "Ooh, what the hell is that?" And they'd look at it and they'd be like, "Oh my god, is this the new raid equipment?" Like I didn't think anybody had even beaten that raid yet.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be cool. Like I'm not against cosmetics, you know. I think cosmetics skins are cool. I think it would be cool if Diablo 2 had like you had to buy a skin for your armor with runes or something would be cool, you know, and the cooler skins are higher runes.
Well, that's the
You'd
thing
still
about
be earning it.
That's the
you
thing
know?
about cosmetics. So if cosmetics are earned, like in a raid, then they're fine.
Yeah.
Like everybody's fine with somebody, spending the effort and earning a cosmetic. Like even like the horses and the mounts and stuff like that, where you get like the ultra rare mount from like some super high end raid dungeon. Like everybody was fine with that because when they saw you with the mount, they knew that there was no other way that you could have obtained that except for doing the raid. So you had to have participated in the raid. So it was like a status symbol. It was like, oh man, I was like, I've been trying to get that for a while, but our group just can't quite finish that raid or something, or I lost the roll on it like 3 times. It's cool because those cosmetics and those special items, have like a value within the community, even like almost status symbols.
Yep.
And it's so much cooler in my opinion to have those.
Buy it
those
for
things within a game.
99 cents. It takes that all away.
Yeah, exactly. It trivializes it.
Well, and that's why, like, you should never be able to purchase a cosmetic like that in a game. Like, if you want to have cosmetics up for grabs, then sure, have cosmetics up for grabs. But you're not gonna let people purchase the level 99 like raid gear. Like that's just stupid.
Right. I think, I mean, I know the trading thing kind of sucks, but there's the potential that Diablo 4 could be a good game, I think. I'm not losing all hope yet, like most people are. I love the idea of world bosses and...
If they take notes from Diablo 2 and they pull enough mechanics from Diablo 2, it very well could be an amazing game. But the more stuff they pull from Diablo 3, the worse it's going to be. It's just gonna get worse and worse. One of the things that I know for a fact that they pulled from Diablo 3, because they said it, was they said they pulled the combat from Diablo 3, and I didn't really enjoy the combat from Diablo 3.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't hate Diablo 3, it just had no legs for me. Like, I played like 100 hours of Diablo 3, and I can't say that I didn't have fun. It's just, after that, I was just done. I found everything I wanted to find, I was strong enough to do what I wanted to do, and it was over.
I've got over 5,000 Paragon points in Diablo 3. And the only reason I have that many is because I had a group of friends that we played together with. And even after seasons, it got, okay, what are we going to do this season? And then we would play, and they would throw something new in. All right, let's try it out. Okay, no, that ain't no good. Then we'd quit. And then we'd come back the following season and see what else they did.
Legs. It has no legs.
A few seasons kept us, but most of them did not. And if they're going to roll out Diablo 4 based on the playing of Diablo 3, then it's not going to work. They're just going to have too many failures right out of the bat.
Yep.
Like Ginger just said, they need to go step back a bit. They need to let the team that's running D2 Resurrected give them some ideas on how to bring out D4 with some of the D2 qualities that has always kept players coming back.
I
And
mean,
it's just like,
one thing I can say about the footage that I've seen is that the ambiance of D4
Team Sport D2
is definitely more like, well, let's see, I would even go so far as to say like D1. Like it's it's very dark, very grim ambiance, like
very good. But
like
that's
which is
EverQuest.
good because the cartoony stupid graphics that Diablo 3 had were, I don't even know why they did that.
Yeah, yep. You're right.
I know most of you probably never played EverQuest, but EverQuest, when it first came out, it was a really good game. There was a lot of good things about it. Even right up to Plains of Power, which was one of the expansions about midway. You had to go through these different raids, and to be able to get through the plains, you had to go from one plane to the next, and you had to get, your character had to be keyed for each one of them to go stepping up. And because of that, when someone seen you go to like time, the plane of time, they knew that you worked your ass off to get there. It wasn't a pay to play. It wasn't go and buy something and poof, you could go there.
Right.
And after that, they started putting in that, they put in a store, in-game store. And that's when the game started going downhill for most players, especially veteran players like me. Because then you had pay to play. People were buying their way to the top. And that doesn't work very well. I think WoW has done the same thing, has it not? Anyone that plays it?
WoW sucks.
I haven't been playing WoW in a long time. Honestly, during the whole like WoW craze, I was in Lord of the Rings Online, and I was having so much fun PvPing.
Yeah, I've got 3 Lord of the Rings Online accounts. They're all they're still paid for because I bought the lifetime accounts when it came out.
The founders.
$199. Yeah.
I was there in the beginning.
Yep, I was too. But it was a fun game for a long time, and it's still okay to get into. But when they brought in the store, I think they really
That was
screwed the
Turbine.
games up.
It was when Turbine took over.
Turbine, right? Turbine brought it in, and I think they really.
Sorry, not Turbine. Warner Brothers. So Turbine sold to Warner Brothers.
Yeah, Turbine's right. It was Turbine in the beginning, right?
So what happened to Lord of the Rings
what it is
Online was a very unfortunate situation. So
Yeah.
there was a huge array of developers and team members that were involved in the original creation of Lord of the Rings Online, and the game was amazing. And what happened is all the original devs got fired, and I don't know the exact story behind it, but apparently like as the game started to go downhill, it was literally because there was no original developers left that were there from the original creation. So they were just kind of like, I don't know. It's like, imagine if like you know, Leonardo da Vinci like painted some masterpiece painting, but he didn't finish it, and then like a bunch of amateurs came in and tried to finish his work, like, and so it like the more they added, the worse it got, and it just continually got worse and worse until it was just kind of meh. And people started abandoning the game when I can't remember the exact patch number, but it was like they just went one step too far, and a lot of people just decided they were leaving for good.
Is that why you left?
They ruined PvP. That's why I left. They started adding in PvP gear, and the PvP gear was one of the dumbest ideas I've ever seen, and I still think PvP gear is stupid. Because what it does is it creates a unnatural like aberrance between new players and experienced players, because you need the PvP mechanic, which is in that game it was renown or something like that. I can't even remember.
Yes.
But basically, if you don't have it, you basically have no chance of winning an encounter with the other player. So the newer players who didn't have it were more likely to just get absolutely annihilated. And same thing with the other side. So like once you got your equipment, you were okay, but then you were the person who was annihilating the newer players who didn't have the equipment, and it was just stupid. It was a really unnatural like way to do PvP, and it was very much so not about skill and more about like, do you have enough pieces of equipment with the PvP stat on it?
Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah, it ruins the balance.
Right. And then they went even further yet, because in Lord of the Rings you could work on a weapon like first stage, second age, or third age. Most people wanted to do a first stage weapon, and you could work on it. Well, then they got to the point where once you got it finished and they came out with a new expansion,
You had to redo
you
the
had
weapon
to,
again, yeah.
you'd have to redo another one. You couldn't use the old one, and then it just got really stagnant.
I mean, that's just standard MMO stuff. I mean, they want you to keep grinding, so every single time you level up, you gotta grind some more. Grind, grind,
But
grind.
like Ginger said, even in the non PvP version of the game, it got to where you just paid for everything now. Everyone just pays for everything, and they don't really go out and do anything. So you've got these high-end people playing the game that don't know how to play the game. They've never really played it. They're playing it at a high end, and that's it. They have no idea how the function of the game really is. And that's where it's getting with most games.
Yeah.
I mean, to some degree, even D2R. You got people coming in the game. It's very seldom to find a new person that really doesn't know anything about the game. You know, there's a lot of us out there that know some stuff or quite a bit of stuff, and there's a few like Ginger that know a lot of stuff. But to really find a new player that doesn't have a level 90 plus character, and I mean, it's just, it kind of ruins the aspect of the game to not come up through. You know, that's a good thing with this kinship. You guys, after you do your first initial gameplay through, and you get to in the 90s, you don't take another character and just boom them up through. You actually run through the game with a second character.
I've never
And
wrecked
those that follow learn something from that. That's the whole point of it.
Back in the day, like in Diablo 2, I actually rushed every single character I had, just about. It was something that we used to do all the time. That's actually the reason why I don't rush characters anymore, because it's just not enjoyable to me to rush.
It ruins the gameplay for you, and then you don't want to play them.
I mean, it's not even just that. It's boring to follow behind somebody the entire time like a little puppy dog. Like,
not only that, but it's like you learn the character, you get attached to your character. To me, it's a lot about attachment. It's why I like the itemization too. Like in Borderlands, you're always picking up a new weapon and swapping out your weapon every 10 minutes when you find a better one on the ground. That doesn't happen in this game. In this game, you find something, you use it for long enough that you get to know what it does for you, how it works. You get attached to it. When you do get an upgrade, it's like a meaningful upgrade, and then you get to know that item too. You
Borderlands. Borderlands is literally a Diablo clone, and
just with guns.
The funny thing about Borderlands is that like you would find an item that would be really cool and you would like it because it would have like the firing pattern that you wanted for a gun. Because like that was one of the biggest things about the stupid guns in that game, was every gun had a different firing pattern.
Yep.
And like you would find a gun that had good damage, but it would have a firing pattern that you hated, or it wasn't like specifically good for your build or whatever. But like the stupid thing about that game was that like you literally would find a weapon that you absolutely loved, but would be forced to get rid of it because it just didn't do enough damage. And like it was just the silliest thing because there were so many cool guns in the game as you were leveling up. I remember like I would even have some just sitting in my stash that like I would never get rid of because like they were just like really awesome weapons. But God forbid you ever actually find that weapon again in like a higher damage output, because it was next to impossible.
Right. And that was the thing. It was too much.
I learned stuff about the game watching. Who was it? Bob or whoever. I mean, I didn't know some of that weight stuff was worth 100 burrs and this and that. I mean, my God, I've never got into going to them websites and looking at that stuff. I had no idea.
It
I mean,
doesn't. It
that
doesn't have
was
anything to do with going
interesting.
to the websites. All it has to do with is literally just knowing what's valuable for a character.
Yep.
Playing the game a lot.
I mean, if you've ever played a necromancer at any time, like literally ever, you know from picking up heads and wands that it is really, really difficult to find like the perfect head or the perfect wand. Like to the point where literally you can play for like 20 years and maybe not find the perfect wand with the perfect stats on it. So like when somebody does actually find one and they post it and you're like, "Oh my god." You literally like with the knowledge of 20 years of gameplay are like, I can't believe you found the item, the one holy grail wand that should never exist but somehow now exists.
Yeah, everything
All
about
the RNG.
everything about D2 itemization is perfect. That's the one thing I think they got perfect. Is it's just like you could play forever
anyway.
and you'll never have perfect gear, right? Like you could
Right.
still find that huge chase gear that you want, like a Griffin's or something, but the chances of it being perfect are slim to none, right? So like there's always another item that you can find that's better.
And some of that was done correctly. Like I definitely like the way that some of that was done, the rolling of items. But some of it was also done really poorly.
Yeah, some really hard to find items have way too many variables, and it makes it really hard to find one that's good.
Well, like, I mean, take Mang Songs, even if Mang Songs was a good item, which it's not. But let's pretend that it was a good item if it rolled correctly. It has so many rolls on it that usually by the time you actually find it with how rare it actually is, the chances of it being a good version of that item is next to impossible. Like you might spend literally like 22 years playing the game to find one Mang Songs, and then literally it's like a garbage Mang Songs, and you're like, oh yay.
Normally, or
like you're looking for a freaking, like a Tomb Reaver, and you find it's 3 sockets and it's got good stats, but it's not F, or
Yep.
like it's
Bro,
just.
I was looking for an Astrians and non-ladder for like 600 hours. I finally found one. It's +2. Like.
Yep, Astrions
well.
is one of those weapons that suffers from like tons of different modifiers. I mean, the frickin' skills rolls, the ED rolls, the damage grief modifier rolls, the AR rolls, the frickin' DR rolls. Like it's silly, and like you can find an Astrions and you get so excited and you ID it, and it's like, did somebody just like pick this up and smear poop on it? Like.
No, yeah, but I do think there's something to be said about like the time that you have the item is important, right? So like you might go through all of normal playing with Bloodfist and you get attached to Bloodfist, and then all of a sudden you find, I don't know, Sanders, and you think, okay, well, am I willing to sacrifice this hit recovery for 10% IAS? I still get the life, but it's just like those things. When you do, you put the blood fist away and you say, great job, you've done well, like.
Well, there's so many ways to build a character. There's not just one given way to come up with the same answer. That's what makes the game good.
I just
People
think they
can
really
cookie cut all day long, but there's
Yep.
still other ways to make the same thing come out the same way by other variances. That's what makes it good. See, that's where they missed in like D3. They missed all that concept.
Yeah, I didn't even know what I was doing. It was too much. Like D2 is simple, but it's complicated. Like once you understand the underlying mechanics, it gets complicated, but you understand it. Where D3, I didn't know what I was doing. I just knew, okay, well that says more damage, so I'm gonna put it on. I didn't know exactly what it was giving me, how my build would be affected by that piece of equipment. I just knew, okay, it says health, green arrow. Oh, okay, it says damage, green arrow.
God,
I'm gonna put that on.
Yeah.
I can't stand the whole like upgrade stat thing. I think that's got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen added to a video game. Don't tell me that an item is better than the item that I have on. Please don't do that.
I know.
Like I don't.
Let me decide.
Half the fun is me looking at the items and trying to figure out like which one's better. Like I don't want a green arrow to pop up on the screen and go, "This item is better than what you have on."
Yeah.
And then on top of that, half the time it's freaking wrong.
Yep.
Right. I could honestly give a crap that this item gives me more health.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. You know,
But
and
that's-
like with me, I mean, I'm older than most all of you here. I was playing Diablo 2 when it first came out, Diablo, StarCraft, but I was mixing around back and forth. But there's a lot of things about this game that I don't know that some of you know a lot more than I do, because I didn't focus directly on D2 at the time, because I was older than most. A lot of y'all were kids when D2 came out, so, or you're young teenagers.
Mostly.
So, you know, you really got into the game where I was already married for 10 years or so and had a kid of my own, you know, and I had a regular life going on with work and horses and everything else. So I couldn't put a lot of time into the game.
Yeah,
Now that I'm older, you know, I sit here and I play a lot, but there's still a lot of things about the aspect of the game that I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think David Brevik actually was quoted saying that he wanted it to be like really complicated for the people who wanted to really get into it, but he also wanted like your grandma to be able to play. And I think that's a testament to the quality of the game, how good it is that you can not know everything about the game and still play it and do just fine, right?
Yeah, right. Yes, you can play it solo, you can play it in groups. Now, how hard you want to play it or how good you want your character depends on how much you want to learn about it too.
We'll see, and this
Yeah,
is
there's
and
still
this comes
room to learn.
This comes down to directly one of the reasons why I didn't enjoy playing Path of Exile. It's because they throw way too much at you right at the start.
That tree is crazy.
Like
man.
the tree turns people off of that game more than anything else that I've ever encountered. And that's what honestly has me scared for Diablo 4, because Diablo 4 is going with the same stupid tree. The same big giant board of skills.
Tree.
But here's the big difference between Diablo 2 and the way Path of Exile did things. In Diablo 2, they throw you in and they give you a sword and a shield and they let you have fun and they let you play the game, and you put some stat points in and slap some skill points on, whatever. Like in normal difficulty, you can make tons of mistakes and you can still clear normal difficulty, like for the most part, unless you just do like really stupid things. And with Path of Exile, like it's the exact opposite. It's like you just walk in the door, and the first thing they do when you walk in the door is hand you like a manual about 10,000 pages thick, and they're like, "This is the manual for the rocket. Here's the rocket science degree formulas that you need to know to be able to build your character properly, so that they can progress forward within the game." And so of course many people, when they pick up Path of Exile, immediately are turned off from the game, because they see it as an overly complex game. And Path of Exile is not any more really overly complex than Diablo 2 is. But Diablo 2 doesn't smack you in the face with a giant 10,000 page textbook as soon as you walk in the door.
Yeah, like go smash demons and have fun. Build an affinity to the game.
No, you're absolutely right. I was used to Diablo 2, so the first time I played Path of Exile, it was like I looked at that tree and I thought about how in Diablo 2 I have to make sure I don't waste any points, and I was like, oh no, I can't do this.
Jin, the problem with that statement is that PoE was designed for people who played Diablo for many, many years. I play Diablo for many, many years. Like I think that we all have to agree that I'm pretty much an expert when it comes to Diablo. So the complexity of this game is not lost on me, and even today I still learn new things. So there are definitely things within this game which I have yet to learn. That's how complex Diablo 2 is. And as a person who is literally someone knee deep in the complexity of Diablo 2, I feel that Path of Exile is far too complex for its own good. It's like just adding in extra layers of complexity for no other reason other than just to be more complex. What's that word that literally like it's a word that literally means a person who uses really big words?
Hyperbole? No, that's not it.
Pretentious? No.
That's really close. Pretentious.
Let's see here. Sesquipedalian can also be used to describe someone or something that overuses big words, like a philosophy professor or a chemistry textbook. If someone gives a sesquipedalian speech, people often assume it was smart, even if they don't really know what it was about, because they can't understand the words that are being used. Like, it's literally, like, I swear, the game just tries so hard to be more complex than it needs to be. It's overly complex for no reason other than just to be complex. Even the developers don't even know what the hell's going on in the game. It's so freaking complex. But they will be more than happy to nerf a build. Like, when the players finally do figure something out, and then the developers are like, hey, we didn't intend that, and then they'll just nerf the crap out of it. But they don't even know that build exists until the players figure it out, because they didn't even know that could be done.
Kind of like a petri dish for the developers.
Yeah, I think the key is like keeping it simple, but inside of a simple base set of mechanics, there exists complexity.
Well, you can't scare people out. You can't scare people right off the gate. Like they've got to like actually have some fun playing the game.
Right.
But you also can't have a tutorial that lasts for 70 levels, like that one game that recently came out that everybody's been raving about.
What is that?
I can't even remember off the top of my head. It's the ARPG that everybody loves at this particular point.
Stark?
What was that new ARPG?
Lost Ark.
Like
Yeah,
Elden
Lost
Ring or
Lost Ark. Yeah, Lost Ark.
Lost Ark?
Yeah.
Like it's like 70 levels of tutorial.
Yeah, it's literally the whole game, you know, until end game doesn't matter at all. Like you're literally not even finding any equipment that matters. You play the whole game without.
That is the Korean MMO.
Yep.
Kind of formula.
Crazy.
Everything until you get to the end game is a tutorial.
But the thing is, it's too much. Like Diablo doesn't do that. I mean, like even if you wanted to say normal difficulty as the tutorial, which I could agree with, you're basically in the tutorial till level like 35, like at max level 45 if you wanted to be like really long term in normal difficulty. But like generally around level 35, you can transition to nightmare difficulty.
Yeah,
exactly. and you're out of the tutorial.
For the game, you want to be a little ahead of the curve, but
then on top of that,
reasonable most of the time.
but on top of that, you can find items that are end game level best in slot equipment in normal difficulty. Mage Fists, Stone Ring of Jordan, Tal's Amulet drops in normal difficulty. Like there's all sorts of items that literally can fall that if you pay attention and you hoard and you keep your equipment, you can actually like start building your character before the actual end of the game. You can't do jack in Lost Ark until you get to the end game.
Yeah, because it's all obsolete.
And then once you get to the end game, it's stupid. It's not even like, it's just upgrading your equipment that literally, it means nothing to you. You don't, you know, it's literally, you're grinding these like rifts or whatever they call them and fighting these bosses. There's these two mechanics that you can do one twice a day, or you can do both of them twice a day. And then you get these things that you use to then upgrade your equipment. As you upgrade your equipment, the chance that that upgrade will fail increases. So as you grind more days, you get more of this stuff, you go to upgrade your equipment, now it just failed. So now I have to spend a whole nother day trying to get that up, and it's just, it's never ending, and literally,
it can be weeks.
Yeah, literally it means nothing to you. None of these items mean anything to you.
Yeah, I mean, Sean, that's exactly my point, is it's just too much at once. I feel like PoE scares away more players than it needs to for no real reason. Just not really having a soft enough introduction.
Yeah, and one of the biggest detractors of any skill time.
But you know what? You know what's very interesting about Diablo 4? They didn't throw that stupid board at you in the beginning. They've basically said that board is not going to appear until you hit the end level, basically. So
Right,
once you've hit the end of the game, then that stupid board is going to appear, which is completely the opposite of the way that PoE did it. At PoE, you're level 1 and you get your first skill point, and they're like, here's a big giant board for you to look at. And you're like,
And then the thing about PoE too is the more that, like, a lot of times, you know, when I really wanted to get into Diablo 2, I could go on YouTube and listen to someone pretty much give me a rundown of what stats meant and how they worked in under an hour, right? The basics. I think people that even stream PoE don't know what everything does, right? Like, you can't find any like good, concise information about how to build a character.
no, because you can't. Like in Diablo 2,
Yeah.
like this game is complex, right? So if you play paladins, you know about paladins, and you might not even know about all the paladins. You just know about the paladins that you play. So like if somebody was to build, for instance, like a really awesome Vengeance Paladin, you've never played one, so you don't know what the hell Vengeance Paladins even use or what equipment they would want. And you might find like a godlike Vengeance item and just throw it straight to the trash because you don't know what it's worth and what it is. And in a game like Path of Exile, like, I am 100% certain that there are people out there that have no clue like what something is worth for another class because they've only specialized in one specific class. It's no different than an MMO. Like, if you only ever played like a warrior in an MMO, you wouldn't really understand what the hell the sorceress, you know, would want, or what the druid is going to want to put on his character, because that's all you play. You just play warriors.
Yeah.
And I could totally see becoming specialized in a specific class in a game that's overly complicated, because why spend a million trillion hours learning every single class and what every single class wants when you're only ever going to play one?
Yep.
Give a TP.
Oh, you're in here with me?
Yeah, I joined you.
I've just been farming these stupid little crappy TZs.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna join you.
Stealing my EXP, I see.
This is a scary place for my druid when those Death Knights show up.
Yes.
I'm happy I found Tal's armor and a nice 3 open socket ethereal great hauberk for a new treachery.
Yes, I'm aware that there's no classes in PoE, Jen. It's kind of like an issue. It's one of the issues with PoE. Because at least when you pick a class, you know generally what you're gonna expect. Like if I picked a rogue as a stealth character, I know that she's a stealth character, and yeah, she might have a couple other specs, but I know roundabout what I'm getting into. Like, you don't really know roundabout what you're getting into in Path of Exile. You're just kind of like... it's like somebody just hands you a sword and a shield and puts you in a room and says, kill these monsters. And you're like, but how? And they're like, we don't care. Like, pick a way.
Yeah,
You're
I
like,
think it
"Can you-"
just comes down to the base mechanics being simple. So in D2, I feel like, okay, faster hit recovery. I can just read that and kind of figure out what it does, right? Defense. Now you kind of have to know a little bit more to know what defense actually does, but I know that it's a good stat for protecting myself, right? I know what plus to life is. I know what plus to strength is. Like, it's all pretty simple, and then you can put the pieces together for yourself after that.
Well, it reminds me of, I don't know if you ever got into, like Baldur's Gate style games. Everything in Baldur's Gate is pretty straightforward. You know, what strength does, what vitality does, and all that other stuff. Well, they came out with another game, Pillars of Eternity, and in Pillars of Eternity, they just decided to just, like, redo what everything means. Like, I had to like go to school all over again to figure out what the hell the frickin' stats did, because none of the stats did what you thought they would do. Like, they were completely anathema to what any like normal MMO was using them for. And like you would think that building this stat was good for your tank, but in actuality, like, it was the worst stat to build for your tank, and that's why your tank was dying all the time. even though it would literally said that it made your tank like stronger and healthier or whatever, but that's not what it actually did. It just that's like silly. Like, you shouldn't have to spend like a really long period of time trying to figure out what the hell every stat point does.
Right. Should be simple enough that you can, from the start, you can kind of pick something up and know what it's gonna do for your build, how it's gonna help you.
There are
let me make the
aspects
next
of
game.
games.
Oh,
as long
I'm
as
sorry.
games have
Yeah.
been around it.
Here, go ahead and make 29. I'll join you.
That. What was that, buddy?
Oh, I just.
No, not you. Somebody else.
Okay.
Oh, I was saying there are aspects of games that, as long as games have
Oh,
been
I made a
around,
nightmare game.
they
Worst.
don't need to be reinvented.
I'll make it 30.
Yes. I think to that point, I think PoE might have tried a little bit too much to reinvent the wheel. Even
Messing
Grim
around with that
Dawn.
Paladin.
Even Grim Dawn,
Sorry about
I enjoyed it, but I thought even that was like, it was just a little too much.
All right, so here is the stats for Pillars of Eternity. I kind of want to read them to you guys so you guys can get a laugh out of this. So might is one of the attributes, so not strength. It's called might. A character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel magical power. Plus 3% damage and healing. So your healer needs might.
So might does everything.
And
Might
also
is everything.
also gives you fortitude. Constitution, a combination of character's overall health and endurance, plus 5% endurance and health, and 2 to fortitude. Dexterity, a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace, 3% attack speed, and plus 2 to reflex. Perception, character's sense well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details, plus 3 interrupt, plus 1 accuracy, and plus 2 reflex. Like, it just dexterity having attack speed like kind of makes sense, I guess, but why wouldn't it be accuracy? Why wouldn't it be like bow damage? Why wouldn't it be like anything other than that? Intellect, a character's logic and reasoning and capabilities, plus 6% area effect damage, plus 10% area effect on an upgraded version, plus 5% duration of abilities, and plus 2 will. Resolve, this is the last stat. Resolve, a character's internal drive, determination, and fearlessness, plus 3% concentration, which concentration is completely undescribed here. Negative 3% hostile effect duration, deflection plus 1, and will plus 1. And, like, none of it makes any sense, and then you have to dig down deep and find out what is concentration, what is deflection, what is will, what is reflex, what is fortitude, what do these things actually do? And they don't do what you actually think that they do. And then by the time you're done, you're like, well, I built my characters all freaking wrong, because none of these things actually seem like they do what they're supposed to do. And Pillars was a really good game. I liked it, but I just don't understand why they needed to like, convolute all of the stat points to the point where you had no clue what to give any character.
Right.
Like, your freaking healer's over here rocking, like, plus 1,000,000 might and can lift trains because it gives her extra healing power.
Yep. Makes no sense. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3 yet?
I have not. I heard it's based on, like, the newest D&D rule sets, and I wasn't, like, too interested. I really loved 2.5, and I loved Rule Set 3, and even Neverwinter Nights was decent with 3.5, but I'm told by a lot of people that Baldur's Gate 3 uses one of the newest Dungeons & Dragons rule sets, and it's very much so, like, not the kind of game that you play with, like, a game. Like, it's not really meant to be a game.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I played the old ones and I enjoyed them back in the day. That's actually what got me into. So if you know that world, it was created by R.A. Salvatore, who is like Wizards of the Coast. Yeah. So I I started reading those books because of that, and I read like he has the Legend of Drizzt or the novels, and I read like all. He's got like 40 something books.
Oh yeah, R.A. Salvatore has a lot of books. He's also the one that wrote Drizzt Do'Urden.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Legend of Drizzt. I've read all of those. It's a fantastic series, man. I recommend it to anyone.
Yeah, you get to kill Drizzt in Baldur's Gate 1. And in Baldur's Gate 2,
right,
if you import your save file, he comes and kills you. He takes his swords back.
Yep, his scimitars.
Twinkle and Icing Death.
Yep.
In the Baldur's
And
Gate
his
Dark
cat.
Alliance game, if you beat the game, you can actually play as Drizzt. It's a pretty difficult playthrough.
Icing Death he gets from this cave. He has to kill a dragon. Oh, it's the coolest. Like, I wish they would make it into a show. Because the books are freaking awesome.
Oh, Drizzt is definitely a character that's been around for some time. I'm sure he is popular.
They made an ARPG like last year, Dark Alliance, and it was awful. I was so looking forward to playing that, and it was terrible.
Dark Alliance 3?
Oh, it's just called Dark Alliance, but yeah, I guess technically it's the third one, but
Because they had Dark Alliance 1 was on the GameCube, and Dark Alliance 2 was on the Xbox.
yes,
Dark
I played
Alliance,
those. Those are great games.
Dark Alliance 1 is literally just like a frickin' D-clone. It came out around the same time as Diablo.
Yep. They're great games, but the new one was just terribly buggy. You could play as Drizzt, which was cool, but you could
Did
play
any of
as...
you guys ever play Dungeon Siege?
Yeah, those are great games.
Those were
Yeah.
great games. Those are really fun.
I felt like they lacked a little bit of soul.
Yeah,
but
that's
overall, I did enjoy them. Dungeon
Yeah,
Siege
they had
1,
a
2,
really
and
cool
3.
concept.
They were around the same time as Diablo, and they
Yeah.
were made by Microsoft, and I think Microsoft went they went like a little ham on like their branding and stuff. Honestly, I
can agree to that.
think that if
agree
Dungeon
with
Siege
that.
had been made by somebody that wasn't Microsoft, it might have turned out a little bit better.
Yeah. I really like the play concept that they had for it. I thought it was really well done. With the controlling multiple characters, dragging them all over the map.
Now, Nox was really good. I did a playthrough of Nox on the channel a while back.
I don't know what that is.
You never played Nox?
No.
Oh, Nox is amazing. So it came out around the same exact time as Diablo. I think it was actually like almost simultaneous release. Nox was a kind of like an ARPG. I want to say it was a little bit more of an RPG than it was of an ARPG.
Okay.
And it had 3 classes. One was the warrior. The game didn't really have like difficulty modes so much as it did classes. The warrior was by far the easiest class, and I think when you played the game as the warrior, it was like playing the game on easy. The conjurer, which was the one that could like charm creatures and things like that, was definitely a harder playthrough. And I'd say that would be like the medium or normal mode. And then the wizard was by far the hardest of the 3. Because you had to do a lot of traps and like forethought. Like there was a lot involved to make sure that you actually did things correctly as the wizard. You could die really easily. I remember dying really easily on the wizard. But it has a really good story. It's a full playthrough. You got to save the world, so to speak. It starts out you're like kind of like a guy, just like a regular guy in the real world, and you somehow get transported into this other dimension. Which ends up being like a medieval world.
Okay.
It's great.
It's like finding items and all that jazz.
Check out my Nox playthrough. You can at least get a feel for the game and see if you like it. Nox is definitely worth a playthrough. It had a really big PvP scene back in the day, before the online service kind of just died out. But it was really fun to go online and PvP with people.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Definitely a classic. If you've never played Nox and you enjoy Diablo, I would 100% recommend like just stopping what you're doing and going playing Nox.
Yeah.
I mean,
always, whenever I get sick of whatever I'm playing, I'm always like looking for something fresh, you know.
I did have a PS1 back in the day. That was the only PlayStation I really owned. I never got into PS2 or PS3 or PS4. I did play some of the games like at my friends' houses, but I was always a PC guy, a Nintendo guy. Like,
yep.
I had the PC the most, and I played Nintendo games, GoldenEye 007, you know, like Super Mario 64, things like that. I did get a GameCube. I ended up getting a lot of GameCube games. Metroid Prime. I don't know why I didn't really enjoy the games that were on the PlayStation as much.
PS2 was a great system.
It's not what I remember.
No, I wasn't overly impressed with the PS2 or the PS3, to be honest.
Bro,
I remember the
my
PS2
PS2 still works. Oh,
You're lucky.
Still play Jack 3.
All I remember was the PS2 dying over and over again. Like, literally all my friends complaining that it was like the third and fourth time they had to send back their system because they couldn't read DVDs, or they couldn't play blue discs, or they couldn't play the black discs. Or when they tried to throw in their PS1 discs, it wouldn't work anymore. No, the PS2 was the one that had all the errors and all the problems. The DVD drives would fail on them constantly. They would overheat. There were so many. The PS2 had such a huge failure rate when it first came out. It was just really, really terrible.
That was one of the biggest selling points Nintendo had back. Just the
reliability. Always works.
Mine's still going, man. I can still boot up Champions of Norath whenever I want.
I can pick up a DS Lite that's been sitting in a drawer for like 7 years.
And I told you.
Use it.
And I told you last time, you told me that you still have a launch PS2 that still works. You literally could probably get like $10,000 for that stupid thing.
You think so? I don't think it's launch.
Like, if you have a PS2 like that's from launch, that's a launch edition PS2, and it still works, like nothing wrong with it at all, it's probably worth a hell of a lot more.
Check it out, yeah.
Than you realize. Because PS2s, like the launch PS2s, almost never survived. Either the DVD drive died, or the power supply died, or the laser on the drive stopped working. I mean, there were like hundreds of failure points for the PS2 when it launched. It was awful.
So this is where a little bit of cynicism, hungry, comes into play. But I think one of the biggest reasons that a lot of those games and stuff used to fail back then is like kids are terrible taking care of anything, and gave CDs and DVDs.
Yeah.
Kind of cutting in and out a little bit. I couldn't quite hear you.
I'm glad to hear it's not just me that was having cut out.
Yeah, are you using like voice activation or something?
No, I mean, I am, but I don't think it would have cut out. I was saying that, children are just absolutely terrible at taking care of pretty much anything, and those games were released on CD and DVD, which require some amount of physical care to maintain.
Children are terrible. Let me tell you a story about how it's not children. So my brother had a friend. His name was Tracy, and Tracy decided one day that he was going to write his name on all his PlayStation discs, his PlayStation 2 discs, because he didn't want anybody to steal his discs. Okay. I'm pretty sure he was like 20. I'm pretty sure he was 29 or 30 at that particular time, so not a kid. He took a ballpoint pen and wrote his name on every single disc he owned. Can anybody out there tell me why writing your name on a disc with a ballpoint pen is a bad idea? So a lot of people don't know this, but the data is not stored on the bottom of the disc. The data is stored on the top. He scratched the freaking data off the top of the disc in the shape of his name. None of his discs worked anymore. He ruined every single CD, every single PlayStation game that he had.
That's hilarious. Literally destroy everything he owned.
Yep.
Wonderful. So unfortunate.
But I mean, it doesn't take a genius like to mess up a CD. Like CDs were easy to take care of, in my opinion. All you had to do was take them out of the system and put them in the case. The only reason that they started going bad was because people did more than just take them out of the system and put them in the case. They would leave them on top of the system. They would use them as a freaking coffee coaster. They would stack 3 or 4 discs on top of each other in the same case. I mean, there's like 1,000 reasons why those things would go bad. They would literally take the disc out with their hands. Like, that was one of the stupidest things that I would see on a regular basis. The CD would pop out of the system, and they would just grab it like they were grabbing a hot dog or something. Yeah. And I'm like, dude, just stick your finger through the hole. Like, you don't just... Why?
You animal!
But when it came to the Nintendo consoles, you could abuse those pretty much as you want.
That sucks.
Yeah.
4-socketed man texture is non-material. Damn.
Yeah, all you have to do is blow in that cartridge. You're good to go, man.
Yeah.
I used to play. If you guys probably played Pokemon, right? You're probably my age, so you played like Red and Blue.
I played the original. I had yellow. I had yellow, red, blue, and green. I had all of them.
Yep. So on the N64, they used to have Pokemon Stadium, and then they had this pack that you could attach to the controller.
Pokemon Snap.
And you could put the cartridge, your Pokemon game cartridge, into it and play it on the big screen. It was like the first Switch kind of, like transferring to the
You're talking about
screen.
the Game Boy player?
Yeah. Like attached to the back of your N64 controller, and then you put the Pokemon cartridge inside of it, and you can play your game on the TV. It's very cool.
Oh yeah, Pokemon Stadium, yeah.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about the GameCube. So the GameCube had a GameCube player, and you could play all of your Nintendo Game Boy games on it. Like you could just put them in the front, and you could just play them directly on the system.
Yeah, they did the same thing with Super Nintendo and with N64, I believe. A little cartridge.
A lot of people don't know this, but the reason why the original Nintendo had such problems with the cartridge slot had absolutely nothing to do with the cartridge slot. It was the copyright protection that was failing.
Yep.
So basically, what would happen is every time you booted up a game on the original Nintendo would go and check and see if the copyright was correct or not. And when it found out that the copyright was not correct, it wouldn't boot the game. And so when it basically during that boot up sequence, something would go wrong and the copyright protection would fail. One of the most common mods for original Nintendos, especially like the big old fat boys, is to go in there and remove the copyright protection chip so that you can basically just put in any game you want.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, dude, I used to play the crap out of my Twisted.
You used to have one of those.
RC Pro-Am was so much fun. Love that game.
But
my parents made me shatter my Fat Boy Game Boy with a hatchet because I left some tools out in the yard and they got rusted.
But it's also important to note that sorry, I stole your EXP shrine. It's also important to note that the copyright protection was the only reason why gaming was revived in the United States. If it wasn't for the copyright protection that Nintendo had added on the console, like nobody would have ever picked consoles back up. Atari had absolutely ruined the market. I don't know if a lot of people have actually done any research into this. But basically what happened was Atari made their console and they had no copyright protection whatsoever. And people were just copying the Atari games. So these companies like say Sears or whatever would buy the game and then try and sell it, and then before too long nobody wanted to buy it because, well, guess what? Everybody had a copy of the game just like sitting around for like $1.
God, I remember when Atari first came out.
And the problem was that lack of copy protection caused a huge issue within the market. And none of the stores wanted to pick up the Nintendo console when it came out. They actually came over here twice. The first time it was the Famicom, and none of the stores, none of the companies wanted to invest. They were all still burned from the Atari, and they didn't want to put any money into it, and it failed. And then that's when Nintendo went back and they turned it into the Fat Boy NES, rebranded it from the Famicom to the NES. And they invented the copyright protection and basically convinced them that, hey, you know, like, we won't even charge you for the game. That was another thing that Nintendo had added in at that particular point. They said, we're not even going to charge you for the game. It's like, you put the games on your shelf, and when you sell them, you send us the money and you keep a cut. Like, you don't have to have any kind of investment for these games. You don't have to purchase them and basically eat the revenue, you know, if it fails. And between the copyright protection on the games and their insistence on basically, hey, we'll just if you don't sell them, you just send them back and you don't have to pay anything for them. It was enough to like enter Nintendo back into the market, and finally the game consoles were on the line. It's pretty amazing though when you look back like at how difficult it was for certain things to catch on.
I was in high school when Atari came out.
Basically, Atari was the devil, by the way.
Yeah, but back then it was awesome. They had some awesome games.
They also had ones that got buried by the millions in the desert.
Yeah,
they sure did.
Asteroids
E.T.
was cool. Loved Asteroids and Frogger.
There's a game that you can play. It's called Wasteland. If you guys like Baldur's Gate style games, like the original Baldur's Gate series, there's a Wasteland series. It's called Wasteland 2 Director's Cut. The original game, I would not recommend playing. It's like really old. Like Wasteland 1 is like straight up like I don't even want to say like DOS. I want to say like what's that? The Commodore 64? It's like a Commodore 64 game.
64. Man,
yeah.
Like crazy.
But Wasteland 2 is very fun, and it's very reminiscent of a Baldur's Gate game. But there's a whole thing in there where you're like running around the desert and you're like trying to dig up loot, and you come across a pile of Atari games, and they're all freaking ET games. And you're like, man, I wonder who buried all these ET games here. And it's like literally just like as many more ET games than you can even carry back to town.
Remember in the mid '80s, I brought the Commodore 64 home from school because that's what they sent home with us. And my parents are like, "What in the hell is that?"
Nah, not all Atari games were trash. I did enjoy Pitfall. I actually really liked that game. And if you want to play it, an easy way to play it is in the Super Nintendo Pitfall game. There was a secret level that you could access that would turn the Atari game on, and you could play the Atari Pitfall game whenever you wanted.
That's cool.
Yeah, how about Venture? Remember Venture? It was a terrible
Ready
looking
Player
game.
One?
Mario 3.
Another thing you have to think about
My
when
brother
you're
still speed runs Mario 3 sometimes.
another consideration when calling the games trash and stuff. Like, I understand personal all that stuff, but it was all they had back in the day.
It was the bomb then.
Oh, it's like
Super
games that we played
Pitfall.
as our childhood are trash to the generation that has graphics these days.
Yeah, whether they hold up or not is a totally different conversation, but at the time, it's all you got to play. It was good for when it was.
Remember the Ninja Turtles game on regular Nintendo?
Oh, I have that actually in my closet.
Turtles in Time.
That was such a terrible game, Turtles game. That's such
It's
a
like
terrible
everything
game.
about
It's
Souls, from what
fun,
I
but
understand, right?
But I loved it.
Games were outrageously hard.
yeah, and they punished you if you failed. Hard, too.
Mhm.
Like, there's no, like, I mean, there's games that exist today, like Skylanders, that have no penalty for death.
I remember.
You know, Skylanders was actually made by the same people that made Diablo.
That's why I enjoy it so much. Skylanders is
And-
freaking amazing.
And they literally said, like, that when they made Skylanders, they made it as a, like, entry-level Diablo game. Like, that's what it is. It's literally an entry-level version of Diablo.
Great fun. There's just, like, absolutely no penalty. Like, you can retry that, you know, move you need to do, that perfect key timing over and over and over again, no problem.
Yeah,
and the
'cause
little figurines was just so smart.
It's made for kids, basically. The same guy that made our Diablo 2 Resurrected is the same guy that made Skylanders. In an interview, he actually said specifically that that's literally what he made it to be.
It's freaking cool. A lot of fun.
Still remember trying to get all 150 stars in Mario 64.
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's the guy over there who literally kills Bowser with 1 star. Get up against the wall. Get up against the wall.
Magic, immune to physical, immune to cold. Holy jeez.
He's up against the wall. Don't worry. He's not going anywhere. He's
Having a
not going
conversation.
nowhere. He's going here. They're gonna die with his hair in his mouth.
Absolutely wrecked him.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Odyssey?
was
Loved
fun.
it. Loved it. I played the entire thing all the way through.
Mario Galaxy was
I kind of
mind-blowing.
wish I had my YouTube channel at that particular time, and I could have played it through on YouTube.
I think I got like 300 or 400 moves. I never got what is it?
I lost a little bit of respect for the game when I realized you could purchase moons. Like, you could basically just purchase like as many as you wanted.
That's ridiculous. I don't know. Super Mario Galaxy for the Wii was mind-blowing. That was such a great progression of an N64 style game.
Yeah. That was the one with the little planets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all sorts of angles, upside down.
By the way, if you want to play any of the Marios, like the old ones, like Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, they're all on the Nintendo Switch. Like as basically like emulated games that you could just play whenever you want to. They came out with a game a while back. It was called Super Mario 3D All Stars, and it had all of them in it.
We're done with this one.
I have that on my Switch.
And the 64 version I think is the 64 version I think is the 3DS version. I don't know if you guys have ever played the 3DS version of Super Mario 64, the one that comes with like Yoshi, and you can play as like a couple other characters besides just Mario.
Yeah, I have that one.
Do you ever play the Mario RPG?
Yeah, very good. Made by Square Enix. I mean, that just goes to show you Square Enix or RPG fits very well in the Mario universe. I think Super Mario RPG is one of the best RPGs I've ever played.
That one's a good one. Paper Mario is really fun too.
Yeah, Sunshine was good.
Paper Mario was a fun one with that going flat and being part of the scene.
I just think Mario RPG was done like at the right time, like when everybody was infatuated with the Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy VI, for instance. It came out at around a good time, and it took advantage of all of those things that everybody loved from those particular genres.
That was great.
Such
It was
an
a well done RPG too.
I would love to play some like old school like Mario stuff on stream, but like I have no clue what kind of copyrights I'd be getting myself into.
Nintendo.
Nintendo apparently is
all of
pretty
it.
terrible on a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, they don't like it at all. They're very backwards.
Which is weird because it's just free advertising.
Exactly. That's why I said backwards.
If you played it, I'd probably find a way to buy it and play it too. You know?
Exactly.
And then, of course, the other thing is I don't want to play games that are emulated. So I'd probably have to get like a Super Nintendo and hook it up or something. I still have a Fat Boy Super Nintendo at my house. It's been a long time since I turned that thing on. It might not even work.
One up with a dozen games for $10.
And then the other thing is getting my hands on the actual cartridge, which...
There's stores online that do that. It's they post YouTube shorts all the time where they're refurbishing games and sending them back out.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just, it's expensive.
Yep. It's a business expense.
A lot of the times, if you want to get your hands on like an original, like anything, it's usually way too much.
Yeah.
I still remember back when I was a kid. I had Final Fantasy 1 on Super Nintendo. I mean on Nintendo, the original NES cartridge, and I played it. I beat it. Took me a long time to beat it because the freaking save battery was broken. But eventually, when I was done with it, I sold it on eBay, and I think I got like $100 for the dang thing, and that was like back when the PlayStation 2 was brand new.
Yeah, I got one with box. Really, the box is relatively beat up, but it's there. It exists.
I mean,
Not like I can
there
bring
was
myself
one
to
guy
sell
that
it,
got
but-
absolutely obliterated off the face of the planet, and I can't really blame Nintendo for that one, because apparently what he was doing was he was just pulling out like the BGMs from like all the Nintendo games, and he was just like putting them on YouTube. He didn't have any ad revenue, and he wasn't actually making any money off of them, but he basically just took every single like sound file from like all the Nintendo games and posted them on his channel, to the point where he literally had like thousands and thousands of literally like just like music files from like Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers 3 and you know, like any Nintendo product that he wanted to have a thing from. And one day Nintendo came down on him and he had like 1 million copyright notifications in like a day. And apparently they just kept going the next day and the next day, and they just never stopped. I mean, I don't really know what he expected, like literally just like posting somebody's music. See, and that's one thing that I really don't understand, and it really bothers me when it comes to like video game playthroughs. So let's say, for instance, I'm playing a game, and I don't know, let's just use a song as an example. Let's say I'm playing Tony Hawk, and what's that famous song, Goldfinger or whatever, that's on Superman or something? Can't remember the exact name of the song, but it goes, you know, like da 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 da, like that's playing while I'm playing the game, right? Like I feel like if it's playing while I'm playing the game, that's fine. But if I like cut the song out of the game and post that separately, then that's definitely not fine. Like there's got to be a line that's drawn in the sand. Like if somebody's exploiting the game to pull music out of it, then that's one thing. But if a dude's just playing the game and he's just having fun playing the game, then you shouldn't be like smacking this guy on the wrist with a fine for literally playing the game as it was designed.
It does feel like it puts an undue burden on you as a content creator, trying to do the research to make sure you're actually making a transformative content rather than just ripping the song.
Oh, I've had so much issues with like copyright stuff, and apparently they don't even know what the hell they're doing with copyright stuff, because
For sure.
when it comes to certain songs, like you'll have a song that's definitely not copyrighted anymore. So there's something in the copyright industry known as like outside of copyright time frame. So like once something hits a certain number of years, like it can't be copyrighted anymore. Doesn't matter who owns it. Winnie the Pooh recently went on non-copyright. So the original works of Winnie the Pooh, the original books, are no longer copyrightable because they're just too old. And that's why, what's his face, the guy that does Deadpool, made a meme video of Winnie the Pooh using the original works because it was, you know, it's allowable now. Well, there's people that go on there and copyright stuff that is definitely 100% not copyrightable anymore. Like, there's absolutely no way. It's open domain stuff, and they still put copyright claims on it. And it's illegal, but anybody can basically upload something into the YouTube copyright system and say, I own this, whether they own it or not. And unless YouTube goes through the process of checking to make sure that it's actually a legitimate claim, it'll just auto-strike your channel anyway.
Yeah, and it almost amounts to the equivalency of a slap suit, that you're not spending money so much as time to resolve the issue.
Yep, guilty until proven innocent.
Let's just hope that royalty-free initiative that YouTube's doing with music actually pans out. We'll see.
Yeah, I heard about that, and I'm actually kind of interested, because if I'm going through their system and I get, like, a copyright claim or something, like, at least I could just go right back to them and be like, look, you said this was legit. Like, I don't care. At that point, if they told me it was legit, then it's on them as the burden of fixing it, not on me. I don't get penalized at that point. Like, even if somebody has to be paid a royalty, it doesn't come out of my pocket. If you told me it was free, then the royalty comes out of your pocket.
Alright, I think I'm calling it, guys.
Alright, have a good night.
Have a good one, man.
Alright, yeah, take care, guys. See you tomorrow.
Wolfie's just over here chanting 99. 99, 99, 99, 99.
1.9 bars, 1.8 bars to go.
He's working on them point bars. Them tenth of a bars now.
I'm gonna mod the user interface to add little notches, 10 notches per 1 bar.
Alright, good night, guys.
Have a good one.
Bye, everybody. Good night.
We're definitely smelling the home stretch here.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs
I'm a little concerned when I get amped. That's about all.
This is the third time in a row Treehead has been frickin' immune to physical. What the hell is wrong with your seed codes, Wolfie?
And he's immune to cold too.
He's always
and
immune
he's
to cold.
extra fast, cure, stone skin, mix, everything. It's all
Every
terrible.
single time, it's your game, Wolfie.
I know.
Yeah, what is the deal with that?
I will just put this out there. I'm so glad they got rid of Iron Maiden on mobs.
What? Bringing Iron Maiden back? Yes, let's do it.
My gosh, that was so terrible. Because
I would bring it back in a
made
heartbeat
Barb for
just to watch people cry.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Not only would I bring back Iron
terrified
Maiden,
to
but
go into the
I would
chaos
also bring
sanctuary
back
with
the
it.
Spike Fiend that was ganking people at the Intercloister Waypoint. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's bring them all back.
As thematic as it is, to just be absolutely mortified to go into the Chaos Sanctuary, it's so nice to not have to worry about Iron Maiden anymore. You are going into the heart of hell itself to kill the devil.
Yeah, it's just kind of like nothing going on. What's unique plate mail? Is that
Bone flesh.
worth picking up or not?
It's good for low level mercs. It's lifesteal and open wounds. It's great for low level mercs.
I'm gonna go to that F-man catcher. I don't have space for it, so it stays on the ground.
Happy birthday to the ground.
Yep. Making tough decisions because we don't have any space due to charms.
You know what's funny is I remember, like, there was this one, like, I think it was a Nintendo, what are they called when they have like a an announcement to make. Nintendo has their own little special catchphrase that they use for it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but anyway, like there was this video that was an official Nintendo video, right? Had some sort of song in it that was copyrighted, and within like 5 minutes of it being posted, it had a notification up that it was down due to copyright violation or something like that, because they didn't own the rights to such and such song. And like you could obviously tell, like from the video, that they had purchased the rights up to the song. But it didn't matter that they purchased the rights to the song and they were legitimately using it. They still got ripped down by the automated by the automated defenses, basically. May have cracked me up. And they were down for a little while until they managed to like contact YouTube and be like, "Hey, like what gives?"
Need YouTube.
Thank you for this.
Figure it out. Oh,
Like we got pre-authorization for this, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, we'll get this fixed for you. Just give us a minute." And it did eventually pop back up, but I just thought it was hilarious that even like the legitimate user of the song still can't even get freaking through. That's how terrible it is.
Sorry about that, Takeshi Nintendo. We'll fix that now.
Well, I mean, there's that whole Alan Wake thing where they had to go and update the game and pull out the licensed music because their license ended.
I know. I had it happen to me before one time too. This wasn't even YouTube. So like, I contacted the owner of the Diablo 2 Resurrected Reddit page because I wanted to make a post, kind of like a big, like celebratory post because I had just finished all my unique items, and I got permission in advance to make this post because I knew it was going to be moderated, and like gave him the day and the time that the post was going to be up, and it got auto moderated. And like there was nobody online to fix it, and it just stayed auto moderated for like a day until finally like somebody logged in and was like, "Oh yeah, sorry about that, we got you." And then by the time they de-auto moderated it, like the post was already like a day and a half old. And I don't know if you guys know how Reddit works, but like only the new posts float to the top. Anything that's older than like a couple hours like immediately just is lost to the ages. Unless it has like 1 million upvotes. Kind of made me mad because I was like, what was the whole point of getting pre-authorization in the first place if it was just going to end up getting auto-moderated and sit there?
Yep.
Let's see. I'll link the post in chat. You guys can go upvote it for me. There. Go updo it for me.
Go up the doojank.
Go up the dudes. I think this one's finished.
Yes, it is. But I was gonna go up the doojank, so maybe.
Up in the doojanks? You mean I gotta choose between up in the doojanks and up in the doojanks?
Yeah, which chat did you post it in?
Both.
Ladder chat?
Oh, I didn't post it. I posted it in the stream. I'll post it in ladder chat too. Why not? No. Okay. Well, apparently it doesn't want me to post it in ladder chat.
Oh, well, I gotta go to the YouTube channel chat. Wade through the dirt.
Through the dirt with all the peasants. All
2
the
months
peasants. Yeah, it's pretty old. Doesn't matter. Up, dudes.
I upped it. The internet will be like, why is this popular again?
Necro thread. Bring F Zerker.
Alright, well, I'll leave that page up because I want to check how many upvotes these people are going to give you.
1 trillion upvotes.
If we can get 3,000 likes, that would be amazing.
That'd be so nice if you guys could do that to me.
Spend more time trying to sell me to click a button. Alright, well 37's up.
I was trying to see if I could trade off this Dujank.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Five socket or plain?
Decapitator.
He's looking for a death. Crashed your YouTube, D-Bach. Tell me how I did that so I can do it again. Y'all remember back in the day there was a exploit that you could use to cause all the Korean players to crash?
I did not know that. Was it a specific character or something like that in a text?
Yeah, there was one particular character. If you spammed on the keyboard in chat over and over again, it would eventually cause their client to crash. All you had to do was spam it and you would see like 4 or 5 people drop. Ba-na-na-na-na. Spike Fiends, my favorite. Yay. Ha ha ha. It's so nice. What I really meant to say was, ugh. Yep, that's going to be one of the Diablo Maker levels, by the way. It's just going to be like 10,000 Spike Fiends with Might and Cursed and Fanaticism and Extra Fast. Nope, just Spike Fiends. Just Spike Fiends. All Spike Fiends all the time.
Buggers with Charge Strike.
The frickin' Spike Fiends will annihilate you. Extra fast, extra strong, mighted fanaticism, cursed. All over the place.
Jeez, what's the advantage there? Proc fade before you enter? And then switch to full damage reduction
You're
gear?
gonna need some DR equipment, my friend.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a little bit of DR equipment.
Yeah, but you gotta proc your fade first.
You might even want some slow missiles.
Maybe a Holy Freeze.
High defense.
I heard a jewel. Where is it?
Fast Fingers Wolfie failed today.
I only heard it. I was too far away.
Slow Fingers Wolfie.
Oh, look what I missed out on. I knew it was a gooder. That's why I could feel it. That's why it's like, oh, I heard it.
Slow Fingers Wolfie. Slow, slow.
There was a disturbance in the force. I could feel it.
Slow Fingers Wolfie.
Hatchet hands. Now it's full inventory, Wolfie.
Sounds like you need to. Actually, you know what? Never mind.
Need to what?
Nope, never mind. Never mind. You just keep on doing your thing, Wolfie. You
I feel
just
like you're not
keep
telling me something.
on keeping on, my friend.
What'd you find? Do I need to go to the stream?
He's like a raccoon. So he just like never lets go of anything, so.
Hoarding. Pack rat.
You know that's the way you can catch raccoons. It's really easy. Is you basically just take a container, and you put something inside the container, and then you cut a hole just slightly big enough so they can fit their hand in. And then when they grab whatever is inside, their hand becomes bigger, of course, because they have it wrapped around whatever's inside. Well, raccoons will not let go of the thing that they have grabbed. So it is like a freaking way that you can trap them. And literally you can walk right up to them and they will not let go of whatever it is that's inside the container. Because they have to have it. It's an imperative. And I'm just laughing because you're like the raccoon. You're just over there, just can't let go. You're like, I don't have any room to pick up more stuff because you like can't let go of anything that you've got in your inventory.
Terrible, terrible thing to have.
Raccoons are very funny like that, though.
Like I have this really cool helmet that I'll probably never use, but I can't throw it away because it's got 3 to shockwave, 2 to tornado, and 1 to cyclone armor. And it's required level 24, which is really cool.
The Den of Shaman? What the hell?
Not here.
Are you out here smoting?
I always am smoting. I smote. That's what I do.
Do you
I
have a
must...
smoting permit for this field? Of
My
Darkwood?
smoting permit is infinite. My license to smote has never been revoked. The name's Bond. James Bond.
Smokey McSmokeface. You got a dragon grand charm.
The name's Smitten. Smote Smitten.
Smitten smoke. Ugh. 83 crack. Of the heavens.
Dang. I'm trying to find a 73 or better cold dragon right now.
Oh. The
I like
unicorn.
the graphic on it. It looks really sweet.
Yeah, they look really cool with those colors, like the blue one and the red one. Really punch.
Yeah.
Why are we punching people? It's rude.
They asked for it.
I don't think they did. Superior mat spear.
I got a F man catcher. I just gotta roll it, see what I get.
Ah, plus 3/3. This is one socket. It's a Jimmy Shrine.
Maybe we should try doing some socket crafters at some point.
I'm not sure if I have one.
We'll just rush mules to make sure people can Larzik their stuff.
What do I got? What do I got?
Yeah, Larzik rushes are a thing. People
They
do
sure are.
people do that.
Oh,
They
yeah,
do
I got
they
a
do.
Nami I can return.
Ha ha ha. Peachy too.
Long weekend. Like, I'm forgetting that it's gonna be Saturday tomorrow. Still got an entire
Saturday at the Diablo Coliseum.
Already Saturday.
Yep.
Come on down and watch Diablo step on some poor innocent babies.
Well, they having a declone later on today?
Well, they're gonna have
I have it on Asia already today.
That's what you got out of that? That's what you got out of that.
That's exactly what I got out of that.
Yeah, I will be more than happy to help anyone smash their declone that needs
So,
help.
come on down to GGM's Annihilus Emporium.
More like Crack of the Heavens Emporium.
This is done. Time or another. Another!
All the cracks that you could ever want.
Alright, we're at 29.
Let me not talk about what I can do for you, but what you can do
32.
for my crack.
Yeah. There you go, JFK.
Release the Kraken.
JFK.
My gosh.
Oh, I want crackatoo.
Piggy.
You can, what the country can
Oh,
do
man,
for you,
South
what
Park.
you can do for your
Where's
country.
that?
I still ain't figured out why everyone loved him for that, though. I mean, he pretty much just said, you know, you need to help your government out.
It's formulaic, man. I mean, people love when you say opposites. That's why Five Finger Death Punch is successful as a band.
You gonna punch people in the death?
They do literally nothing except say opposites.
Yeah, I watched them the other night. It was pretty cool. They had a fan having a oh shit. They were having a seizure on the front floor, and all the damn staff is standing around. They can't figure it out. And the singer, he stops everything. He's like, they're having a seizure. Roll around their side. Yeah. And these idiots are looking at him, and he jumps down and rolls the fan on its side because that's what you're supposed to do. And I'm thinking, Jesus, all these staff, they don't know that shit. And some of them are trained for that crap.
At the same time, I mean, yeah, it's something unless you grow up with it, it's not really second nature to you.
Oh, true. But
I had a sister who had seizures.
But the staff, a lot of the staff for these buildings, they're
supposed to have first
one or
aid
two of
training.
them are supposed to have first aid training. That's the whole point of them being there.
That's
Yet
true.
they didn't know to roll this person on its side. I mean, that's one of the first things you do with a seizure person, roll them on their side.
My
And that's what
nephew, when he was younger, he had to take seizure medication and anti-seizure medication, and they told us he was gonna gain a little weight. he got so chubby. When he was on that medication, man, that medication made him like. If you want to gain some weight, apparently that's what you need to take is anti-seizure medication because he got chubby real fast.
Probably like phenobarbital or something like that.
I don't know, remember what it was exactly, but good lord, they didn't say they needed to talk about that a little bit more. Like, may cause weight gain. Like, they needed to say something like may make you like 150 pounds heavier than you than you currently are.
Thyroid. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a lot more than I think what they stated. Eventually, he came off the medicine and he lost all the weight like pretty quickly.
Yeah,
But
because the thyroid picked back up and went back to working.
well, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it slows the thyroid down a lot.
Yeah, it's because like I guess like the best 10,000-foot view of it, a seizure is your brain producing too much electricity, too overwhelmed, and so yeah, slowing down the thyroid is a good way to make it less active.
Right. And then there's all kinds of side effects from it too, and it affects everyone differently.
Yep, side effects are crazy.
So yeah, anyway, my hat was off to the Five Finger Death whatever guy singer. I was like, way to go, man. That was pretty cool.
I'm actually allergic to one medicine as far as I know of, and it's Prilosec. And I had the weirdest reaction to the stupid medicine. Like, it's kind of hard to like even explain. You guys know what a cold sore is, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, everybody's had at least one or two in their mouth, right?
Oh yeah.
When I took Prilosec, I had 13.
That
Holy
was
crap.
13 cold sores in my mouth all at once. It was
That's gotta be
insane. And apparently we found it in the side effects. It's apparently listed in the list. It's like may cause an inordinate amount of cold sores to appear in your mouth. And I was like, yeah, I can't even like eat ketchup like at this point, like because it just like burned like like I was drinking acid.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, every medicine affects everyone differently. I know myself, I'm on high blood pressure medicine. I have been for years. But my wife's father was on the same thing. And it was making him just black out, fall on the floor, face first. Where with me, it was giving me like different heart rhythms. So they had to change me over for another thing because of that. But him, they had to put him on something else because it affected him different. It was the same medicine, same thing, lisinopril. It's a normal high blood pressure medicine they normally put everyone on, but it affects everyone differently.
Yep.
Yeah, but you know, it's not really like with that particular medicine. It wasn't a matter of like did it work. It was a matter of like I don't want 13 cold sores in my mouth while I'm taking it.
Yeah.
I stopped taking it, by the way, and they all went away. Like it was almost like that. That same week, like they all went away.
It just affected you that way.
Oh, of course not.
Someone else might take it and not even get cold, so they
Of
might
course.
get something other side effect from it.
But when you get those crazy side effects, like it's pretty much off limits at that point. It's funny, like every time I go to the doctor, the doctor looks at my chart and he goes, "I see here that you're allergic to Prilosec." I'm like, yeah, well.
You know, when they're reading off some of the medicine they advertise on TV, the side effects are worse than the medicine. It's like, really? My God, it can kill you. Yeah, I'm jumping right on that bandwagon.
Oh no, there was one on the other day I was watching. It was like side effects may include blindness, permanent vision loss, renal failure, unexpected farts in the middle of the night, which lead to like gas in your pants. And I'm like, did she just say blindness?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like permanent blindness. Like that's a side effect. Great.
It may cause a heart attack.
It wasn't even like an important medication. Like, you know, like okay, like if you're like cancer or something and then you're like dying of cancer and they're like this could potentially cure your cancer, but you may also end up blind. You might actually take that bet, right? This was like nasal spray.
Yeah.
Breathe easier.
Breathe easier with nasal spray. May cause blindness. I'm like, what the I'm not giving up my eyesight for potential clearer nostrils.
Exactly.
It's
mental, isn't it, though? Some of that crap just, it's crazy.
Boy, oh, darn it, I'm a Stygian doll again.
One of them even was like, may cause death. And I'm like, whoa.
Wait a minute, that's a
whoa.
symptom.
Yeah, that's
Side
a
effect.
symptom. Yep, may cause death.
Wow, unreal.
Yeah.
In 100 cases, we had one die.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this medication may cause. Let's not mention what it is, so we don't get Ginger demonetized.
Yeah. Leakage, anal leakage.
Oh, that was on Seinfeld. The fat-free chips that caused anal leakage.
Yeah, those were.
Yeah.
Which funnily enough, it was proven. So this was back then. Fat-free was actually still considered a diet. That was actually something that you would do. By the way, fat-free has pretty much been proven to be like absolutely like not the correct diet that would cause you to lose weight. Like it's terrible for you. So these people were literally eating fat-free chips that caused anal leakage, and they weren't even getting anything for it. There was no pro. It was just all con, bad flavor and anal leakage, and they didn't even lose any weight.
Some of it is just, it's crazy as hell.
Yeah, Seinfeld had me cracking up though on that episode. He's like, you know those things cause anal leakage, right? And he's like, that's not. He goes, yeah, it's written right on the package, and he turns it around and it's like may cause anal leakage. It's like, oh wow.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
And getting right on that.
I don't like it.
Oh, You were up to 32 upvotes.
Jin liked it, huh? No pro, all con. You can't really look at Reddit and actually see the upvotes. They do this weird thing where they have like upvote, downvote, like randomization, so that you can't actually see what the upvotes are. It's stupid. I understand it.
Trade secrets.
What is anal leakage? I don't know. Look it up, Alex.
Google it. Make
It's
sure safe search is on.
Yeah, make sure safe search is on.
Trust me. You don't want to know.
You don't want to know what the other kind is. That's definitely not. You want medical. You want to look up medical. Oh wow, a pair of ethereal ogre gauntlets with 20% IAS and repairs durability and dual res. They got no enhanced defense on them though, which is very sad for a pair of ethereal items.
Definitely don't image search it. That's for sure, Gin.
I mean, he wanted to know. He said, "What is it?" I would assume that it like literally is self-explanatory. Like in the name, anal leakage. I feel like already explains what it is. But I mean, if you really need a synopsis, I'm sure somebody out there has one for you.
Let's just put it this way: those are some soggy cheeks.
Let's just say that one time you thought you were gonna fart, and it came out a shart, and you were really surprised, and then you had to run home and change your pants. Like that's probably what it is, except more often.
You done shot yourself.
You know when you really have to go to the bathroom and you
think
just
I shot
can't get there in time.
Diarrhea. Yeah, don't image search it. Definitely do not do the image search. Look up Wikipedia, see if you can find a scientific article.
WebMD, maybe.
I don't know. WebMD might go too far.
Yeah, they might have
I can't stand looking up anything up on WebMD. Like, I remember one time I had like one of my toes was numb, and I looked up like numb big toe or something, and they were like cancer, leukemia, diabetes. I'm like, it's a toe that's numb. What is going on? Like, I don't have cancer, diabetes, or like I'm obviously still here. So if it was any of those horrible, nasty things, I'd be dead by now. It wasn't any of those things. Like,
what? You mean they're wrong that you're gonna die of diabetes?
I'm
dude, like every single thing you look up on WebMD, diabetes is like right on the list. It's like it's on every list. Your tooth hurts, diabetes. You got a hangnail, diabetes.
Like, pop some insulin. How rare is this pole arm?
What pole
Brim's
arm?
Burning dead.
Not particularly rare. It's a necromancer weapon made for necromancers. I mean, it has negative 50% targets defense on it too.
I linked it in chat.
To be perfectly honest, Wolfie, most of the time I leave it.
Well, it only has one purpose, which is the melee necromancer. How many melee necromancers do you know?
Are they all smartened up and realized the corpse explosion is life?
No, I mean even melee necromancers use corpse explosion.
They just get their own first kill?
Yeah, they get their own first kill and then they corpse explode.
Was it Tristram twice in a row?
No, it was Tristram and then Darkwood.
Okay.
Which Darkwood is arguably better than Tristram, but
Tristram's good single player. As long as you got teleport. Or charge.
And are these level 83 Grand Charms worth re-rolling if they drop in
the
Terra Zone?
96 Terra Zone is.
yeah, if it's from a 96 Terra Zone, yeah, you can reroll.
Cool.
Rerolly, oly poly. Yeah, Googling your symptoms always results in cancer, diabetes, or some sort of horrible death.
Yeah, if you're on the Oregon Trail, it's dysentery. Always dysentery.
Doctor, it hurts when I do this. We'll stop doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Your arm's not supposed to bend back that way. That's not. It's kind of abnormal. It shouldn't do that.
You guys ever watch the show Wild Boys back in the day?
Wild Boys? I don't know.
So,
Can't say as I have.
From the show Jackass, the cast members Devo and Chris Pontius would go to various places around the world. One time they end up in some clinic in Africa. And Chris says, "Hey, Doc, it hurts when I do this." Well, stop doing that.
Yep.
And then I found $5.
Oops, Saigon's belt. Anybody use Saigon's belt?
Drink.
Pretty much. Oh, I got poisoned.
I like TV shows like Trailer Park Boys, Mrs. Brown's Boys. They're both Canadian shows. Funnier than that. Oh my god.
You ever checked out Letterkenny?
I haven't.
So, check it out. It's a pretty fun show. And if you want to get the significant other to check it out, tell them it's like Gilmore Girls except Canadian redneck. It's a lot of that like quick, witty, back and forth dialogue, stuff like that. Just a different setting.
I need a new stupid British comedy to watch.
Have you watched Coupling?
What's that?
I have not.
That is a British comedy about, it's basically like, think Friends, but in a bar.
Okay.
With more innuendo and stuff of that nature.
Well, when I say British comedy, I'm talking about things like Are You Being Served and like Allo, Nighthawk and freaking like Keeping Up Appearances with Mrs. Bouquet, Still Game. Like, I don't know, I guess they could be called old style British comedies.
Like Faulty Towers?
Faulty Towers is also one. That's even older than the ones I mentioned. And that one has a pretty popular main character.
Yep.
The Peep Show? What? Are we naming pornos here, Hungry Greek Mexican? I'm a little worried. If I go Googling this stuff, do I need to turn the Google images off?
I feel like you should, regardless of anything you get from this chat.
Ow! I'm so stealing bolts.
Good.
Yeah. You already know, Ginger. You're gonna have to screen anything we tell you here.
Yeah, pretty much.
It never goes straight to stream.
Actually, not Letterkenny. Show doesn't have any type of explicit content or anything, but there's enough obscenities that you'll probably want to check it out first before you decide whether you want to put it on or not.
Oh, great. Hungry Greek Mexican said not safe. I mean, it's safe, I meant. That's what I meant. It's safe. I am now even more worried than I was before, sir. You have not allayed fears, you have created fears. Congratulations.
Mighty Scepter.
You now suck
The
even
mightiest of scepters.
Oh, well, tried to be something.
Mighty scepters of mightiness. Mighty scepter.
Kind of a very little interesting one. Wish it would have rolled better numbers, but.
The mightiest of scepters.
I think there's a dead rogue in the house. What do I do? Search her for items.
Of course. He's not going to use them anymore.
Very true. Fair point.
Do not mourn the dead.
In the living.
Salvation, cleansing, and blessed aim. Is that a good combination on the scepter?
I mean, blessed aim is not really used by anybody. It does have a passive effect, which is nice. But it requires hard points to obtain the passive effect, so.
Of course it does.
The passive effect actually does get used. The extra attack rating from it is very useful in certain situations and builds. Especially if you find yourself in a situation where you have a surplus of skill points and you don't know what to spend them on, but you need lots and lots of attack rating. It's like the quintessential
my situation.
Oh wow, a +2 necro circlet with 30% faster run walk on it. Anybody doing a necro faster run walk build?
Remarkably neat.
What, faster run walk on necros?
Well, I mean, I'm just talking about the rest of the number on there.
I didn't hear you, sorry. What'd you say?
I was just saying there's not a whole lot going on there beside the run walk.
Oh no, but at least it's +2 and run walk.
Yeah.
2-minute break. We don't got breaks. What are you talking about, sucker? We got breaks. Get out of here with that break stuff. Get out of here with the breaks. Pee your pants like a man. $500 imaginary internet points. Who can tell me what movie that's from?
Pee your pants like a man?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. You got me on that one.
I'll give you a hint. It's an Adam Sandler movie.
Happy Gilmore.
No.
Or is that,
No.
that Daddy Daycare or something like that, maybe?
No.
No. It's on the tip of my brain, too.
Oh, I
The
forgot.
one with the little boy that wasn't his.
Yeah.
He was a lawyer. Oh crap.
Big Daddy?
Yeah. Big Daddy. Or no.
Was
it Big Daddy? No.
I'm not sure, man.
Mm-mm.
Pretty sure it's the one with the little boy, wasn't it?
It was the one with the little boy.
Yeah. He took him into the store and was throwing the cans on the floor.
I googled it, so I won't say it.
Oh, God. I've watched it 100 times. I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, they're in school and he pees himself, and
It was in the 90s.
And Adam Sandler, who's in the class or whatever, I can't remember. He pees himself too, or he doesn't really pee himself. I think he just pours some liquid on his friend, and he tells them all that everybody pees their pants. That it's the cool thing. All the men pee their pants. He goes, you guys don't know. He goes, you guys aren't in on the hip lingo. And literally at the end of that scene, like they're going home and all the kids have wet pants.
I don't think I ever watched that movie.
Name of it.
He succeeded.
That was Billy Madison.
There you go.
Yeah, there it was, Billy Madison. That's right.
Yeah.
That movie had.
I have not watched that movie.
Alice Cooper was actually in that movie.
Yeah, he sure was.
Oh.
Billy the third.
All the kids pee their pants.
I don't know if I want to do the tower.
Yeah, I kind of in that same boat. I might just call it an evening. Pick up tomorrow.
I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do.
Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
Yeah, that's right. And then the old guy goes, "If peeing your pants is cool, consider me the Miles Davis of peeing your pants." And he goes, "Ew."
Yeah, it goes to a whole new level at that point.
Yeah, do some crafting real quick. Sounds like fun. Crafting with my level 99. Crafting like it's 1999.
$90 something.
Let's make some blood amulets. Let's make some blood amulets. Let's make some blood amulets. Couple blood amulets. Am. Do I have enough ams?
99 was a good year. Oh, nothing wrong with it. Didn't really get stupid until the 2000s.
Who got stupid? Where'd they go?
Everything got stupid in the 2000s. The further we get into the 2000s, the dumber it gets.
Dumber and dumber.
Yep. Most educational time in the history of mankind. Yet we got some of the dumbest people in the world. And everything is right at their fingertips. I will never understand it. Just can't comprehend it at all.
Because common sense isn't all that common these days.
That's right.
Common.
You're exactly right. Well, I think a lot of it's got to do with, you know, at one time kids learned a lot more, whether it was self-preservation or whatever. Now they're not getting that anymore. They're indoors a lot more. They're not out there figuring things out like they once did. I mean, everything, and you can't blame just one thing. You can't just blame all on technology. Technology has a lot to do with it, but
yeah,
you know, parenting, we all want something better for our kids. So every generation is worse than the one before. I'm just as guilty as that as anyone. I mean, I always wanted better for my daughter than what I had. And doing so, you kind of leave out some of the things that kids need, really.
Yep.
like the one saying that comes from a movie, but it couldn't be more truer. One of the Rocky movie where his son's all grown up and he's telling him that that life is not a bowl of rainbows and whatever. He's like, it'll hit you hard and keep you on your knees if you let it. It's not how hard you get hit, or how hard you hit, it's how hard you get hit and keep moving forward. That's how winning's done. And it's very true.
Yeah.
Life is not what everyone thinks it is. The 10th ribbon places and stuff like that teach our kids nothing. They have no idea how to deal with failure when it comes. And by God, it will come at some point. Everybody will fail at something. And if you don't know how to deal with it at a young age, wait till you're older and don't know how to deal with it. Then it becomes a whole new psychological atmosphere.
Bow. 93 is generally the level you start crafting at. 95 is your optimal level.
Ghost armor. Come on, be good, be good, be good.
You need any jewels, Ginger?
I'm good on jewels. Actually, I need to take these items to the next difficulty setting. I don't know. I'm in game GGM 1. I'm just gonna start crafting up until I'm out of stuff. It's usually what I do.
Yeah, I just got these gems. I'm not going to use them. I was saving them up and it just became such a pain in the butt. It's like, nah.
Let's see how many more I can craft.
Oh, I think I'm about done with this one, Paladin. I really thought I could do something with this dual dream setup that would be somewhat equivalent to the holy fire, but the dual dream just does not, no matter what you do, you can't get it even close.
I really don't understand why. They're about the same damage output.
Well, I think a lot has got to do because the dream, the holy shot, is 1 to whatever. And I think it just really depends on if you're getting 1 hit instead of, 100 or 300. Where the holy fire, it's what, 14 levels higher, and it deals like 90 something to 200 and something versus that 1. I think the holy shock it hits on that lower number way more than it should. And this is with a crescent moon hunt.
I don't know, my paladin, he did absolutely fine. Never had any issues with him. And that was before the lightning thunder. Once the lightning thunder got added in, honestly, I don't even know how good he would do with the lightning thunder. Lightning thunder probably would have changed things completely.
I got a lightning thunder on, but I mean P1. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but P3, the holy fire just does so much more. I mean, I go into cows and they melt. Even
I mean, are you talking about the pulse or are you talking about the hit?
Just the pulse. Just
the pulse is garbage. Like I hate to keep telling people this, but the pulse is garbage. In P8, the pulse is never going to be your range damage output ever. Not with Holy Fire or with the Dreams, and not even if you're doing Dreams and Holy Fire. You're never going to kill things effectively with just the pulse.
I get that in P8, but in P3, which I play a lot, in P3 the pulse kills cows quickly. It just obliterates them. I play P3 every day just about by myself, and my holy fire, level 44 holy fire, just kills cows like they're nothing. But I just can't get the dual dream to give me even close to that. It takes 3 or 4 extra ticks for the dual dream to do anything versus holy fire level 44.
Like I said, you're going off of the pulse damage, and the pulse damage isn't really the optimal thing for any of those. Everybody always talks about the pulse damage on Holy Freeze, Holy Fire, and Holy Shock, and they're not something that you're going to be able to build a character around. Like, yeah, you can take a freaking Holy Fire Paladin or a Holy Freeze Paladin or a Holy Shock Paladin and go into like Nightmare difficulty and normal difficulty and just walk around and watch everything get one shot. But when you're in any zone with any kind of difficulty, you're gonna suffer. Like, it's not the damage that you're looking at. The damage you're looking at is the on-hit damage. It's when you're actually swinging your sword. That's the damage that really matters with Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, and Holy Fire. That's the damage that you're actually looking at. When you start hitting Diablo with your sword, like, how much fire damage am I hitting him with? Not how much pulse damage is he taking.
I mean, yeah, he goes down quickly. That's for sure. But a lot, like I said, a lot of my play style is three people, because I have 3 of my own. I go into cows, I run around, I gather them up and watch them fall over dead. With the Holy Fire, it does well even on 3 player, where the Holy Shot just does not equal to it in a 3 player setting, at least for me, not in cows. But that's my play style. Now I expect when I go into a P5, P8 with the kinship or in pubs, and yeah, I expect that the Holy Fire is not going to do really a whole lot of anything at that point. It's all about standing there and being in the middle of it, hitting.
The thing is what I'm trying to get at is I don't build my characters for like how well they do in the easiest zones. Like the Dream Paladin, the one that I ran, which was the Holy Shock Godsealer, he wasn't built for that. He was built for P8. He ran P8. He didn't rely on the Shock Aura to kill things. He relied on himself to kill things. The Shock Aura was just icing.
Afterthought, right? Just an icing.
And quite honestly, if you're trying to kill cows, the best cow killer in the game is the Javazon. There is no competition.
Oh yeah, no doubt there. I get that.
Yep, I'm loving her. It's my first one.
But I've enjoyed playing the Holy Fire and cows. Like I said, up to player 3, which I do quite often every day. I'll do 30, 40 runs, if not more, cows. The Holy Fire does really well for me. I enjoy it. I was just trying to get the dual dream close to that because that's the type of play that I like to play. Now I've got my other build strictly for P8 players, but I was just trying to get this Holy Dream. I just thought it'd be a little more pulse damage, it'd be a little more than it is. It's just not doing what I thought it would for my play style, that's all.
Help you?
I mean, the other very important thing about the pulse damage when it comes to any of the abilities is that the closer you are, the more it does. So if you're playing a very passive, laid-back, like, I'm just going to let the monsters, like, die on my aura as they walk toward me, it's the auras that have the larger range are going to dish out more damage in that scenario, despite the fact that they don't really do more damage. So like if a cow is like 1,000,000 miles away from you and you're using the aura that has the largest range, it's going to do more damage than the auras that have shorter range, and it's going to do less damage overall than if you were next to the monster, because number one, the aura gets double damage for being in melee range, and number two, Conviction aura has only a range of 13 yards, whereas Holy Fire and some of the other auras have like a range of like 40 yards. So the difference between like a character who's in the battle actually actively attacking things is going to be any times of magnitude of like 2 to sometimes even 3 times more damage if you're actively in the combat and dishing out damage, versus whether you're just standing there and letting the cows die at range. Like, so Holy Fire probably has a small like damage increase over something like Holy Shock or Holy Freeze, because if I remember correctly, Holy Fire has the largest range out of all three. But it also means that you're not getting the benefit of the Conviction, and you're also not getting the benefit of the 100% increased damage for being in melee range.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just that. I mean, I'm not playing cows any different where if I'm with the Dual Dream or with the level 44 Holy Fire. I'm playing the cows the same way. I run around, I gather them up, and I run in the middle. And like I said, the Holy Fire with players 3, when I get in the middle of them, they just fall over dead. Where with the Dual Dream, I have to stand there longer. They're just not falling over. And in some cases, I have to actually hit on them to kill them with a player 3.
You're killing me, man. You're absolutely killing me. Like every time, just even saying that out loud, just it hurts me physically. Like I don't rely on the pulse damage. I never do. Like just to hear the words come out of your mouth, I actually have to hit them to kill them. Like literally physically hurts me inside. Like that's not how those abilities were designed. And when Holy Fire was broken OP and everybody was losing their goddamn minds because it was literally killing things in like P8 by themselves, like just standing there without hitting stuff.
Right.
That was the reason it got nerfed into oblivion, was because literally you could just stand there and not even attack the monster and they would die. That was the exact reason it got nerfed. That's not what the ability is for.
Enough though, it still pretty much does almost the same thing as it did before.
No, they nerfed it really heavily, because in P8 you could literally stand there and watch the cows die and not even do anything.
I don't play P8 a lot unless I'm with the kinship. I'm, like I said, I'm either soloing or I'm P3 because that's all I got. I try not to get in the pubs much because they just tend to be a pain in the neck.
At your service.
Greetings from Denmark. Well, what's up, Denmark? How are things over here? It's Virginia. We've got crappy weather always. It's never good weather. It literally just ends up being like the silliest, stupidest things always. Like 50 degrees one day, like 70 degrees the next, like 20 degrees the next day. I recently had a shooting over here in nearby in one of the frickin' malls. Apparently it was one of the employees that worked there. I don't even know what to think about that stuff. Apparently the guy was an overworked employee, I guess. I don't really know. I haven't really looked into it too much. Apparently he killed himself after he went on his killing spree and shot himself in the head or something. I mean, is there ever really any other kind of end to that kind of thing? Honestly? Like when somebody goes that far and realizes they've dug themselves a giant grave, like does it ever end well? Even if they gave themselves up, I mean, they would probably still end up either in jail for the rest of their life or... yeah. I just realized I didn't have the Black Marsh waypoint. Well, there's the tower. Waypoint's usually near the tower, although not always.
As a sad part of what I've learned over the years in the military, man, hindsight is 20/20 on that stuff.
Are you guys doing TCs?
Yep.
No, I'm not.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well, I was going to try to group our groups together, but it looks like that's not the case.
I was crafting. I was crafting. I ran out of materials.
What do you craft?
I just burned everything. Just burned all my gems. And all my runes. I don't really have much left.
Anything good?
Kinda-ish. I got a all-res barbarian amulet with lifesteal and min damage and some other interesting things. Viper necklace. And then,
Well, I have a set of 10 amethyst rows and jewels if you have the amulets and you want to gamble those. But if something is insane for assassins, I would like to hang on to it.
I mean, if you want me to craft them, I can craft them. I'm level 99.
Yeah, I'll join your game. Oh, what's it called?
Just GGM 1. It's a normal difficulty game. What are you hoping for?
220 assassin would be dope.
Really? I think assassins usually win for a faster cast.
If you're dueling, it can go. It can be very helpful.
I think you need like 17 minimum.
Well, I didn't think there was that many skills that assassin had that actually used faster cast. That was the thing.
Just the teleport kick, which is very important.
Hmm.
Best of luck.
Best of luck to you.
If it's anything else and it's awesome, we can just give it off to the kinship. But the assassin, I want to hang on to.
I'm just trying to get player count so I can try to get some keys.
Not sure if Wolfie's still running or not. I know he needs player count. He might have given up for the night.
Seems like he's done, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching to see if he was still around, hoping for a good terror zone. Yeah, he's offline.
He said, I ain't got no time for this bullcrap.
I need 8 more bars to 98. Pretty good.
8 more bars to 98. Sounds like you're almost there.
Oh yeah, it's only the
Yeah.
whole level. It's 8 out of 10.
Sounds like you're doing good to me. Any progress is good progress. Gotta remember to tell yourself that.
Oh yeah.
He is right.
Even though you don't notice it, because that bar is wonky with its movement.
Those last 3 bars feel like they take forever.
I'm sorry to say, I don't think I got anything good. A +2 barb.
You're
That's the way the cookie
A
crumbles.
decent
It's all good.
+2 barb with some strength and stuff, but for the most part, it was kind of junk. +2 combat pally was meh. +1, +1, +1. This the only one that was moderately interesting was this one with 23% magic find and dual res with faster cast, and then there was a decent faster cast mana steal amulet with all res. This one here, no skills, but it does have 8% mana leech with all res, which is kind of sexy. There are definitely some characters that need mana leech above all else, like my freezing arrows on. But I already have a nice amulet for her.
That's what we get for gambling, you know?
Yeah, we just keep on going, though. Because we don't know when to hold them, and we don't know when to fold them. We just keep on grinding until it's all gone.
Right? No matter how many bad circlets I buy, it's always the next one. It's always.
It's the next one. It's the next one. It's gotta be the next one, guys.
Gotta know when to walk away and when to run.
Kane, identify this wolf head.
Alright, I have 1 left. I'm going to craft it right now and see.
I'm gonna take all these junk ones and sell them in town.
Garbage. And that's why those 220s are so valuable.
God, I hate when they put barrels right in front of the doorway. You're like, why can't I go through the doorway?
Yeah, I've had a couple times stuff like that happen. Like I was going up to get the amulet in the Viper Temple, and there's like an urn right in the stairs. Like, why you do this to me? While you're getting chased, by the way, by the frickin' dude who wants your cheeks.
You guys interested in some split MF?
Sure.
Make the game, I'll join. I'm just trying to run keys right now. I need 3 of the destruction.
Give me a sec here. Finishing the tower.
Newborn cloths, Adam? What? Buy one, get two free? Oh, you got some clothes. It's always nice to have some clothes.
My town was dead for Black Friday.
Oh yeah.
Not in town.
Wonder if it's because everyone's just shopping online or just not out and about this year.
Yeah, there's nothing more frustrating than when you go to the store and they don't have what you need.
That's my local Best Buy every time I go.
We can order it, and I'll be like,
Right? I could have stayed home and done that.
Oh yeah, y'all wanna hear a funny story? Like, I was at Walmart one day, and I just wanted to get myself a new monitor. Like, I wanted 3 monitors, so I didn't care. I wanted it right then. Like, I was impatient, and I'll totally admit that I was impatient because I wanted the monitor. So I looked up the monitors online, and I found the monitor that I wanted. Said it was in stock, and said it was like $190 something, right? So I get to the store, and the monitor is like $250. It's the same exact monitor, same exact model number. I compared it, and they said it was in stock at this store. So I went to the store to go pick it up, and I'm talking to the lady, and I'm like, it says right here that it's $190. I'm like, I want it for the price that it's listed at, and she's like, well, we don't match prices with the online store. I'm like, what? I'm like, it's your store. It's freaking Walmart. It says it's in stock in your store. She's like, well, you can purchase it online, and it'll take about 1 to 2 business days for us to get it all wrapped up and packaged for you, and we'll tell you when you can come pick it up. And I'm like, it's literally right there. I'm like, I got it in my cart. It's like in my cart. Suffice it to say, I did not buy a monitor that day. I ended up going home, and I ended up buying a cheaper monitor that was better from GameStop.
Yeah, I made a game.
Alright, what is it?
GGM EXP1. Normal password.
Alright. Having to deal with them face to face or not?
Yeah, it has to do with it because some of the online selling, it's sort of like eBay. It's not the store. They're just like the face.
Oh, this was the store.
It's selling through.
This was the store. It literally said, it said in stock at this location.
Oh wow. Okay. That's stupid.
Night, Pat.
Are you just running Countess?
I am now. And then I was gonna run cows.
Alright, I'm just doing keys.
That's cool.
Man, this guy blows through P1 Chaos. Poor little P1 Diablo is gonna get his butt smacked.
You want to come in the XP game? Are you on your paladin?
I might be logging out soon. I was just messing around. A terror essence. Poor regular Diablo didn't even stand a chance. Not even the. That's right. Get out of my way, stupid little maggots. Bow. Whee!
Yep, definitely had TP scrolls.
Power Rangers.
Envious, you want to come join?
I will join in a few games, so I'll be right back.
Dude, this amp lasts forever.
Always. It lasts for literally like until the dawn of time.
Get amped once and it's like that for most of the rest of the run.
I need your plagues, Envy.
That's why freaking
He's gone, man.
That's why the Plague Sword is so amazing. People sleep on that Plague Sword, and then permanent cleansing is just amazing. It's probably the best defensive bonus that you can make for any character, bar none. Like,
You
oh
ever
look, curses don't affect me anymore. Oh look, poisons don't affect me anymore.
I'm sold on that after getting in like World Zone Keep Terrorize Zone runs, and I get crit poisoned like 3 times on floor 1 or 2.
Never hurts you at all when you got a freaking cleansing sword running.
Right, and I've already run back to town twice. I'm getting mad. I'm like anger buying antidote potions.
The other thing that the cleansing sword does that a lot of people don't realize is mercenaries die from poison more than they die from anything. And like when you have cleansing, permanent cleansing, your merc dies so much less because he's not poisoned. He's like never poisoned. It's freaking amazing. When you have somebody who has a permanent cleansing sword, like in the group, like you can tell. Like you just know that like, okay, like I never have to worry about poisons or curses pretty much ever at this point.
It's very nice. Especially when I was energy shield sword. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Cleansing was my best friend.
It's like
Poisons their
honestly
pain.
the no-brainer for energy shield swords. And any energy shield sword should be running a cleansing sword. Even if she's got to use it herself. Put it on your dang self. I don't care. Just like work it in your build somewhere. It's +2 skills. It'll be all right.
Grow a third hand. Wield it in that hand.
The speed at which Diablo dies to this frickin' North Star Smiter. P1 Diablo isn't even like it's like an afterthought. Most of the regular monsters last longer than Diablo does. Ooh, that's a nice sexy pack. Let me show you guys what a Fist of the Heavens Smiter can do. Mm-hmm. The Urdars on the bus fall straight down, straight down, straight down.
I am overburdened.
Are you still gonna go run cows after this hobby?
Yeah. Sure you want me to run along with you for the keys?
No, I don't care.
I figured if I was running cows, you can run the keys. You're a Sork. I'm just gonna slow you down.
Oh, I'm totally down to walk tower. Tower's great EXP. I can do the first 2 keys while you're just walking. Yeah, if we had a party for tower, like it's not like the worst place to walk. I'd rather do that than stony or cold or dark wood.
My problem with those areas like the tower is that the group ends up getting split up really quickly. It's too many doors, too many rooms, too many passageways, too many dead ends.
Yeah, and people without patience who just teleport ahead.
Exactly. I don't like it.
Hey man, I only do it to static everything. That's it.
Bobby Boucher. When did you sneak
Everything
in?
half. I've been here actually for a little while.
You still shopping, bro?
Yes.
Man.
Actually, I didn't realize what time it was. I'm gonna take off.
Have a good one, Envious. Get some
Thanks,
sleep.
guys.
See you, Andrews.
Artisans full plate mail of the squid. Gold.
Time.
Yep. Not what it's gonna cost him. It's what it's gonna make him.
No, it's the time I have to sit here and walk out of town and walk into town and say hi to Charcy. Look at the armors. Lather, rinse, repeat. But that's why I was asking everybody for the faster run walk charms.
Oh.
I'm so fast right now.
Now I get it, dude. That's so funny.
It's actually pretty funny to see a sorceress running this fast.
I am speed.
Oh, does anybody have a Mavina's belt?
You're going down my Sanic to Hooge route.
I just need all the run walk. And
He wore
I need to be
Sanic to
run out of
Hooge
town.
too.
What'd you say, Ginger?
He wore Sanic to Hooge wore Mavina's belt too.
Yeah, yeah. That was the epic run walk dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How much run walk did you end up having on him?
Legitimately, it was pretty damn high. I can't remember what I ended up with, but
Did you actually run the Enigma on that character?
yeah, because it was the highest run walk.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, you went all the way out, huh?
He also ran 2 wind blades, the Sir L or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because it also has faster run walk on it. Although I realized later on that I could have used Cranite Vomir instead, which also has faster run walk on it.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Hobby, you mind if I come to cows with you?
Yeah, come on in. I just cheesed out and forgot to grab the damn phone.
It's always terrible, like with the late night crew when cows, chaos, or world soon pops and no one's on.
Nobody's on. Run it by yourself.
I usually do.
And then you can sing the song to yourself. All by myself.
Don't want a cow.
All by myself. Holy crap. Freaking Flawless Sapphire, Flawless Emerald, and Flawless Ruby drop from the same pack. And a flawless, another Flawless Emerald. Never mind, sorry. I thought... Burr. Oh, look at you looking all pretty over there with your little special pro Pokemon colors.
I got a little too close.
Burr. God, this build just like demolishes freaking chaos.
Yes. That was built to do chaos. Super duper fast. That thing is ridiculous. The second they changed Holy Bolt, it was like the Chaos King.
I don't even just mean like Fist of the Heavens. I mean like just the build in general, like the whole thing. Like, cause even with Fist of the Heavens, you slow down a little bit on harder targets. It's a little bit more difficult to kill the more tanky ones. Not with this build. I literally will just like throw out 2 or 3 Fists of the Heavens and then immediately just like prison style like finger point at the elite monster that's not dying in 2 Fists of the Heavens and smote him in the eye.
Smote him in the eye.
In the eye, yes. You can quote me on that.
Oh, lordy.
Not even the cousin save you. Blah, 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 blah.
Smote him in the
You want
Hey,
tall?
pistol.
Yeah, I was gonna say you want tall swing. Lidless eye.
Try somewhere to put it.
Hello.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a rare item with only 2 mods.
Good evening, Mr. Squid.
Dude. I found I thought rare items had to have a bare minimum of 3 mods, no matter what.
I actually saw one like that a while back.
Did it get a double stack of one?
It's literally enhanced damage and attack rating, and that's it.
I might have a double attack rating or something.
For 52?
What's the item level? Oh wait, I guess we won't know.
I posted it in chat. 2 whole mods. Woo!
But it's level 10 with 71 ED. I think that might have. Ooh. I don't know. It's really low item level with pretty high stats.
I'm pretty sure I tried that a while back, Michael, and I just didn't proc enough. The percentage is just too low. Barely, if ever, goes off. And the level is unfortunately just too low. I think that was actually, I tried that like way back when when I was originally building the concept for the Godzilla. There was a couple items like that I tried.
Woody, we're in GGM EXP1. We're just kind of doing cows. I need 3D keys.
You guys need some bodies.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
I'm saying a lot of the game is open up if you want to come in and split MF with us.
You can come and do what you want to do.
3?
Number 1.
Number 1.
I'm looking for bases to make me rich.
You can kill if you want to.
You can leave that rune behind. Something about if it's a burr, then if it's a burr.
You can,
friend of mine.
You can explode a corpse if it's a corpse, but not no corpse of mine.
There we go.
I'm not gonna leave it behind if it's a bird, though. Come on.
Who left behind a burr? I've never seen anybody leave behind
Dubs
a burr.
did.
I saw Dubs left behind a jaw, which
it was a jaw. It's not a bird.
Pretty
it's
close. It's pretty close.
And nah, there was some dude on stream who was doing trav runs and like wasn't paying attention, and the last body he horked popped out a burr rune and he saved and exited the game before checking the loot.
Nice.
What a silly man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, his chat exploded.
It was clipped and lives on in infamy.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
I did all the keys in this one already.
All good, bro.
Squiddy, you got any D keys for trade? I need 3. I got plenty of H and T.
Yeah. I'll trade you out the kinship.
Superior bone weave. What is that?
Just wait until whenever you're ready to run it, then. Because I don't have a smiter.
Oh, 10% enhanced 556 bone weave with 4 sockets. It's not a bad level of chase.
Having fun with North Star?
Oh yeah, he's amazing. It's he's kind of just insane. I think all Fist of the Heavens Paladins should be built like this at this point. I think regular Fist of the Heavens Paladins should just go the way of the dinosaur, and all of them should just become North Stars.
Me?
And
No,
Smiters,
fine,
and Smiters too. Like I think all Smiters should just just surrender, just give up, and just become North Stars. No more Smiters, no more Fist of the Heavens Paladins, only North Stars.
What's the name of the actual star?
Polaris.
Polaris.
Yeah, Polaris. There we go.
So we go to the next one?
Polaris.
I'm ready whenever.
It's the Power Rangers in my way. Gonna take them down and make them pay. Stupid Power Rangers don't know what to do. Stupid Power Rangers smell like doo-doo.
You
I'm
think
gonna
you're
go get the leg.
You know what I always loved about the Power Rangers, just secretly? I always loved how freaking hopeful the bad guy was every single time. Like, it was amazing. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, the freaking little witch woman or whatever her name was.
Rita.
She was like, the Power Rangers won't know what's coming to them.
Oh, but they did.
Well, okay, they always
Or
won.
even
Remember?
if they didn't.
Remember
Even if they didn't.
Remember, they always won eventually. So, like, Rita eventually did win, and then they changed Zords, and then it was Zed, and Zed eventually did win also. Like, they always eventually won. That was the thing about Power Rangers. Like, I guess they were just forever the optimist until eventually they did finally succeed.
Have you heard anything recent about the Power Ranger news? I don't want to spread.
I don't know.
The green.
All right, S2. Listen, we were just asking if anyone heard. We didn't need the spoiler right off the bat.
I'm new to this internet thing.
May he rest in peace.
Best part about Power Rangers was that frickin' theme song got me so pumped.
So, I found something the other night that I didn't know was a thing. So, I don't really keep up with, like, the movies for animes, I guess because a lot of the times the movies for animes are, like, non-canon bullcrap. So, there was apparently a Naruto movie. It's called The Last. And it's literally just, like, the last Naruto movie or something. But it's literally, like, the story of how Hinata and Naruto, like, fell in love. Like, finally. It's totally not what I would have. It's totally not what I expected from any of like the non-canon like Naruto movies. Because there's been a lot of them, and I've seen most of them, and they're fun little romps in the hay. But they're totally not linked to the story in any way, shape, or form. And as soon as the movie's over, it's like nobody even knows the movie happened. But I don't know. That one was actually really good. Like. You know, Naruto finally realizing that Hinata loves him, which is stupid because she literally, like, said it outright.
And her brother actually should have won the, like, probably the most powerful dude in the village. Because he can see everything.
What, Neji?
Yeah.
OP.
He is OP, dude.
Neji died. He did it,
dude.
Spoiler alert.
They did Neji dirty. Okay, that's what they did. They treated Neji like Itachi, and they were like, "We just gotta kill him now."
No, they gave him too much plot armor.
No. You guys don't understand. He died of his own free will. He was a slave. His death was symbolic of, like, it's like frickin' Teal'c from SG-1, how he was always like, "I die free." Like, that was the whole thing, was Neji was not allowed to do that. That was against what he was taught, that was against what he was brought up for. And if one of the house members had been there, they would have killed him. Like, his whole life and his everything was supposed to be to protect the main branch. And sacrificing his life for Naruto was not something he was allowed to do.
Unacceptable.
So when he did that, that wasn't like him like dying in some weird way. That was him choosing to give his life for something, like making his own choice as opposed to being told what to do. And it was also technically, it was Neji basically telling Naruto that he believed in him. Like, because they had that whole conversation back in the Chunin exams, where basically Naruto was trying to convince Neji that he could do something different, that he didn't have to be a slave, that that there was another choice, and Neji didn't believe him. So in the end, Neji did believe him. That was basically Neji saying that I do believe in you, Naruto, that you can do what you've told me that you could do. And he did. He eventually did free the sub house from the main house, so that they no longer had that thing going on between them.
Yeah, the clan.
But that was just one of the many things that Naruto did in his freaking tenure as the the young upstart.
Yeah, I showed my son Naruto, and then he showed me Baruto, and I said, "Bad trade." Bad trade. Please.
That is the worst trade ever.
Bad trade.
The worst trade deal in the
All my
history
money
of
back.
trade deals.
Yeah, history of the worst trade ever.
That's the funny thing about Baruto, is the only thing that Baruto has going for it is that it tells you like what happened after, like the happily ever after of Naruto. Like, if you take Naruto out of the equation, Baruto doesn't really stand on its own. It's kind of a crappy show without knowing what happened in Naruto.
There's this part where, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but there's this part where Baruto saves Naruto, and I was like, I think we're done here. So we can just wrap this up. I'm over it.
The first like real fight they get into, Boruto kills the main guy.
Well, because of his Rasengan. So he learned Rasengan, but he has the lightning element instead of the wind element. So it kind of made sense, because the lightning element caused his Rasengan to disappear.
I mean,
his Rasengan was
Naruto.
not more powerful than Naruto's in any way, shape, or
Naruto
form.
also spent fucking like 5 years.
And Baruto
to
never would have taken out the bad guy by himself. I mean, nobody's saying that. They basically just used his jutsu to beef up, freaking, what is it? Naruto literally held his hand and was like, here's yours. Like, Baruto's freaking Rasengan was like the size of a small lemon. And Naruto like puts his hand underneath of Baruto's hand, and he's like, "Here, have some of my chakra." And the fucking thing like blows up the size of like an elephant. And literally the weight of the chakra is so heavy that you literally see Baruto's hand go down because he can't even hold it. I don't think that was like in any way, shape, or form exemplifying Baruto. And in fact, in any, like, how I see it is it literally showed you just how ridiculously broken, overpowered Naruto and Sasuke are. As they literally set this guy up to get smacked in the face by a complete novice. They were like, "You got this." As Sasuke literally switched places with him.
There's like the whole, like, we all watch Naruto go through his trials and tribulations, and he had like a cool, mentor, and like there's no Sasuke in Baruto.
Dude, I want a Jiraiya show. Give me my Jiraiya back right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, I want
Right?
Jiraiya right now.
So much missing from Baruto.
So there was an episode where they said they found something deep underneath the ocean. And it was that stupid time machine frog, right? And I thought it was Jiraiya. Because they said it was a frog, and I'm like, if it's a frog, it maybe Jiraiya, like, maybe he went into a frog in, like, stasis mode. I'm like, they totally could have brought him back. Like, if they
in the first season, everyone turned into logs. Maybe he can just turn into a log and then just be in the ocean happily ever after.
Honestly, I almost stopped watching Naruto completely when they killed Jiraiya. I almost stopped because Jiraiya was my favorite character, and they killed him.
Nothing left to relate to.
And then I was like, all right, I know why they did it. I understand.
Well, it was not. It was
But
Jiraiya's.
Jiraiya,
It was
really?
Jiraiya's mistake. He died because
Oh
of his
yeah,
own
he
mistake.
thought. He thought, and he thought wrong.
No,
Pain,
no,
Pain did the
no,
stupid
not
thing.
even, not even that. It's the flashback. He's the one that trained them. He trained them, and he left them there. It was his mistake from the very beginning. Remember, the Senin were there. They were sent there for some reason, and they were orphans. And he took pity on them, and he trained them, and he basically taught them how to use ninjutsu. And he left them there, thinking that it was a good thing. And then when he came back, they were like, "Oh, hi, Sensei," and they literally kicked his ass. If he hadn't trained them in the ninjutsu arts, none of that would have ever happened.
No, he served his purpose in terms of the plot in the show, and then they killed him.
They took him, and I want him back.
Yeah, I want Jiraiya back too.
They can write it however they want. I don't need to just bring him back. Use the best.
Well, I'll take a Rock Lee and Guy Sensei fucking like series. That'd be so awesome.
Yeah, I want a whole Drunken Fist Rock Lee series.
Yes, I agree 100%.
I can't
Still
tell
to
you how
this
many
day,
times
best fight
I've
ever.
watched the stupid fight with him with the Bone Guy over and over again, and even though he doesn't win, like the look on the Bone Guy's face when he gets his butt handed to him, and he's like, all right, I'll use my jutsu.
Yes, dude, nothing will beat that moment. They're just like, what is a 10 pounds gonna do? And then just fucking explodes and fucking. I love.
My question is what are they made out of? Like freaking depleted uranium? Like
a dying star.
Like
I don't even
dwarf
think that
star
would be enough.
material?
No, it's definitely made from all the sweat he has ever produced from his body. That's what those weights are from.
It's all of fucking Guy Sensei's fucking hopes and dreams.
Like at a certain point, like there's no way they could make it heavier. Like come on.
It's definitely made out of a depleted neutron star.
Yeah,
I like.
that is.
Did you guys see the part where frickin' Guy Sensei though goes full gates on Madara?
Oh yeah, he kicks Madara in half. It's hilarious.
And Madara literally even says, he's like, if I wasn't, what did he say? If I wasn't like having all these powers, he goes, you totally would have killed me.
Yep.
Like, because he had
He was
basically
more
everything at that
powerful.
point. Like, he had all of the powers that could be had at that particular moment.
He ran out of stuff. Yeah.
He was the Ten Tails Jinchuriki at that point, right? Like he just had the
with
the
both
orb
with
and
both
all that
eyes,
stuff.
with both eyes. The freaking like maxed out Madara, like Itachi eye, and then he also had the maxed out Renengan. Like he had everything basically, and the stupid little black. What were those things called?
The Truth Seeker orbs.
Yeah, the Truth Seeker orbs. He had the Truth Seeker orbs too. Literally everything he could possibly have.
And just got kicked in half by Guy Sensei. It was awesome.
Somebody made a joke about Guy Sensei and was like, "You know why Guy Sensei didn't die? Because they would have freaking revived him, and he would have just went full gates forever
Yeah, for the whole show. The rest of the show, he would have just been 8 gates guy.
He would have soloed everything, like the whole world."
I love it when Kakashi looks at Guy Sensei after he drops the weights. He's just like, "What are you doing?" He's just, "What? It's fine." He can't
No, he
use
said
any
through.
jutsu. He'll just teleport everywhere. It's fine.
Well, like he couldn't even fly, and he was like maneuvering around in the air by kicking the air.
Exactly. Yeah, his kicks are so forceful it makes him fly.
I'm surprised his hair didn't turn blonde, dude. Honestly.
Oh, dude, it might as well have. It was like Kaioken times 50, and he's just fucking.
Well, the last
only
gate.
it's not an aura that's around him. That's literally just the blood leaving his body.
Yeah, the last gate literally just converts his blood directly into frickin' chakra.
Chi or whatever,
And it turns into a frickin' cloud around him.
He floats above the air and goes swah, 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 swah. Oh, man.
And you could see it in Rock Lee's face. He wanted to go 8 gates too, but I don't think he knew how to open the last gate. I think he was at 7 or something, and he was stuck. I don't think he could open the last one.
Isn't he not allowed to?
He was too in love with Sakura, whatever. What's her name?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, Sakura. Yeah, he loves the shit out of that bitch.
Yeah, he didn't get
He's
her.
like, he's like, I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Right, bro. He can let go of his worldly.
Yeah, I don't know who is the bigger simp, Rock Lee or Hinata. Like, they were both just like,
Oh,
it was bad, bro.
No different. Same.
Oh my.
Actually, no. Rock Lee's like Rock Lee's bigger simp because he was putting it out there. Hinata was just like, just sit over here and throb over Naruto.
I'm just a princess.
Yeah.
Fucking Neji.
Nah, she was definitely a simp. I don't know where you guys are going with that. She was simping hard.
Neji hated her too. Hated her.
Dude, he would just be like sitting down, just like, God, just such a piece of shit. Like, why? Why are you such a piece of shit?
Just absolutely hated Hinata. Like her existence.
So vile, yeah.
Like she didn't even do anything. She just existed.
Yeah, and he was like, your existence is repugnant.
You probably hit her off screen.
Probably. You know.
What do you mean off screen? He did it on screen.
Well, like a lot more. I'm saying a lot more off screen.
It doesn't get much. It doesn't get much more than
didn't they
almost killing
fight?
her.
Didn't they fight literally in like one of the exams, and he like absolutely kicked her butt?
Yeah, he almost killed her.
Yeah, someone was like telling. I think it was Naruto actually was like trying to tell him to stop, and he's just like, "No, hold on, I'm almost done."
Hold on.
You're next. 64 palms into booty snatch.
Honestly, though, I think like in terms of whatever Shinobu powers, I think Gaara was pretty cool.
What version of Gaara?
Well, when Gaara
The
lost,
first version of Gaara, the savage one.
Dude, first version of Gaara was like that kid that fucking figured out how to do a fatality and just kept on doing it over and over again.
Yeah, that
like
guy.
he was that kid, and then
That
once
guy was cool.
I don't know,
because like corner, it was just over.
Because really young Naruto beat him. Like back when he didn't even really have any powers.
No, but
like
his powers are cool. I'm not saying he was the most powerful or that like he was stronger or anything. I think it was cool to manipulate sand. He was almost like a Magneto character.
Well, he would literally have different forms of sand too. He said remember in the bone fight with Drunk Rock Lee. He's like I reached down into the earth and got like the minerals or whatever, like the harder rock, and he literally created like some sand that was like 10 times harder than his normal sand. Like that was kind of cool how he would like manipulate the hardness of the sand, like find different minerals and I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, he would own in the last Airbender fucking universe.
I really liked that whole arc where he died too. That was like one of my favorite arcs was when he died. Like the whole freaking like
a really cool character arc. You're right.
Like Sakura getting controlled by the puppeteer. Like that was the first time she actually fought properly in her entire life, and she was being controlled by somebody else.
It was hilarious, actually.
She's like, "This is what I can do."
Everybody was like, "Sakura beat him." I'm like, "Sakura was a puppet. What are you talking about?"
Yeah, Sakura
she did nothing but exist. And somebody else was like,
she was a
"Go
really
punch this person."
well-built puppet. But she did not have the experience to properly fight.
I will take one Sakura puppet, please.
Giggity.
Meanwhile, old Granny Bachan was over there like, "This is the best puppet I've ever seen."
These are a few of my favorite things.
Things that make you go, buh.
Showing.
Hey, you guys want to run a key set?
I want to run in and out of town an endless number of times.
What are you looking for?
Artisan's full plate mail of the squid.
I think I want to say that Jack got one of those. Maybe you could talk to Jack.
Random question. What
I'm
do
gonna have to do that.
Zodrians go for these days?
Oof.
Because I have a perfect ethereal HOZ with a
What?
socket. Yeah.
What? They go for.
Zodrunes are like Vex, maybe a little bit higher.
Oh, fucking Vex. Well, I just got a dull rune off my Hellforge. Does that help?
No.
Yeah, you're about a 50th of the way there.
Yeah, you're like a fraction of a percent.
I have 17 shales.
Congratulations, you went backwards.
Yeah, right. All right, let's see here.
You drop the shale back on the ground, and your counter goes up a little bit, and you're like, "What?"
I made a really decent white. I found a grave wand with 2 to bone spear, so it's got 4 to bone spear, 3 poison bone.
Can none of us help him out with the Zod real quick?
I do not
I don't have a Zod,
sitting
bro.
around.
If I had a Zod, he'd already own it. It would already be in his Haas. He would have said it, and I would have been like, "What game?"
My last Zod went into my my
Dude,
Astriad.
I shit my pants when I found this HOZ. I was like, it was a fucking tidal wave of emotion because I was like, sweet, an HOZ, and that's how I was ethereal. It's like, fuck, it's HOZ.
Yeah, no, it's awesome, dude.
It is not a Haas. It is the Haas.
Yo, and then I ID'd it, and it's 200 enhanced defense.
Yeah, best I found was a 199 last ladder, not at the. I mean, you kind of want the
My non-ladder is 190.
S2, they're not in our game, bud.
Oh yeah, I'm in a different game.
Yeah, come to our game. He's got a Zod for you.
No way.
So let's talk since we're talking about Naruto.
No,
yes.
we were just moving on.
Baruto. In Baruto, you gotta like Chocho. Come on now. Chocho is great.
Yeah, JoJo's I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me.
Out of all the characters in that show, like I think Chocho is like the winner. They need to just focus the show on Chocho. I should just call it Chocho's Adventure.
It's like. Oh fuck! Sorry.
What is what's the game?
GGM XP3.
EXP.
Yeah, EXP.
EXP3.
Yes, sir.
You would have to copy each item individually, Stefan. There's no quick way to like.
Is there a password?
Copy an online character.
Same password.
That's an interesting little charm. 11% lightning res with 8% extra gold for monsters.
You only need one, bud.
There's a Zod on the ground?
Zod on the ground? There's a Zod in the ground. Come on down, there's a Zod on the ground.
Throne is up.
What's up, Red Baron?
Coming right there. We just finished cows. Oh, Hobby, you out?
For some reason, I can't join the game.
GGM.
Yeah, GGM EXP3.
Password 60. Is this like on EU or some shit? I don't think so.
No,
This
it's
is
on American, and I'm on the computer ladder. It just says joining game, and then it's just like make sure you're connected to the internet.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
The next
Make
game.
a game.
Just come to that one.
Yeah. So someone get it?
We're
Here, I
going
got it.
before.
Make a game, bro.
We're just going before.
All right, well, I gotta wait for my game to stop joining the game.
Did you hit escape?
No.
Yeah, it won't let me.
I really like the part in the show though where Sasuke just like embarrasses Boruto.
Yeah, that was the only enjoyable part, honestly.
Like Boruto kept like talking crap about his dad, and Sasuke was like, "You're an idiot." It was like he could already do this when he was like this years old. You suck.
All right, I'm gonna make the game KEE password 1.
So you're gonna run these Ubers then with your smiter and your sweet hogs?
I mean, I could try.
Cause.
I don't. I mean, I got a G phase.
200 ED
I'm using a crescent moon for weapon right now. G face, Duriel shell, Act 5.
Okay.
Hold on here. Gotta grab it.
It'll do great. It'll be a party.
Here, you see me?
Yes, sir. Oh my gosh,
Got it?
thank you so much.
You got it?
Yep, hold on here.
We have
Let me show you.
witnesses.
Witnesses.
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. You know how
Does
much
it make
you
you?
can sell that for?
Does it make your dick wet?
What do you mean? My dick has been wet since you mentioned it.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
This makes it fully erect.
This is it's blooding. I don't know why.
Whoa, 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 guys, come on.
Sorry about it.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's pretty
It's
insane.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it feels bad. And I'm still so full with turkey.
About that key set.
So
mean,
full with turkey.
Leftovers are today.
Oh wow, that's a really nice base for a. It's too bad it doesn't have a lot of durability. Look at that bad boy. It's a 14% enhanced conquest sword.
Squiddy, come to Act 5.
Ethereal, I'm coming to Act 5.
It's not ethereal.
I can't carry anymore.
Still nice though. How many sockets?
It's 3.
3. That's a really nice. Like, oh god.
That's basically what I was thinking.
I need 6D and 1T. And we got 2.
Go and view this diadem real quick.
I can only swap you in and out. Oh.
Wish they had more episodes of Full Metal Alchemist. Did you watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Because the original one was the original series was garbage and it needs to be thrown in the trash. But if you watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the new one, that one's really good. If you haven't seen that one,
Is all good except for the Netflix series. Oh man, don't waste your time. Dude, Chainsaw Man I was turned on to that, and that show is ridiculous. Streaming services, brochacho.
I get let down by animes a lot. It's very sad. Like
There's
that
a lot of
one,
bad
there was that
ones.
one anime. That's not even just bad. Like most of the time, the ones that let me down are the ones that are the good ones. Like Tokyo Ghoul. Like go watch Tokyo Ghoul, and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah.
It's a really good anime, and then like at the end, it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, like there's no ending. Like screw you.
You know what didn't let me down? Ghost of Tsushima. The
Never
anime
played
that
it.
is.
Never played it. Heard good things though.
It's not an anime though.
Yeah. It's video games. Dude, Dragon Ball Z is always good, but God, I'm getting tired of Goku.
Speaking of,
they missed their
speaking of,
window to get Goku out of there.
Speaking of anime games, like, have you noticed that like animes just generally make very poor games?
Dude, my son was playing this Naruto game that was like a 3-on-3 fighting game, and it looked pretty dope. I can't remember what it was called. Like,
Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Striker.
there it is. That's it.
Fucking weed.
Well, that game is fun as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he was going crazy on it. Like, and there's so many different like characters. Like, the character roster is insane.
Ginger, you want to come join us for Ubers?
But it's a pay-to-win game.
I don't want to be a hindrance to Ubers. I feel like I won't do anything.
You're
pretty...
not a hindrance. Don't worry about it.
Who's a hindrance?
Yeah,
it's for
yeah.
fun,
I'm only
bud.
69.
Come in here with your Haas and go ham.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to find the malice so I can imbue a diadem.
I think I will just get murder faced.
What's up, Smith? Get
Sweet,
punked.
I'll meet you in Sands.
This will help
Sands
the
are dead.
sisters turn the tide
Oh.
against evil.
Dog.
See
Come on,
ya.
dude.
Charcy,
Yeah.
I got you a thing that you could make some more bad items with.
I love making bad items.
Is someone gonna TP or am I charging through the
Oh,
Raft?
well,
I'm gonna
color me
go
slapped in the face.
Sorry.
She proved me wrong today. Well, okay.
I've got Enigma.
She actually gave me something halfway decent.
She's a nice lady.
Check it out.
Sometimes.
I just got trolled super hard.
Alright, Squiddy, up.
Artisan's full plate mail of the whale with 81 to life.
Somebody post a game name somewhere
GGM EXP4.
for the Ubers.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm on Israel right now. You want to scream in me, real quick?
I don't have screams.
Not you.
I don't scream.
I know. You're
You just get to shoot holy bolts at his butt cheeks.
Oh, the guardian angel just sitting on the ground. Don't mind if I do.
Guardian Angel's a good one.
I don't care what nobody says. Guardian angel's some sexy janks.
Those are gonna be the runic talons, Squiddy.
I think Guardian Angel's fantastic.
Not
Guardian Angel.
Where are we going? Where are we at?
Yes.
Who needs the? Who still needs to die? Okay, Duriel's dead.
I just recently found one, and a Scolders too.
We're on Lilith.
Scolders is good.
It just randomly dropped in a bail run, and no one went. Like it dropped and it sat there for like a full 30 seconds, and I was like, I guess I'll grab it.
They didn't even check to see if it was ethereal or nothing. They just left it there.
Greedy bastard.
Yeah. I was like,
Oh,
I'll
she's
take it.
right at TP.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh yeah, she poisoned me bad, boys.
Yeah, she does that.
Leave the mark alone, Lilith. Who is the holy freeze monster in here getting us all killed?
Yeah, I'm trying to. There she is. She's stone skinned too, actually.
Ooh.
Where is she? Oh, I see her. I can't berserk her though because
I can't attack fast enough. I've like almost died several times because I can't maintain my HP.
I'm on the holy freeze girl.
Yeah, if I stop whirlwinding, I'm gonna die again.
Yep, there it is. It's because I can't attack fast enough, so she was able to get off several high damage hits in a row.
It's alright.
I'm on her, so.
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. You guys can come in here. Well, Lilith is almost dead, anyways.
My poor body on the ground.
Oh, she was might enchanted too. Nasty.
At least I don't have to D-level 4 cats anymore.
What are we
Get your bodies.
What are we D-leveling?
Oh, he's staying at level 88. He's my coronet gambler.
The Coronet Gambler.
No, she was holy freeze and
Holy Freeze and Might. It was nice.
yeah.
Sexy.
What's up?
I still remember that bill or that Uber run where we all got clapped. Might enchanted, amplified. Went and fought Lilith anyway.
Ooh, no, thank you.
Oh, it was funny. Ginger, you were the only one who didn't die, weren't you?
I wasn't in there getting killed.
You were the only one who ran away like a smart person.
No,
Everybody else was like...
I didn't run. I was standing right there, firing my bow, and then when you guys started dying, I started casting my decoy and my Valkyrie in sequence. I was literally going right click, left click, right click, left click, right click, left click, right click, left click.
So that there was literally something up, and literally Lilith was just going like, dead, 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 dead. And I must have done that for like, until I ran out of mana potions and you guys came back and got your bodies.
That was a fun Uber.
Or whatever she says.
Yeah, is he here? Like I wasn't, but is he here?
But god dang.
Like killing him too.
Ginger, do you want to ID it?
No, I don't know if you want me to.
I don't know. I'm not on stream, so go for it.
Where's it at?
We're looking for a squiddy torch.
Still on the ground in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I had my torch on me.
Eh.
When does the ladder stop for this ladder season?
We don't know yet.
No one knows yet. What the fuck?
If I had to guess, I'd say not before January.
Didn't they say like 6 months?
A very, 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 very nice necro torch.
Well, would you count that one though? Even though they didn't like add anything, and it was just like the launch.
It's on the ground. I don't know whose torch
wow.
it is. It's a very nice
Give it to
necro
the-
torch.
Give it to the kinship.
Yeah.
Give it to the kinship.
That goes to the kinship. I've got a better necro torch for my main necro.
Kind of better than an 1819?
Yeah, I got an 1820.
Nice.
Do you want to give it away, Ginger?
Nah, that's fine. I'm not sure.
No, thanks.
I'm not responsibilities, what?
Dude, someone gave my necro a decent bone flame. I thought that fucking item didn't exist anymore.
Responsibilities.
Yep. I was like, we were talking about it. He's like, yeah, I just found one of those. I was like, no. He's like, yeah, you make a necro, you can have it.
Fatty the other day was like, oh, I made a bone necro or summon necro, and I just looted King Leoric, and I had like a 12 necro torch on me. I was like, here you go.
Awesome.
Take this. I don't want it. Alright, you guys want to go to the next EXP game? Until I get the next set of keys.
Smack things with my Breath of the Dying Colossus blade.
Does anyone have a second to give me waypoints in Nightmare? I need.
Kanki's got pretty much most of them. Yeah, just
I
make
need.
it.
All right. KE1 password 1. Whenever you're ready. No
I
rush.
think I'm hopping off. I'll see you guys later.
Good night, mate.
A good one.
Have a good night, Ginger.
Hey guys and gals, it's been fun. I'll see you guys. I don't know when. My girlfriend's off tomorrow, so we might be going doing something. Who knows? And we're gonna have some fun. So.